Radio 4. It's 8:30. Saturday...
Mr. Preston to circulation, please. Mr. Preston to circulation.
Yes, all right then, leave it. I'll get clearance for you by 2 o'clock and I'll call you back. Cheers. Teachers. Hold on. Peter G to you, Francis.
Thanks. Francis? No, not until Wednesday. Talk to Mavis. She has all the details. Yeah. Wednesday. Bye. This has to be downstairs in 15 minutes, Harry. Delete from his lone furrow, remarkable only for the size of its worms and the nastiness of its beasties, through to here. To change is to decline.
Yeah.
That brings it down to 3,500. Right away, okay?
Right away, Francis.
Sir Harry Rawson's office have penciled in 11:15 on the 17th, Miss Gilvin.
Ring it in red, Mavis, my love. Ring it in red.
Yes, Miss
Mr.
Gilvin.
Clark on 9, please. Mr. Clark on 9.
Yes?
Can you come in for a minute, Francis?
Right. Harry, when I'm through with the chief, I'm away till middle afternoon, okay? Sudden death, fire or flood, and you can reach me at Lambeth Palace.
Lambeth Palace, okay. Teachers. For you, Francis.
Francis.
Good morning, Francis.
Stephen!
How are you fixed? Can you manage a cup of coffee?
Darling, I've got the day stacked up like the sky above London Airport.
Cancel something. Create a little fog on your runways.
Francis, what the hell is keeping you?
I'm coming. Oh, quickly, Stephen, where?
Gino's in 15 minutes.
Right, but for 5 minutes only, mind. Bye. Harry, any calls, make notes. Not in your Swahili-type shorthand. Nice, clear, joined-up writing, okay?
I hear you, Master.
Brief and to the point. Okay, Chief, I've got an interview at Lambeth Palace and I'm late.
I'll tell you what's brief and to the point, Francis. You're going to get me into a lot of trouble. That's what's brief and to the point. Samantha Cat, Tiggy the Tiger, and Yum Yum the Bear are not members of Her Majesty's government.
I simply posed the question, if not, why not?
Oh.
If they were, there'd be a swing to play school of 90%. You want me to cut it?
No, leave it in. But if I wind up in prison, just don't come and visit me, that's all.
Hi, Francis. How are you doing?
Spinning like a top, but managing to maintain the vertical. What more can any top hope for? How are you?
Fine.
Ah, coffee in a sticky bun. Lovely. God, I'm starving. I've only got 5 minutes. Right, I'm interviewing a bishop at Lambeth Palace, and I'm late already. All right. What was it that kept you? Hong Kong with the lines down, locked in the boardroom, or sulking because you didn't get your laundry back? How long is it? 3 weeks?
I'm sorry, Francis.
Oh, I was beginning to view buff envelopes with concern.
I called the house how many times? 10, or was it 15? All I could get was Mrs. Harris displaying hysterical collapse symptoms with the kids screaming their heads off in the background. Where were you, for God's sake?
I told you, spinning. Anyway, that's precisely what she has done.
Suffered an hysterical collapse?
They carted her off in a gibbering heap last Saturday night. It was Lindsay's mumps that did it.
Lindsay has had mumps?
You're a great father. You don't even know when your son has mumps.
How could I know if you don't tell me?
You could try being there. Pop in once in a while. Stick them against the wall and measure them or something. They quarantined Kelly with him. She's been roaring around the house like a wounded hippo. Josie's going out of her mind.
Josie's doing the babysitting.
She is, bless her cast-iron heart. She's out there now wearing earmuffs and an electric prod stick. I'm sponsoring her for the Nobel Prize for Guts. Okay, so you called the house and I wasn't there. Well, why didn't you call me at the office?
Now there I must admit to having let you down. I only called your office 7 times. The man who answers your telephone eventually said, Francis who? You're something of a moving target, my love. Do you know that?
I'm sorry. Am I forgiven?
Oh, forgiven?
How's the world of electronic component manufacture? Are we still hating the Japanese?
Well, there would be no need to hate anyone if those with papers to sign simply sign the damn things. We're having trouble over the licenses for the Picton-Gibbons-Bahrain contract.
Can I be of any help?
Help, Francis? In what way?
You're married to the best hitman in the business. Captains of industry and peers of the realm tremble beneath my pointing barrel. Point out your area of frustration, and I'll blast you a new road to the Isles with a few well-chosen phrases in my column. What do you say?
Oh, well, let's hope I don't need anything so violent. The old man has fixed me up with a meeting with Gordon Clayton at 11:30 this morning.
God, how non-violent can you get? Gordon Clayton is so non-violent he'd bore the socks off an Epstein bronze.
Gordon's all right. You leave him alone. He might not have been a huge success as the company's personnel manager, but he's jolly useful to us as an MP.
Who just happens to be still on your company's payroll. Snivel, snivel, cringe, cringe.
Which is all properly declared in the MP's Register of Additional Income. You must try not to be tiny-minded, dear.
And that gives you a paid-up right to ask favours, is that it?
I ask favours of no one. I leave that to the old man. I'm just the poor bloody managing director running errands for the group chairman.
Why doesn't Lord God Almighty Glengower run his own errands?
You're interfering again. It's one of our little problems, isn't it, Francis, dear? Your inability to mind your own business.
Sorry, nothing to do with me. You're having contract troubles and you're in London to see Gordon Clayton and not to see me. Having said that, we'll talk about something else, shall we? What shall we talk about?
Oh, Francis, you're priceless.
Priceless like the Kohinoor diamond? Or priceless like the air you breathe?
Oh, which would you prefer to be?
The air you breathe. That way you'd need me more. Honestly, love, this absentee father bit isn't doing the children a damned bit of good. As a matter of fact, it's making things quite hairy.
Okay, pack it in. Bring them down to me.
You're the one who left London to go and manage some godforsaken factory in South Wales. I'm here doing what I've always done. Why should I be the one to pack it in?
Is a career in character assassination important enough to fragment your family for?
Is that how you see my daily outpouring of wit and wisdom? A career in character assassination?
Oh, what you do is fine, okay. You have a great talent for making people laugh and sending them off to work happy every morning. But I know how important it is, but I need you, Francis. I need you and I need the children. Oh, won't you see it my way, lover? Couldn't someone else write your column?
Couldn't someone else run your damned factory?
So, we reach the same old impasse, is that it?
It would seem so. Oh, well, is this your usual 100-mile-an-hour two-way flip up and down the M4? Or will you actually manage to see the children?
I'm staying the night, Francis.
Because if I tell them that you've been in London and that I've seen you, Kelly will simply detonate. You're staying the night?
That's right, I'm staying the night.
You mean my foolish, fluttering female heart can expect to see the colour of your pyjamas?
That is the general idea.
Toothbrushes in the same glass. Bacon and eggs for breakfast.
Only if you promise to see me away early enough to chair a meeting in Swansea at 11 a.m.
Don't worry, you'll be there. We'll set the alarm for 10:45.
All right. Now, how soon can you get away? Let's make a day of it.
Darling, oh, you're going to hate me. Here you are, being wonderful and generous like an angel from heaven, and I have to be such a bitch. I'm interviewing Bishop Harrington in... Oh, my God, look at the time! I'm lunching in the East End with a man who can whistle through his ears, and there's an editorial meeting called for 3. Oh, why didn't you let me know you were coming?
Well, I tried to. I left a string of messages with your assistant. Well, what's his name? Harry Gould.
I'll murder him. He did 16 weeks in night school doing shorthand, and it comes up looking like a dipsomaniac spider. Oh, look, why don't you take the children out this afternoon? I'll arrive home around 6 o'clock, and perhaps if I offer Josie £10,000, she'll stay with the children until 10, and we can go out for a meal. Oh, think about it. Think about it, darling. I've got a dash. I'm as late as hell for the bishop. Bye, love. I'll see you around 6. Thanks for the sticky bun, and if you don't get any help from Gordon Clayton, tell him I'll write something rude about him in the newspaper. Goodbye, darling.
Bye, Francis.
Taxi!
Morning, Miss Gilvan. Where to, miss?
Lambeth Palace, Fred, and step on it, I'm late.
Who've you got on the block this morning, miss? The Archbishop of Canterbury?
Et tu, Brute?
Come again, miss?
Nothing, Fred, nothing. Just drive the taxi.
Mr. Stephen Gilvin to see you, sir.
Stephen, my dear chap, how nice to see you. Do come along in.
Good morning, Gordon.
Coffee in 5 minutes, Miss Crawshaw?
Certainly, Mr. Clayton.
Do sit down, Stephen. Sorry to
Thank you.
have kept you waiting. I have this recurring nightmare. My inn basket topples over and my muffled cries for help are lost beneath a mountain of forms. Sorry about that.
Oh, no need to apologize, Gordon. I spent an entertaining half hour sitting in the public gallery listening to Ralph Bately, holding forth on an amendment to procedure bill. He was on a good script, I'll say that for him.
Sound chap, Bately. Full of histrionic claptrap, of course, but he means what he says. High praise, considering where we are.
You sound a bit off-put by it all, Gordon.
Oh, not really. I spent far too long on the fringe of politics to be disillusioned now. We who start late often finish sooner than the rest, Stephen. Perhaps Benja's food is the answer, I don't know.
Back to Francis non-violence.
Sorry, old chap.
Something that was said earlier on, Gordon, a private joke. I'm sorry. Please, do go on.
Yes, indeed. Jolly amusing young woman, your wife, Stephen. Read her column every morning, wouldn't miss it. Helps to keep the Commons in perspective, if you know what I mean.
Even when she knocks you sideways?
Even more when she knocks us sideways. Well, most of the time, anyway. Coffee. Thank you, Miss Crawshaw.
Thank you, sir.
Smells good.
Black or white, Mr. Gilvin?
Black, please. 1 sugar.
Has Frances any idea of the influence she wields, Stephen?
Well, let us say that she is aware of a certain shock ground wave, but I don't think she believes that anyone takes her very seriously.
Oh, it goes a good deal further than that. Thank you, Miss Crawshaw. No calls for the next few minutes.
Very good, sir.
Take this Harry Rawson interview she's doing on the 17th.
Chairman of BTI.
Oh, we all know what an unconscionable rogue Sir Harry is, of course, but is now the time for Francis to be telling the nation so? I think not, Stephen. If Francis is unaware of her weight of influence, then she should be told of its existence and its dimension straight away, before any harm is done. Mm-hmm. Don't you agree?
I really don't think anyone will take whatever she says very seriously, Gordon. As you say, Sir Harry Rawson is a well-known character. It'll be taken from where it comes, so to speak.
Then let me put you in the picture. An immense amount of harm could be done if Frances were to exercise her considerable literary skill upon Harry Rawson just now. If she's prepared to wait a couple of months until certain negotiations are completed, then she can say whatever she damn well pleases, but not just at the moment. You are seeing Francis before you return to South Wales, Stephen?
I am.
Mm-hmm. And then a word in her ear, dear boy. Tell her that the powers that be would be grateful if she were to sheathe her claws for a while. Better still if she were to drop the Harry Rawson interview altogether. Will you do that, Stephen?
But this isn't your idea, Gordon. You've been asked to do this.
I have.
May I ask by whom?
It's an odd thing about anonymity, Stephen. It allows a latitude of expression normally denied to us. It's only by allowing the faceless ones to remain faceless that the system functions at all.
Could this be why my Picton Gibbons license has been held back? To put pressure on Francis via me?
Good heavens, no, nothing so sinister. I just thought as an old friend and colleague it might be useful to you to know just how to put the department a little in your debt. They're far more likely to be forthcoming with this and future licenses in return for a small service rendered, don't you think? Let's face it, old chap, that's why you're here, isn't it? To head the queue into Bahrain with your electronic thingamies.
And if I am unable to do this, or refuse even to try, what then?
It's a case of he helps, he who helps, I'm afraid, Stephen. The deal mentioned centres around your own area of activity in the Middle East. It's very much in your own interest that nothing happens to upset the negotiations that are taking place. It really is a very small thing to ask, don't you think? One unimportant interview held back for a month or two. Not exactly a bone breaker, is it?
Why not simply get Harry Rawson to decline the privilege of being interviewed? Wouldn't that solve your problem?
And drive Francis wild with curiosity, thinking him afraid of being interviewed? Far better that it comes from you, Stephen. A little tact, some explanation. Shouldn't be too difficult. Do the best you can. Give me a ring tomorrow. Your license will be waiting on my desk, I promise.
Frances is her own man in this, Gordon. I have no influence over who she chooses to interview.
Will you tell her what I've said and let her decide?
I'll think about it.
Good man. I knew we could rely on you. And it goes without saying, of course, if Frances decides to ignore our request, then we won't hold it against you.
You realize, Gordon, that I have no choice other than to report this conversation to Lord Glengower? I can't imagine that he'll be wildly pleased with all this. And since it is he who ultimately approves your consultant's fee, Gordon, I wonder at the wisdom of it all.
No man can serve two masters, Stephen. My first concern must be for the national interest, regardless of how I might be affected personally. Surely Glengower will be most anxious that Frances should lubricate these particular wheels of industry. Isn't that exactly what we're all trying to do, to prevent your wife dropping a spanner in some very delicate works? Oh, why not do what you can to help? Remember, old chap, he helps, he who helps. It's not a bad maxim. Try your best and give me a ring in the morning.
I'll do that, Gordon. And don't be surprised if it's simply to say, Frances says go to hell. Don't bother to see me out. I know my way.
I'll have your license waiting for you here on my desk, Stephen. Miss Crawshaw, get me Geoffrey Teating.
Teating?
Good morning, Minister. I thought you'd be interested to know I've just had Stephen Gilvern with me. He left a moment ago.
Did you do as I asked?
I did, sir.
How did he take it?
Exactly as expected, sir. He's gone off with his breath in his fist to report the matter to Lord Glengower.
Good. Everything's moving along very nicely. Keep me posted, Clayton.
Certainly, Minister. Thank you, Minister.
Stephen, my boy.
Hello, sir.
Splendid. Well, you've come to tell me how you got on with friend Clayton this morning, eh? How is the old reprobate? As rotund and avuncular as ever, eh?
More so and less so. In my experience, Lord Glengower, Westminster broadens the seat and narrows the soul of those she calls her own. Clayton's eyes never dropped 1 inch below my hairline during our entire conversation.
Indeed. I seem to remember his line of vision as traditionally hovering between one's belly button and bow tie. The sight of one's teeth or the flash of one's eye was too much for him. Well, what did he have to say? Did he hand over your Bahrain export license as instructed?
He did not.
No? And why not?
It will be waiting for me on his desk tomorrow morning, provided certain conditions and promises have been obtained.
Conditions and promises? What the devil is the man on about? Getting a bit above himself, isn't he, our ex-personnel man? Go on, Stephen. I'm all ears, as they say.
I'm sorry to have to bother you with all this, sir. The whole thing is domestic and trivial and really not worthy of your time.
Clayton has withheld your export license. That fact alone is worthy of my time. Now, go on, Stephen.
Well, Frances is to interview Sir Harry Rawson. They would rather that she didn't. It's as simple as that.
They? Who the devil are they?
Well, presumably Clayton is obeying the instructions of the faceless ones who control our destinies. I am to suggest to Frances that she does a neat leapfrog over Harry Rawson and lands on the neck of someone not quite so precious.
Oh, and what about Frances? Have you put it to her yet?
No, not yet.
And how will she react, do you suppose?
Well, she might very easily tell me to go and jump in Richmond Pond. At least that is what I hope she tells me to do. I can't help feeling extremely angry at the bloody audacity of these people.
Yes, I quite agree. The freedom of the press isn't just an empty, meaningless phrase, you know. If this sort of maneuver is allowed to succeed, we've got a short kick in the pants from a police state.
I'm even prepared not to mention it to Frances. But why should she be made responsible for whether we get our license to export or not? I'm far more inclined to say to the wall with a lot of them.
Yes, on the other hand, of course, there is an awful lot of money involved here. Not only money, men's jobs are at stake. Principles are all very noble, Stephen, when martyrdom is yours alone. I'm not sure we have the right to involve the entire electronic section in defending Frances's right to interview whom she pleases. Are you? You take my point.
If the point wasn't there to be taken, Lord Glengower, I wouldn't have come to see you in the first place. I have no choice, have I?
It would seem not. I suggest you put the matter to Frances, and you can tell her that I shall make it my personal duty to find out just who put her in this unfortunate position, and that it'll never be allowed to happen again. In the meantime, I think you ought to pop over to Bahrain and see Ahmad Shabake. Time's running out on this one. Oh, Mrs. Sorensen, get Mr. Gilbert on the first available flight to Bahrain, will you?
Very good, sir.
I've arranged a meeting tomorrow with some NATO people at 11.
Cancel it. I'll have to wait. I'll give my love to Frances. Tell her to be a good girl and do as she's told. And I will see to it that she gets the entire centre page by the end of the year. And Mrs. Sorensen will give you your tickets on the way out. Thank you for calling, Stephen. Oh, tell Anderson that I'm free now, Mrs. Sorensen.
Yes, sir.
We must have coffee sometime. Next time you're up in town, Stephen, bring Frances along. I'd enjoy that.
Thank you, Lord Glengar.
You're a silly, rotten rotter, because you're a silly idiot. You're a cheat and a liar. I'm not a cheat and a liar. You're a cheat and a liar. It was my prawn and you took it. You're a toad in the hole. Give me back my prawn, you old jack. I'll see what you've done. I'm going to tell Mummy. Give me back my prawn, you toad. I hate you.
All right. Who hit whom, with what, and what for?
He wrote his night, and it was in his turn. She called me a cheat and a liar. You are a cheat and a liar. You took my prawn.
Cease. Right we are. Now clean up this mess and put away the chess things, and when you've done that, I'll show you how to play monasteries.
Monasteries? How do you play monasteries?
Lindsay's an abbot, and you, Kelly, you're an abbess. You belong to a silent order of monks and nuns, and the abbess wants to borrow the abbot's lawnmower. The first one to speak is our funky do. Oh, and that includes you, you hairy monster.
How can I borrow his lawnmower if I can't speak?
You make signs, dear. You make signs.
Someone's coming! Oh, Daddy! 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 Have you come to stay, Daddy? How long can you stay?
Just for a little while. How's my old wounded soldier, then? How all right again, are we?
Have you brought us a present?
A package for you, and a package for you. Now, off you go and open them in your room. Now, go along. Off you go. Hello, old chap. How are you, then? Anyone take any notice of you? Oh, never mind.
Hi.
Oh, hello, Josie. Sorry to drop in on you out of the blue. I haven't had a moment to call.
Oh, I've been expecting you. Francis rang to tell me you're staying the night. Aren't you afraid the roof will blow off the factory or something? Well, there's coffee in the kitchen.
Things have changed since then, I'm afraid, Josie.
You're not staying the night?
Well, I'm afraid not. I have to fly out to Bahrain tonight.
Does Francis know?
No, not yet. I haven't been able to get hold of her.
Oh, Stephen, you have to. Francis will be so disappointed. And the children, I've told them they're coming home with me to bunk up with my lord.
Great, don't change a thing. At least Francis and I will be able to go out for a meal together. Oh, thanks. God, what a day.
You look done in, Stephen. You're having a hard time.
Oh, fairly bloody just at the moment. You look fighting fit, Josie. They haven't carted you off in a gibbering heap like Mrs. Harris here.
Not yet, but there are forces at work on it.
I just bet there are. Lindsay seems all right. Is he over the mumps?
If he isn't, God help us when he is.
Look at that!
Oh, how nice a Dracula outfit.
It isn't a Dracula outfit, it's a nurse's uniform. You're supposed to be dead, Josie. Why don't you fall over?
Why don't I indeed? Now, out. Out! Come on, out you go. I'm talking to your father.
Will you come and play with us, Daddy? Please, Daddy.
In a minute, when I finish my coffee. Now, off you go, upstairs. I'll be with you in a minute.
Well, come on.
Thanks, Josie.
What for?
For taking the children this evening. It really is important that I talk to Francis. There are things we have to get sorted out.
Oh, come on. Not that hoary old thing about Frances giving up her job to play the role of wife and mother amongst the pit ponies and bards of rural Wales. I'll tell you what, Stephen. Don't order any cheesecake. It'll go right off. Honestly, any fool can do that. An idiot like me can be a wife and mother. All it takes is a little lust and a lot of determination.
I promise not to turn the cheesecake sour by talking about Frances giving up her job, okay?
Inspire her. Tell her you think she ought to swap to the Sunday Times. It's a weekly. That way she could stay home and look after her own blooming kids. I mean, what's she got against being a wife and mother?
Josie, what would we do without you?
Live together and claw one another to pieces like any other happily married couple.
Have you finished your coffee, Daddy?
I'm coming. Once more into the breach, dear friend.
If you happen to be on your knees and you find a gold filling belonging to a front tooth, it's mine.
How did you make out with the bishop?
Oh, he was marvellous. He made me feel like something 10 years old come to vandalise the plumbing. I shall do a great job on the bishop.
And what about Sir Harry Rawson? Will you do a great job on him, too?
Mad Harry Rawson. Who told you I was interviewing him?
It was mentioned in passing somewhere along the line today.
His office only agreed to the interview this morning. I'm interested to know who's close enough to him to be able to tell you about it minutes after it was arranged. Can you tell me?
Friend of a friend, that sort of thing. How do you rate him? Is he the roaring boy of the boardrooms everyone imagines him to be?
More. Much more. Honest to God, he's got more fiddles going than the Halley Orchestra. I've got a dossier at home built up over the past few months that'll put Harry Rawson and several others into orbit without a spacesuit between them. Who told you about the interview? Oh, well, if you can't tell me, then I won't press you.
As a matter of fact, it was gutless old Gordon Clayton. Remember him? Snivel, snivel, cringe, cringe.
Gordon Clayton? Well, what do you know?
You find that interesting?
I find it fascinating.
What's going on, Francis? Are you able to tell me?
Does the name Zuki Oppenheimer mean anything to you?
Finance Corporation of America.
And Arnold Birch?
UPT Investments Limited.
They're up to their lily-white necks in a currency swindle involving Harry Rawson and the moving of sterling out of this country by the ton. Most of it is finding its way to the Middle East. They're manipulating the weak pound against the strong Middle East currencies. And between them, they are making a bomb. None of the profit is showing up back in the BTI books. So, where is the money going? That is what I'm trying to find out. What exactly did Gordon Clayton say to you? Can you remember?
Oh, not hard to remember, Francis. The message was quite straightforward. He said, tell Francis to lay off Harry Rawson.
He said what?
He tried to pressurize me into getting you to drop the Rawson interview.
Did he, by God? That does it. I shall stuff Harry Rawson, Zuki Oppenheimer, and Arnold Birch into my washing machine, and I'll close the bloody switch. Darling, if you'll let me print what you've just told me, I've got them. Oh, can I do that?
If you have to, Francis, yes.
You said pressurize you. What do you mean, pressurize you?
Let's just say that if you go ahead with your expose, they're not going to strain themselves issuing my Picton Gibbons export license. Okay?
My God, it gets better all the time. How important is that to you, not getting your export license?
Penalty clauses might be invoked for non-delivery of goods. Layoff might result because of snarled-up production lines, or who knows what might happen.
Darling, if you'll give me the story as it stands, I promise you I'll have Gordon Clayton's head on a spike above Traitor's Gate before he knows where he is. Just say that I can do it, and I'll go back to the office right now and start the whole thing going. Oh, can I do it?
Francis, you can do it because it needs to be done. Now, okay? I just need a little time. You must give me a little time.
How much time do you need? 15 minutes? An hour?
Love, there's something I haven't told you. Because of all that happened this morning, I went to head office to talk to Glenn Gower. He suggested that I fly out to Bahrain tonight to talk to our purchasers. We simply have to get more time. Incidentally, he sends his love.
I trust you spat in his eye. In that case, we're not going home when we leave here.
Oh, darling, I'm sorry. I didn't want to tell you earlier because I didn't want to spoil our evening.
Can't it wait just a little while longer? Only until tomorrow. Please, darling.
Listen, it isn't all bad. My plane leaves at 3 a.m. I booked a room at the Skyways Hotel out at the airport. We'll manage half the night together, okay?
What are we doing here? Why aren't we out at the Skyways Hotel?
We'll finish our meal and be gone. Now, what do you fancy for afters?
The cheesecake looks interesting.
Then the cheesecake it shall be. Miss? Oh, miss?
Are you awake?
Yes, I'm awake.
It's It's all my fault, isn't it?
What's all your fault?
The mess you're in. Your snarled-up production lines and hundreds of men losing their jobs.
Thousands, darling. Thousands.
All because of me not minding my own stupid business.
That's what being a journalist means. Not minding your own business.
I know. I constantly feel like the dormitory sneak, blowing the gaff on Mavis Pringle for stealing jam in the kitchen. Why do I do it, Stephen?
Because your sense of right and fair play transcends all else. How's that?
Say it again. Reassure me.
Your sense of right and fair play transcends all else. Did you know your backbone has 98 vertebrae instead of 97?
I'm not a dinosaur. I demand a recount.
1, 2, 3.
I'll drop it if you like.
Your vertebrae, your 90, or the Harry Rawson interview?
Harry Rawson interview.
Oh, sure.
Not as a journalist. I couldn't do that. I know too much about him. Like the £3 million company service barge intended for the North Sea oil rigs that he's using as a private yacht off Casablanca, for one thing. And that's only one thing. No, I couldn't ignore that. Not as a journalist.
56, 57, 58.
But I could ignore it if I was simply a wife and mother somewhere in Wales. It wouldn't be any of my business then. Oh, would it? You'd get your export license and I could come to bed with you every night. Looks like a fair deal to me.
First Harry Rawson, then you can come to bed with me every night.
He's a condition of entry.
He is?
Poor old Sir Harry. He doesn't really stand much of a chance, does he?
Not really. No, sorry, you are normal. It is 97.
Oh, good, I'm so relieved. Perhaps you better check.
1, 2, 3, 4.
2 a.m., sir. Your flight leaves in 1 hour. You ordered 2.
Just a minute.
Tell him to go away. Tell him you've decided to go to Hong Kong instead, the day after tomorrow.
Thanks.
You are required to report to dispersal not later than 30 minutes before your flight leaves, sir.
Sure, I understand. Thank you.
Oh, thank you very much, sir.
Well, there's something very sinful about tea at 2 in the morning. What is it, do you suppose?
A revealing need for sustenance.
You're right. By George, you're right.
Will you let me come and see you off?
No.
Thank God for that.
Miss Jackson to reception, please. Miss Jackson to reception.
There's something wrong here, Francis. There's something wrong.
There's a hell of a lot wrong, Chief. And it's getting wronger all the time.
Can you come in for a minute, Bernie?
Be right with you.
We'll see what Vernon has to say. He's supposed to understand these things. How did you make out with the bishop yesterday?
Oh, fine. I'm enrolled in the Bible class every other Wednesday.
Good. Keep taking the tablets. Come in, Vernon. Sit yourself down.
Thanks.
This Harry Rawson thing we've been researching, how up to date are you?
Bernie knows everything, except what happened yesterday.
What happened yesterday?
Someone tried to put the hex on Francis over the proposed interview.
Do we know who?
The mouthpiece was Gordon Clayton, government backbencher, speaking on behalf of God only knows who. Anything strike you as odd about that?
Depending on the hex, request, threat of violence, what form did it take?
Just a hint. Albeit a broad hint, but hint nevertheless. Well?
The surest way in the world to get a journalist to dig deep with an axe is to tell him to lay off, right?
Right. And that, Francis, is what's wrong with it.
The whole thing is a Judas kiss.
Yes, well, maybe they are frightened enough to try to stop you for themselves, but it is just possible that the opposite is what they're really after. Warn you off, so that you'll go a damn sight deeper than you might otherwise have done. If you ask me, they're out to get someone.
And it isn't simply Harry Rawson.
Oh, no.
The lamps are on him already. Someone in the government, perhaps.
Could very well be.
What do you want me to do?
What do you think, Bernie? Is now the time to crack this one? Kick in with journalists threatened in corruption probe, that sort of thing?
Before we know who the villains are.
And I haven't been threatened. It's Stephen they tried to reach.
Yes. All right. Carry on playing it the way you have been doing, only with both eyes open for the possible con. We'll wait for something more definite to happen. Yes?
Call for Francis on 7.
Francis? Oh, Josie. No. When was this? How bad is it? My house has been broken into.
Oh, no.
Yes, Josie? Yes. Yes, all right. Keep them there with you until I arrive. I'll be there as quickly as I can. Yes. Yes. I'm on my way. Chief, I have to go home.
Yes.
Josie brought the children home a few minutes ago to find the whole place ransacked.
We didn't have to wait too long for something more definite to happen, did we? How bad is it, Francis?
Apparently the place is torn apart.
Harry, get a car out front to take Francis home immediately.
Right.
Away you go, Francis. If you want any help, let me know.
Thanks.
Yeah. How come you didn't know about this, Francis? Weren't you there last night?
Stephen and I spent the night at Skyways Hotel out at Heathrow. The children were at Josie's place. The house was empty. I'll call you.
Well, now, Bernie, who the hell knew that, do you suppose?
Here, boy! Shift this revolting mess out of my sight. And bring me a cup of coffee. Coffee made with coffee beans. Not that fermented desert sand you were serving in here last night. Well, look alive, lad, look alive.
Yes, sir.
You're not going to eat that poisonous rubbish, are you, Teeting?
Oh,
Have you no respect for your stomach, man?
well, I've hardly had a thing to eat since I left London yesterday, Sir Harry. I'm so hungry I could eat a horse.
That, my dear chap, is precisely what you're doing.
I left word at the desk for Gilvan and Ahmad Shabaki to join us here when they arrive. Is that all right? Or would you rather I dealt with them alone?
What about Oppenheimer and Birch? Where are they?
Waiting for us at their hotel. I'm keeping them under wraps until we've got the preliminaries over.
What about Stephen Gilvan? Does he know I'm here?
No, Sir Harry. Gilvan doesn't know that you're here.
Well, he's in for a nice little shock then, isn't he? I suppose you know his blasted wife has set the dogs on me.
His wife, Sir Harry?
Frances Gilvan, the columnist woman who writes iconoclastic rubbish in the Daily What's-It. She's been raking around half a dozen of the boardrooms that I sit in, researching me for an interview I've agreed to do. It seems she's set herself the task of exorcising the fun out of making millions. God help us all.
Perhaps it's not the millions she reacts to, Sir Harry. Rather the way in which they're made.
Good God, man, I'm a business tycoon, not a self-employed painter and decorator. Of course I misbehave, who doesn't? It's all part of the romance and the glamour of the thing. Would these people give me so much as a sideways glance if it weren't for the fact that I'm known as a man willing to take a chance? They jolly well would not. Panache, dear boy. The vital charisma that produces success like rabbits from a hat. Why the blasted woman doesn't stick to knitting patterns and jam recipes and leave the world of high finance to those of us who understand it, I'll never know.
Was it wise to agree to the interview in the first place? Shouldn't you have refused?
Say no, and the dogs become wolves at the stroke of a pen. Though God knows her dog's a wolf-like enough already. She'd better mind her manners, Teeting. I can always take over her husband's factory.
Your coffee, sir.
Yeah.
On the other hand, of course, it may be the opportunity you're looking for to vindicate yourself. God knows there are enough stories circulating about you to fill a book.
Anyone who's ever invested a quid in me has got 2 quid back. She wants to remember that. Only those who bid for 5 quid back get nothing. Greed is the tune we dance to, be it for money or for power. Greed. Yeah, this coffee. It's pure camel dung. Boy!
Oh, Stephen Gilvan and Ahmad Shabaki are arriving now, Sir Harry. What's it to be? Alone or together?
Call them over, Teeting. I'm about to purchase a little insurance.
Watch what you're doing, Sir Harry. Gilvan is no fool. Excuse me for one moment. Good morning, Stephen. How nice to see you, old chap. And you too, Mr. Shabaki. Do come and join us, won't you?
Mummy, I'm frightened.
Never mind, darling. No one's been hurt.
Who did it, Mummy?
I don't know, my love, but I'm certainly going to find out.
Will you bash them when you do find out?
I will, darling. I'll bash them flat like a beetle.
The fingerprint people are blowing dust all over your bedroom.
Josie, love, take the children to your place and keep them there till I get things sorted out here. Oh, God, look at the mess.
What were they after, do you suppose?
I've no idea. You two, run and put your coats on and collect your toothbrushes from the bathroom. You're going to stay with Josie for a while.
Yes, Mummy. Come on, Lindsay.
God.
Well, have you telephoned Stephen?
No. He'll He'll only come herring home. I know he will, and it might upset his business deal.
To hell with his business deal. What are husbands for? Now pick up the phone and say, "Come home, I need you." Go along, do as I say.
Do you really think I ought to?
Give me the number. Is Bahrain on STD?
Well, what do you say, Gilvern? Do we have a deal?
Give me a few days to report back to my board of directors, Mr. Oppenheimer. You shall have your answer within the week.
No, I'm afraid that's of no use to us, Gilvern. We need your answer now. This thing has to get airborne.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. I must have time to consult my board of directors.
Is something bothering you, Gilvern?
Oh, not a thing, Sir Harry. I'm delighted that you've singled out my company, but I need time to talk to my production people. There's no earthly point in my taking on work that we cannot complete.
You have forward-loading problems, Mr. Gilvern?
Oh, nothing that a few days won't see sorted out, Mr. Birch. There is a small tangle over licenses for my deal with Mr. Shabaki, but we're managing to put that matter right.
Any problem over licensing, Stephen, I'm always available.
Oh, thank you, Minister. I may have to come to you yet.
Do so by all means, dear boy.
Having got that sorted out, sign the contract, Gilvern, and stop messing about.
Look, your company won't take kindly to you losing this deal because of some block you have about making a decision, Gilvern.
Oh, well, neither would they take kindly to being committed by me to something they might well regret, Mr. Oppenheimer.
Look, we're offering you this on a plate, Gilvern. No nonsense about tenders, no competition of any kind. Just sign the contract. The whole thing is yours. I mean, we won't even look at your prices. What more do you want?
Time to consider it, Mr. Oppenheimer, that's all.
The man's a fool. If I behaved as you're behaving, I would most certainly never have got where I am.
I cannot be blamed for not wanting to be where you are, Sir
I'm
Harry.
warning you. If you let this one slide, Lord Glengower will have your eyeballs for glass marbles.
Gentlemen, the document on the table, if you please. Stephen, my advice to you as a friend and as a minister of Her Majesty's government is that you should accept this offer in good faith and sign the contract. Yes? Yes, he's here. A call for you from London, Stephen. They're putting it through to the annex.
Thank you, Minister. If you will excuse me for one moment, gentlemen.
Have you ever seen the like? If he has this much trouble making up his mind, it's a wonder he doesn't wet himself 3 times a day.
Stephen?
Francis?
Darling, the most awful thing has happened. The house has been broken into and ransacked.
Oh, what about the children? Are they all right?
Yes.
Are you all right?
Yes, we're all fine. I'm packing them off to Josie's until we can get things sorted out. Darling, I don't want you to come racing home. There's absolutely nothing you can do. It's just that I thought that you should know what's happened.
Now listen, I'm being ganged up on and generally pushed into a corner out here, so this is exactly the excuse I need to escape. I'm coming home right away. I'll be there this evening.
Well, if you're sure, Stephen, I really would be glad to have you here.
I'll be on the next flight out of Bahrain.
Right. I'll meet the plane. Bye, love.
Bye. See you soon.
Are you quite sure it's all right for you to have come home like this? What about your delivery dates? Did you get that put right?
Everything's fine, just fine. All right. Tell me what happened.
Josie took the kids home first thing this morning to find the house turned upside down. We've spent the day putting it all back together again.
What about the children? Where are they now?
With Josie's sister.
And then the police? What did they say?
Very little. They were there most of the morning.
Well, what did we lose?
Nothing. They took only one thing.
What was that, for God's sake?
The Rawson dossier.
I see. So that was it. All right. How much of a setback is that?
Hardly anything at all. Most of it is etched on my memory. What names and dates and places I need can easily be dredged up again. There is one snag.
What's that?
Someone tipped the evenings off about it, and they've gone into print with secret papers stolen in raid on home of journalists. It's here on the front page. See for yourself.
And they won't say where they got it from?
Anonymous tip. It means I've had to come on a bit strong with a piece for tomorrow morning. Not naming names or anything. Just hinting at international businessmen with a light garnish of MPs for extra flavouring. Now we've got to see it through to the bitter end, Stephen.
Ask me who I found waiting for me in Bahrain.
Who was waiting for you in Bahrain?
None other than the lad himself, Sir Harry Rawson.
Stephen!
Would you like to know who was out there with him?
Tell me, just tell me.
Zuki Oppenheimer and Arnold Birch.
You're putting me on.
Well, there is more, Francis, there is more. I found myself being hauled off to a meeting with this lot. The meeting I was attending when you telephoned me, and praise be to God that you did. And who was in the chair? Geoffrey Teating, Minister for Overseas Development.
Isn't it surprising what crawls out of the woodwork when you bang on the walls with a hammer?
Hang on, Francis. I've been thinking about this all the way home on the plane. If Teating knows what these boys are up to, would he openly align himself with them at a meeting with me? I think not.
Oh, and you know it. They're laying a trap for you, Stephen, and you're walking into it with both eyes wide open. Oh, don't be an idiot.
It isn't as simple as that, Francis. I have to put this up to my board of directors, and believe me, they won't be interested in your war with Harry Rawson.
And Oppenheimer, and Birch, and maybe even Geoffrey Teating. Sign this contract and you'll find yourself involved right up to your neck.
Oh, really?
Listen, you have my full permission to tell your board of directors everything that's been going on. You need leave them in no doubt whatsoever as to the kind of men they're dealing with. Will you do that, Stephen?
You write your column and I'll run my business, okay? This is the biggest single contract we've ever had, Francis. I have 3,000 men's jobs to think about. Ethics have to be on a sliding scale in order to survive.
There isn't a hell of a lot to choose between you, is there? You're like a lot of grubby little boys, stuffing marbles into leather bags, everyone frantic to get more than his fair share. You make me sick.
All right. What am I to say to my board of directors? Here is a £10 million contract, but I don't think we'll take it because my wife doesn't like the sound of it. Oh, come on, Francis, come on. There's nothing wrong with the contract. You can print the whole thing on the front page of the Christian Herald if you want to. If getting my company involved was an attempt to buy you off, then it didn't work. I cut and ran before they had time to put the screws on. You can blast Harry Rawson off the face of the earth for all I care. Well, go ahead. Do it, why don't you?
I'm going to have to, aren't I? I have no choice. Let's hope I don't have to blast you off the face of the earth right along with him. It stinks, Stephen. And you know it.
If I can find out who is behind all this, and you can get the whole thing cleared up, will that satisfy you? I can go ahead running my business without any further interference.
How do you propose to do that? I've been at it for months, and all I've managed to do is to get my house burgled and you into a hell of a lot of trouble.
Well, when you think of it, everything that's happened so far has conspired to push this thing out into the open. Even right up to the tipping off of the evening papers about the break-in and the stolen dossier. So, what does that mean? Well, it means it can't be any of the men you've been dealing with. They've all got too much to lose and a hell of a lot to hide. So, it must be someone else. Someone who wants this lot busted. But who?
One man knows, and that's for sure.
And who's that?
Gordon Clayton, the man who started the whole thing going. How much does your company pay him as a consultant?
$5,000 a year. Hey, that's an idea.
Stop his money. Sack him for his performance towards you yesterday. Would it work?
Of course it'll work. Friend Clayton's a greedy, grasping little man. There's not much he won't do for money.
Then go to it, but he talks to me, all right? Don't let him give you any information, because I don't want to have to one day reveal you as my source of supply, okay?
Right. Come on, let's go and collect the kids.
Mr. Steele on 2, please. A call for Mr. Steele on 2.
Will you look at these Olga Stavros galleys, Francis? They're yelling for them downstairs.
You do them, Harry. I trust you, okay? Only watch out for Olga spelt with a V.
Features. Yes, she's here. For you, Francis.
Francis.
Miss Gilvin, it's Gordon Clayton.
Get this on tape, Harry.
Right.
Hello, Mr. Clayton.
I'd like to talk to you, Miss Gilvin. Can we meet?
Suggest a time and a place, Mr. Clayton, and I'll be there.
I'll be in the bar of the Bush Hotel in Brunswick Street at 9 o'clock this evening.
I'll be there, Mr. Clayton. Success, Harry! The enemy are offering terms of surrender.
Great.
Can you come in, Francis?
I'm on my way.
Sit down, Francis.
Something wrong, Chief?
The lark ascendeth, Francis. I just had the head of the Serious Crimes Division on. He read your article this morning on yesterday's robbery. He wants you in his office at 12 noon.
Great.
Yes. How ready are you to let this thing go?
Let's say I'll be a damned sight readier tomorrow. I'm meeting Gordon Clayton in the bar of the Bush Hotel in Brunswick Street at 9 o'clock this evening.
Mm-hmm.
He's yelling, I want to tell all.
Well, how did you manage that?
Stephen hit him where it hurts most, in his wallet.
Come in.
Ah, good. The two of you.
Yeah, I was about to call you, Bernie. The police are moving in on this Harry Rawson thing.
Fine, fine. That makes what I have to tell you even more interesting.
And that is?
After what happened to Stephen yesterday, I've been taking a look at Geoffrey Teating's background. He's a director-elect to the board of BTI.
Huh?
His sponsor is Harry Rawson.
You know something, fellas? I'm really beginning to enjoy myself.
What have you got on Teating so far, Francis? Does he feature in anything you've dug up?
Not a thing. No mention of Geoffrey Teating until he showed up chairing the meeting in Bahrain yesterday. I've just thought of something. Stephen is reporting to his board of directors right now. He should know about this. Do you mind if I call him?
Go right ahead.
You don't seem to be too enthusiastic about this project, Mr. Chairman. Am I mistaken, or would you care to explain?
You are not mistaken, Peter. I must admit to a certain disquiet over the personalities involved.
Mm-hmm.
The contract itself is sound enough. Our associates are perhaps not all that we would wish them to be.
Meaning, sir?
Don't press me for details, gentlemen, but I happen to know that a row is about to break in London. Within the space of the next few days, certain men will be accused of malpractice that cannot help but result in criminal charges being brought against them. Now, these same men are contributors to the government contract that we have before us. I genuinely believe that the two areas are in no way connected, and at no time have we behaved in anything other than the most proper manner. But it is a fact of life that unpleasantness is inevitable for those who knowingly associate with villains. If you please, gentlemen.
Ah, but damn it, Stephen, you can't leave it there. I mean, who are they? What the devil have they been up to?
Well, you'll find out who they are soon enough for yourselves. As to what they've been up to, or misappropriation of company funds, contravention of the currency laws, breaking and entering, theft of incriminating documents, bribery, extortion, I think that will do to be going on with. Excuse me. Yes?
Mrs. Gilvern is on the line, sir.
Ah, yes, I think I know what it is she wants. Tell her I'll call her the moment I'm free.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry, gentlemen.
But you found nothing wrong with the contract itself, Mr. Chairman.
This is a government contract offered to us, and in a much bigger way to others. Quite frankly, it's the others I'm worried about. But I can only quote Geoffrey Teating, Minister for Overseas Development, who said in the presence of Ahmad Shabaki, "As a friend and as a minister of Her Majesty's government, I advise you to accept this contract." Well, you must judge for yourself.
Well, that's good enough for me.
Yeah, I mean, damn it, Stephen, if we limit ourselves to dealing only with honest men, we'd be out of business in a fortnight.
The subtle difference being, Charlie, most dishonest men of our acquaintance manage to stay out of prison.
Ah, yes, point taken.
What do you advise us to do then, Mr. Chairman?
Ideally, we should play for time. We should wait until this thing breaks in London and then sign the contract. No previous involvement. If we do that, however, there is a risk that we will lose the offer.
How big a risk, Mr. Chairman?
Quite a substantial one, I'd say. The offer might easily be withdrawn. Even government ministers are capable of retributive pique. Teating has gone to considerable lengths to push this in our direction.
Well, to hell with what people will say. But 2 years continuous work for this factory involved here. We can't afford to let that go. Not simply on a matter of principle, anyway. Yes. I propose that we sign the contract.
You are putting that proposition to the meeting? Yes. That we accept the contract?
I am.
Do I have a seconder for that? Yes. Thank you. Seconded by Mr. Godbeer. All in favour? Yes. Thank you, gentlemen. Since we are all agreed that it is a matter of considerable importance that we secure this promise of work, I will sign on your behalf. Yes?
Mrs. Gilvern is still on the line, sir. She says that it's very important that she speaks to you.
Ask her to hold on one moment longer, Miss Cruz. I'm coming through.
Yes, sir.
If there is no further business, gentlemen, I will declare this meeting closed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll take a phone call in my office. Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning, Stephen.
Francis? I'm sorry, my love. I was in a board meeting. You called to tell me Gordon Clayton telephoned you. Am I correct?
Yes, he has, but that's not why I called. Darling, don't sign that contract.
Why not?
Teaching is in this right up to his neck. He's the director-elect of the board of BTI, and Harry Rawson is his sponsor. I've got a meeting with the head of the Serious Crimes Division at noon. Whatever you do, Stephen, don't sign that contract. Stephen?
It's too late, Francis. The contract was signed 2 minutes ago.
Stephen, you fool. I warned you. I told you last night the whole thing was as bent as a hairpin. Oh, what the hell am I going to do?
Thank you, Francis.
Is something wrong, sir?
There is a great deal wrong, Miss Cruz. Very wrong indeed.
That's nice. That really is nice. A journalist who exposed her own husband.
If you want out, Francis, just say the word. You can hand the whole thing over to Bernie.
I can't get out, can I? I opened my mouth oven wide in my column this morning. The chief of the Serious Crimes Division wants to talk to me, remember?
Yes.
Now, the car's outside to take Francis to a 12 o'clock meeting.
Thanks, Harry. Right, I'm on my way. Wish me luck.
Good luck, Francis.
Very well, young woman. What have you got to say for yourself?
How about... Sorry I was burgled. I'll try not to let it happen again.
Is this yours? Do you recognize it?
Hey, that's my dossier. It was you who burgled my house.
This was addressed to me and arrived through the post this morning. It contains some 20,000 words of closely typed libel on the supposed criminal activities of a group of businessmen and MPs, which, if substantiated, would send them all to prison for a very long time indeed. The only issue at doubt is who will be in prison the longest, you or them.
Me? What have I done?
Withheld information on criminal activities from the rightful authority. Permitted acts prejudicial to the public good to go unchecked. Condoned criminal acts by maintaining silence. Made facsimile copies of private and confidential papers not intended for your perusal. Committed countless libelous statements to paper with intent to publish same. The people named having not yet been accused of any malpractice by the rightful authority. Shall I go on?
No, I confess. Where do I sign? I'm taking up sheep farming.
Were it not for the fact, young woman, that we already have a dossier on these gentlemen that is twice as long as yours and twice as juicy, I would be very cross with you indeed.
But you're not. You're just telling me off because I'm young and stupid and wildly sexy. That's it, isn't it? Can I go now?
Tell me, why do you suppose whoever it was stole this dossier from your house sent it on to me? Why do you think they did that?
Well, I really couldn't say. Perhaps they thought you'd put it up for Book of the Month Club. No?
It's almost as though they were afraid you weren't going to print this after all. And being right-minded citizens, they sent it on to the rightful authority. Me. How does that grab you?
No, I like my Book of the Month Club theory better.
It's as though they knew you'd been blackmailed into silence and had agreed to suppress all this in order to cover up for someone. Now, there's a thought.
You really should take up journalism, Inspector. You can invent such colourful lies about people. Can I have my dossier? I want to go now. I have an appointment with my dentist. I'd hate to miss it. I'm so short on fun these days.
Tell me what you know that I don't know, and I'll let you go. Okay?
How do I know what you don't know? Maybe your mother wasn't all that frank with you. You've got the bit about the birds and the bees,
Would you like me to book you as an alien witness?
Ignore me. It's a nervous trick I've got. When threatened with extinction, I make jokes. Look, I'm not covering up for anyone. All I know is written down right there in front of you. I intend to publish every word of it, and if I'm wrong, I'll be happy to go...
Bring you breakfast, all right. Bread and water every third morning, okay?
It's a deal. Only make it wholemeal, thinly sliced. I'm going. Don't hit me. I bruise easily.
How'd you get on, Francis?
Great. He asked me questions, took my knee prints. It's some new science they're developing down there.
How much did you have to tell him?
Oh, he found the bit about the birds and the bees pretty interesting.
Come in. What's the matter, Harry? You look sick.
I just had a phone call for Francis.
For me, Harry?
Someone came on the line and said Tell Frances Gilvern if she knows what's best for her children, she'll drop it now, before it's too late. And hung up.
Oh, Christ, no.
Francis, I'm home.
Oh, Daddy!
Hey,
Daddy!
what are you two doing up at this time? Why aren't you in bed?
Mummy let us stay up to watch Starsky Nutch. Daddy, we have burglars. A mess. You should have seen the mess. When they catch them, Mummy's going to bash them with her collar.
I just bet she is. Eh?
Come along, you two. I want to chat with Daddy. Up the apples and pears.
Oh, no. Can't we stay and see you did it?
You can take the portable with you and can watch in Kelly's room. Go along. Go on, off with you.
Thanks, I'm next to the wall.
Hi.
Hi. Are you all right?
I am now. Have you eaten?
I drove straight through.
I thought you might. I've got something hot.
How did you get on with the Director of Public Prosecutions?
Head of Serious Crimes. We haven't reached the prosecutor yet.
Or whoever. How did you get on?
I'm hoping to be allowed to plead guilty but insane. Eat it while it's hot.
Great, I'm famished. No, but seriously, tell me what happened.
We've been working along parallel lines. Some things he didn't know, but not many.
Like Teeting being on the board of BTI, for instance.
Not mentioned.
And you didn't volunteer the information, is that it?
When they ask, I answer. They don't ask, I don't answer.
I'm hoping to keep Geoffrey Teeting out of it in order to keep me out of it.
You run your business, I'll write my column, okay?
Touché. Oh, what about Gordon Clayton?
I was to have met him in the Bush Hotel in Brunswick Street half an hour ago. Bernie went instead of me. I wasn't leaving the children, not even to talk to Gordon Clayton. What about tomorrow? Can you stay with them?
I have an appointment with Teeting at 11 about my licensing snarl-up. Can't you stay home? Do you have to go to the office?
I go off boom in the first edition. Names, dates, places, the full black eye treatment for everyone down to the office cat. The first reaction will be a writ for libel from Rawson solicitor. But that won't stick for long because he's going to be arrested the moment he sets foot back in the country.
Josie will have to keep the children on the move until one of us is free to take over. The zoo, British Museum, Houses of Parliament... Oh, no, not the Houses of Parliament. What about...
They're throwing the book at the lot of them. They've been watching this currency fiddle for the past 2 years. Wormwood Scrubs is going to be like open day at the CBI. Who on earth can that be?
Oh, stay here, Francis. Let me. Bernie, old son.
Hello, Stephen.
What brings you here? Silly question. I know what brings you here. Go along through. Francis is in the kitchen.
Thanks, Stephen.
Hi, Bernie.
Hello.
A cup of coffee? I was just making one for Stephen.
Oh, please.
You don't mind if I carry on eating, Bernie? I've just driven up from South Wales.
Oh, please. Please, go right ahead.
Is something wrong, Bernie? Where's the grin of triumph? I don't seem to see any brush or mask hanging from your belt. Didn't Clayton show up?
He showed up all right. Only not in the bar of the Bush Hotel.
Where, then?
Dead on the pavement outside.
Gordon Clayton dead?
What happened, Bernie?
I was sitting there, sipping my pint, waiting for him, when there's one hell of a screech of brakes from outside. Everyone rushed out, including me, of course. There's Clayton, in several pieces on the pavement.
What happened?
He'd been hit by a minicab. Story is a kid ran out, the driver swerved to avoid him, mounted the pavement, and clobbered Gordon Clayton.
Witnesses? 2, man and a woman.
Did you talk to them?
Yep. Seemed clean. Ordinary little man and wife.
What about the minicab driver? Did you talk to him?
Not yet. The police have taken a car to Hammersmith Police Station to run the rule over it. I'm going back there now to see if I can talk to him.
How do you rate it, Bernie? Was it an accident, or was it something else?
How can you possibly say? Unless the police come up with something, it'll go in the book as an accident.
Some accident.
Well, these things happen, Francis.
I'll get it.
Let me get you something a little stronger than coffee, Bernie. You look done in.
Thanks, Stephen. I could use it. God, you should have seen the mess.
Here, drink this.
Thanks.
This makes me even more nervous over the threat to the children.
If you'd seen what I've just seen, you'd take it very seriously indeed. Can't you pack them off to the country for a while?
Well, they stay where we can see them. Tomorrow, Josie keeps them on the move.
I take your point.
Who was it, Francis?
McMahon, the police inspector I talked to this morning. Oppenheimer and Birch were arrested at Heathrow Airport 15 minutes ago.
What about Harry Rawson? Didn't they nobble him?
He wasn't with them. He's snug as a bug in Bahrain.
Or on his way to Brazil in his BTI yacht.
Well, now what?
I don't know about you two, but I'm on my way to Hammersmith Police Station.
All we can do is mount guard over the kids and wait for Francis' article to go snap, crackle, and pop tomorrow morning.
This is incredible. Unbelievable. Where on earth does she get her facts from, Stephen?
Well, to quote Francis, Minister, it's surprising what crawls out of the woodwork when you bang on the walls with a hammer.
I went into the House this morning to discuss Aubrey's land sales declaration bill, and the place is in an uproar. Everyone waving copies of Francis's article, screaming for an inquiry, the government backpedaling like mad. But the cold, grey facts remain. The girl is right. Birch and Oppenheimer have already been arrested, and they're hell-bent to get their hands on Harry Rawson. God, Stephen, to think that only a couple of days ago you and I sat in a meeting with these very men in Bahrain. It jolly well makes you think, doesn't it?
Does indeed.
It's the awful duplicity of these men that upsets me most. One tries to do one's best for everyone, and this is what one gets. And quite frankly, Stephen, it doesn't do to have this sort of thing happening in politics. Too many daggers to one's back, don't you know? All very embarrassing. Extremely embarrassing.
I'm sorry to have to bother you about my licensing problems at a time when you have much greater worries to contend with, Minister.
Oh, not at all, my dear chap. Life must go on in spite of the Rawsons of this world. I've already telephoned the department concerned with your Bahrain shipments, and you'll get your license this morning.
Oh, thank you, Minister. It really is most kind of you.
Actually, I'm rather glad of this chance to talk to you, Stephen. Certain matters keep thrusting their way to the forefront of my mind. Things that have to be discussed and got right, especially in the light of this morning's shindig. We have to get through this thing unscathed, you and I. Stick together at all costs, if you take my meaning.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not quite clear about what
the
you're...
Bahrain aerospace contract must go forward. If it's allowed to die, it'll be seen as part of the general stink that's rising. We must avoid that at all costs.
Indeed.
I shall see to it personally that whoever takes this thing forward is thoroughly briefed as to your absolute innocence in all this. You need have no fear of that.
Oh, thank you, Minister. I'm sure my company will feel most reassured. Naturally, I'm sorry to hear that you won't be completing the deal yourself.
It seems unlikely just at the moment. Certain other considerations are arising that'll make it impossible for me to do so. I would have been happy to hand the whole thing over to Gordon Clayton, but the poor chap got run over and killed last night. I suppose you heard about that.
Yes, I was told.
A most promising chap, Clayton. He would have been the Prime Minister's obvious choice to fill my place in his cabinet when I leave. Sad. Very sad indeed.
You are leaving the cabinet?
Not immediately. Not until the general brouhaha has died down, at least. You must tell Francis to take great care when putting pen to paper about all this. One word to connect either of us with Rawson, Oppenheimer, or Birch would damn us both completely. And since neither of us is guilty of any involvement here, that would be a pity, don't you agree?
Indeed.
She cannot mention one without mentioning the other, since our activities are inextricably linked in all this. To damage me would be to damage you equally. Not that she would ever dream of hurting you, of course.
Has your resignation anything to do with the row over Rawson, Oppenheimer, and Birch?
Only indirectly. I've been asked to take over the chairmanship of BTI in the place of Harry Rawson. I'm leaving politics to join you fellows in industry. There. How does that strike you, Stephen? You look surprised.
Yes. I must admit I am a little. I thought you had your sights set in a different direction.
Politics is a squalid business, Stephen. Quite frankly, I'm glad to be out of it. This hasn't been an overnight decision, you understand. It's been on the cards for some time that I should replace Harry Rawson as the head of BTI. And you see now how important it is that Francis doesn't make a mess of it.
Have no worry on Francis' account, Minister. We will get nothing but fair play from Francis.
Splendid, good man. I knew I could rely on you. I'm sure we'll be able to help each other tremendously in the future.
Excuse me, Minister. The car has arrived to take you to your 11 a.m. meeting with Lord Glengower.
Yes, thank you, Miss Barlow. I'm just leaving. I am sorry, Stephen. I must dash. I've got a meeting with my future boss. Oh, of course he's your boss, too, isn't he? How very cosy. Well, anything I can do for you before I leave office, you have but to ask.
Thank you, Minister.
I must dash. And don't worry, Stephen. I shall keep your name well and truly out of this.
Hi, Francis.
Have you been here long?
Oh, 5 minutes. 1 cup of coffee and 1 sticky bun.
Thanks. It's nice to see that some things stay the same in this old changing world.
What about the children?
I dropped them off at Kew Gardens with Josie on my way to the office. You talk and I'll munch. How'd you get on with Keating? God, I'm starving.
He's resigning from the cabinet to take over as head of BTI in place of Harry Rawson.
He told you that? He sat there and told you that?
Take it easy, take it easy.
It has to be Keating. He got rid of Harry Rawson to land his job. The whole thing begins to make sense.
Anyway, he went to great lengths to point out how inextricably our destinies are linked in all this. To mention him is to mention me, to damage him is to damage me. Not, he hastened to add, would you ever dream of hurting me. Yeah, we parted the best of friends, promising with our hands on our hearts to support one another to the death. I wouldn't trust him as far as the gents.
How are we going to get him? That's the question.
Well, you can't. Not unless you fancy seeing me behind bars along with the rest of them. It's just as well that Keating is getting out of politics, otherwise he'd have been kicked out. There was a tremendous row in the House of Commons this morning. Inquiries being called for, heads rolling, and all because of your column. Keating shot off to present his side of the story to our now mutual boss, Lord Glengower, just as I was leaving.
Hey, of course. He'll come under the group chairman like everyone else now, won't he? God, what I wouldn't give to know what's being said in there right now.
You have exceeded your brief, Keating. You bungling, incompetent fool. I want no part of it.
My brief, Lord Glengower, was to expose the wrongdoing of Sir Harry Rawson, Oppenheimer and Birch, and to get myself installed as the head of BTI. This is what you asked me to do, and this is what I have done.
Never at any time did I tell you that you were to achieve your goal at any cost. You may consider that your means justify your end, but by God, your means they shall remain. Burglary, blackmail, and murder are not weapons to be found within my armory, sir. If this thing crashes about your head, you'll get no help from me. You will take the fullest responsibility for your own damn fool actions.
Everything that has taken place, Lord Glengower, was necessary to protect you from any possible involvement. Gordon Clayton knew of your behind-the-scenes presence and was about to tell Francis Gilvan, the columnist. It was necessary to prevent him doing this.
It was necessary to protect your own miserable skin, Keating. I'm not a complete damn fool, you know, but I'll tell you this. One fleck of dirt leaves your person and lands on me, and you won't last long as the head of BTI.
I shall make it my personal aim, Lord Glengower, to see that you are never at any time mentioned in connection with the events that have taken place.
Good. We understand one another.
Perfectly, sir.
And then understand something else. This and all previous conversations relating to this subject did not take place.
No, sir.
Good. Well, you may go.
Thank you, sir.
John Keating.
Yes, Lord Glengower.
Get Gilvan's wife out of my hair, and get it right for once. There's a good chap.
Have I your permission to do whatever is necessary to achieve this, sir?
As long as you don't tell me about it, you can do as you damn well like.
Thank you, sir.
The children! It's the children! Oh, Francis, I've lost the children!
Where are you, Josie?
Baker Street. We just come out of the planetarium. They asked for an ice cream and I got some at a kiosk. When I turned round to give it to them, they'd gone. Oh, Francis, what am I going to do?
Stay right where you are, Josie. We'll be right with you.
What's happened?
They've got the children. Harry, call Inspector McMahon. Tell him the children have been abducted from outside the planetarium. Come on, Bernie. You're coming with us.
Where can he reach you?
Where, Stephen? Where?
We'll pick Josie up in Baker Street and we'll go straight home. We have to stay close by the telephone. Now, come on.
Right here. I bought 3 cornets, and when I turned to give them to him, they'd gone. Oh, Francis, forgive me. I'm so sorry.
Did you notice anyone following you? Anyone at all?
No, no one. I've kept my eyes wide open all day, and there was no one. Oh, why did I agree to take them? Why did you ask me, Francis? You should never have asked me.
I know, love, I know. It's all my fault. Now, please, try not to upset yourself.
If anything happens to those children, I shall never forgive myself.
I talked to the lady in the kiosk. She didn't even see the children. All she remembers is Josie screaming.
The thing to do is to get home as quickly as we can and let the police handle it. You too, Bernie. We need all the support we can get. You spent an hour in Kew Gardens, and then what did you do?
We caught a bus to the West End. Kelly wanted to go to Selfridge's.
All the time holding the children?
Tight, one in each hand. I never let go of them, not for 1 second.
Only long enough to pay for the ice cream in Baker Street.
What am I going to do? What am
am I going to do?
Here, Josie, love, drink this.
Oh, I don't want it, Bernie, thank you.
Do as I say, girl, and drink it.
Oh, where are they? Why don't they contact us and get it over with?
As long as they haven't contacted us, my bet is that the children are all right. It's after they've contacted us that we're in trouble.
Well, surely to God there's something we can do.
Just let me have the children back, and I swear to God I'll never write another word as long as I live. Let me! Francis Gilvin speaking. Yes, Inspector. Thank you for telling me. No. We won't move 1 inch from the telephone. Yes, we'll be here. McMahon. He's coming over. It seems the Royal Navy boarded Rawson's BTI yacht and have taken it to Gibraltar on a phony smuggling charge. That's the end of Mad Harry's little caper.
We can't just sit here, for God's sake.
Well, the only possible protection in a situation like this is counter-pressure.
How do you mean, Stephen?
Well, are we agreed that the man behind this must be Geoffrey Teating?
Oh, it has to be Teating. Everyone else is under lock and key.
If he did in fact murder Gordon Clayton, then he must have hired the minicab driver to do the killing for him. Am I correct?
No other way.
But what if the minicab driver went bad on him? Offered to sell Francis his story?
You think I haven't tried that already? I was after him first thing this morning. Nothing. Not a hope. McMahon reckons that if it was a killing, then the driver is probably a professional assassin in the pay of the Secret Service. Oh, you can put a man like that on a rack and you'll get nothing out of him.
All right. In that case, we'll use a double bluff. Now, you talk to the minicab driver, Bernie. How closely could you imitate his voice?
Well, I'd have a fair old try, Mr. Gilvin. Do me best, like.
Right, Bernie. This is what I want you to do.
Teating.
Joe Batcup here, Mr.
You mean by ringing me here? Damn it, Batcup, what do you want?
Sorry about that, Mr. Teating. Only something's come up that you ought to know about. I'm meeting a certain lady journalist in the bar of the Bell and Grapes in Hampden at 8 o'clock this evening.
Why the devil didn't you refuse to meet her?
I couldn't, could I? Otherwise she'd think I had something to hide, wouldn't she? Which I haven't, so it doesn't matter, does it? I just thought it might be as well if we met beforehand, just to make sure the story's neat and tidy like.
Oh.
I'll be in the Bell and Grapes from 7 on if you'd like to drop in for a bit of a chat. What do you say, Mr. Teating?
Yes, all right, I'll be there. What about the Gilvin children? Have you got that matter in hand?
All tucked up as snug as a couple of bugs in a rug, Mr. Teating. Everything's under control.
Be sure you do what you have to before you meet their mother this evening.
Righty-ho, Mr. Teating. You just leave everything to me.
It worked! It worked! We've got him! All we have to do is to be in the Bell and Grapes with Inspector McMahon at 7 this evening, and we've got him.
Did he say anything about the children?
Be sure you do what you have to do before you meet their mother this evening.
Oh, God, no!
Listen, at least now we know that the minicab driver has them. We've simply got to get to him.
But how? Oh, Stephen, I'm frightened.
Here come the police now.
He has, in effect, admitted his complete involvement, Inspector, and told us who has got the children. Joe Batcup, the minicab driver who killed Gordon Clayton last night.
Please, Inspector McMahon, you've got to stop him. Teating has told him to do something to them before he meets me in the Bell and Grapes at 7 o'clock tonight. Please, you've got to stop
Now
him.
leave this to me. Get out to the Bell and Grapes and wait for me there. I'll try to meet you there in time to welcome Teating.
Josie, stay by this telephone. Bernie, you get back to the office in case contact is made there. Come on, Stephen, you and I are going to the Bell and Grapes. Stephen, where is he? Where's Inspector McMahon? Oh, what time is it?
It's 5 minutes to 7.
Why don't we hear anything? Supposing Teating doesn't show up. What if he's found out that we tricked him this afternoon and something has happened to the children?
He's here now.
Teating?
No, Inspector McMahon. He's seen us. Now, play it quietly, okay? Don't go shouting the place down.
Any sign of him?
No, not yet. The children, Inspector. Have you found the children? Tell me quickly.
Relax, Mrs. Gilbert. Everything is fine. The children are unharmed. They're on their way home in the back of a police car.
Oh, thank God. Oh, Oh, thank you, Inspector. Thank you. I'll never say another unkind thing about a policeman for as long as I live. Where did you find them?
At Joe Batcup's mother's house in Battersea. We've arrested Batcup on a charge of abducting. That'll hold him for a while. Now listen, we've only got a few minutes. Stephen, you go and stand behind the door there so that if Teeting shows up and decides to back out, you'll be there to stop him.
Right.
Mrs. Gilvern, I think we owe it to you to let you make the approach, okay?
Oh, please, God, let him come. Please, God.
This is it, Mrs. Gilvern. He's here now.
Oh, a large whiskey and American dry, barman, please.
Certainly, sir. With ice?
No ice.
Good evening, Mr. Teeting.
Oh, good evening. I'm sorry, do I know you?
You know my husband, I believe. My name is Frances Gilvern.
Oh, pardon my soul, Stephen's writer wife. Delighted to meet you, my dear. I've been looking at some development in the area. I thought I'd just pop in for a noggin.
Allow me to introduce you to Inspector McMahon of the Serious Crimes Division, Minister. Inspector, this is Geoffrey Teeting.
Geoffrey Teeting, I arrest you for the murder of Gordon Clayton. Anything you say will be taken down and may be used in evidence against you. Stop him, Stephen!
Allow me! I told the kids I'd bash the one who did it, and I did.
We came home in a police car with the siren going. We've been staying in the house with a very old lady. She gave us corned beef sandwiches.
Did she, darling? How absolutely marvellous. Have you got a hug for your old mum?
All right now, Josie.
Another 2 minutes and I'd have joined La Harris in the gibbering heap brigade.
Poor Josie, we've given you a really hard time of it. I'm sorry, love. Are we forgiven?
Oh, sure, why not? Usually the highlight of my day is watering my rubber plant. All of this makes a change. Now, all right, you two. Back to your milk and biscuits. Your mother and father in need of a long, strong drink and a sit down. Come along.
A policeman gave me his whistle, Daddy. He said if anyone tries to take us off again, all I got to do is blow it.
You do that, old chap, loud and long. Well, Mrs. Gilvern, have you had enough of being a crime buster? Are you ready to settle for the Women's Guild and the annual flower show?
No deadlines, datelines, or threats of violence. God, what bliss.
Oh.
I'll get it.
You mean it? You'll bring the children to South Wales to a life of sanity and order?
It really is very tempting.
It's for you, Francis.
Coming.
It's your editor, I think.
Thanks. Chief? Yes? Everything is fine. No bones broken and all the villains under lock and key. When? Where? Tonight? Yes. Yes, all right. Leave it to me and I'll see what I can do.
Now what?
Terrorists have taken the British ambassador hostage in Ankara. They're under siege in a backstreet hotel. There's a car coming for me in 15 minutes. I'm flying out in an RAF jet. Josie, be a love and let the kids bunk up with your lot tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. I promise.
What about me? I thought we were going out for a meal to celebrate.
We will when I get back. We'll celebrate twice when I get back. My passport. Oh, where the hell is my passport?
I'll get it.
Darling, I'm sorry. We'll talk about South Wales when I've done this one last assignment, okay?
Here we go again.
In Lord of the Dance by Michael Davis, you heard Jeremy Clyde as Stephen Gilvern and Denise Breyer as Frances Gilvern. The part of Kelly, their daughter, was played by Penelope Reynolds, who also played Mavis and Miss Barlow, and Lindsay, their son, by Heather Bell, who also played Miss Crawshaw and the bellboy. Josie, Carol Marsh, Harry Gould, Malcolm Gerard, the editor, Alan Dudley, Miss Cruz, Mary Nelson, who also played Mrs. Sorensen and the voice in the tannoy, Gordon Clayton, MP, Preston Lockwood, Geoffrey Teeting, Gerald Cross, Lord Glengower, Hector Ross, Bernie, Jonathan Scott, Sir Harry Rawson, Victor Lucas, Zuki Oppenheimer, Rod Beecham, who also played the second director and the barman, Arnold Birch, Michael Tudor Barnes, who also played the first director.
Have you got him to sleep?
Yes.
Oh, they look so lovely like that in their prams, like little cherubims. It's like little cherubims. Should it be covered up as much as that, dear?
Yes.
Won't it get too hot?
He likes it hot.
Oh. Well, I think we're all ready for them. John's on his way, you say?
Yes.
I'm glad you could come this afternoon. Colin really will appreciate that, I'm sure. Seeing us all. Paul should be home soon. I think he's playing his squash again.
Oh.
Him and his squash. It used to be tennis. Now he's squash mad. Squash, squash, squash. Excuse me.
Terry, oh no! Oh, I've been shot. Oh, don't laugh.
How's Gordon?
Oh, not too bad. Poor little thing lying there with his face as white as a... Oh, hello, Evelyn.
Hello.
Oh, look who's here. Oh, little baby Walter.
Wayne.
What?
It's Wayne. His name's Wayne.
Walter.
Oh, I thought it was Walter.
Marge, honestly, you can't have a baby called Walter.
Well, I don't know. Somebody must have done. Oh, look. Oh, look at his skin. It's a lovely skin, Evelyn.
Thank you.
It's beautiful skin. Hello, baby Wayne. Hello, Wayne.
Marge, she's just got him to sleep.
Oh, ticky, ticky, ticky. Oh, they're lovely when they're asleep.
Yes.
Oh, he looks just like his daddy. Looks like John.
It's a shame about Gordon. Gordon's ill, Evelyn. He can't come.
No, he's finally got it. It's been going round and round for months. I knew he'd get it eventually. He was perfectly all right last night, then he woke up this morning and he'd got it.
You all right, Evelyn?
Fine.
Where are you off to, then?
To the lavatory.
Oh, I see. Beg your pardon. Dear. Oh, I'm right glad to see you.
Oh, why's that?
She's been here for ages. Who'd you...
Oh, yes. Miss Chatterbox.
I know she's been up to something. I don't trust her. I never did.
How do you mean?
I know that girl's been up to something.
Oh, you mean...
She
with...
and Paul. I know they have. Well, she's not saying anything. Why should she?
No.
I know Paul, you see. I know he's with someone. I'm sure it's her. Look, he came home, went straight upstairs and washed his shirt through the other night. I said, what's got into you? And he said, well, what's wrong with me washing my shirt? I said, you've never washed anything in your life. He said, well, we all have to start sometimes. I said, lovely. Lovely, but why do you have to start doing it in the middle of the night for?
Right.
He had no answer to that at all. Nothing. He just stood there with it dripping all over the floor.
Well, why don't you talk it over with him?
We haven't talked for years. Not really. Now he's had his own way and sent the children off to school. There's even less to talk about. I don't know why he wanted them at boarding school, and neither of them happy. I know they're not. You should see the letters they write.
Dear, well, I don't know what to say. Boogie, boogie. Hello, Walter.
Wayne.
Hello.
Oh, don't for God's sake wake him up. He's been bawling his head off half the afternoon. I don't think she feeds him properly.
Oh, he looks nice and chubby.
Doesn't look all there to me.
Die. Oh, hello, Evelyn.
Find everything?
Fine.
Good. You know, it'll be funny seeing Colin again. 3 years.
Well, I only knew him slightly. He was Gordon's friend, really.
Yes. It's a pity he'll miss Colin.
What exactly happened to this fiancée of his? Did she just die?
Drowned.
Drowned? Oh.
In the sea.
Oh.
Oh, we knew him very well, you know. He and Paul were inseparable. And then Colin's job moved him away, and he used to write to us occasionally.
Yes.
Then he wrote, and he said he'd met this Carol girl, and they were going to get married. Oh, it was a great surprise to us, because we always said he'd never let anything get that far. And the next thing we heard, she drowned.
No.
So I said to Paul, we'd better invite him over. I mean, we're still his friends. I doubt if he's got anywhere he is now, because it takes him ages to get to know people. And then I thought, well, it might be awkward. Embarrassing.
Yes.
Knowing what to say to him. Just Paul and me. And since he knew Gordon and you slightly, and John, well, he doesn't know Evelyn, of course. I thought it would be nice if we just had a little tea party for him to meet his friends.
Well, you know me. I'm bound to say the wrong thing, so shut me up or I'll put my foot in it. Was she young?
Who?
His fiancée.
Carol? About his age, I think.
Oh, that's tragic.
Yes. Oh, what are you reading, dear?
Nothing.
Oh, what is it?
Your happiness is keeping that man in your life happy. 12 tips by a woman psychiatrist.
Oh, we can all learn from that.
Tip number 1, send him off in the morning with a smile.
How many of us first thing just don't bother to make that little extra effort? Have you ever graced the breakfast table without a comb through your hair? Go on, admit it, of course you have. You're only human. Or done that little extra something to take the shine off your early morning nose. No wonder he escapes behind his paper.
I must read that.
Go on, live a little and give him the surprise of his life.
Yes, it's lovely, Evelyn.
Make yourself into his news of the day. You'll live with him till the evening. Tip number 2. Go on, pamper yourself with a full beauty treatment.
Yes, thank you, Evelyn.
What?
That's lovely. I'll read it later.
We can all learn something from that.
I'm not doing that for my bloody husband. He can stuff it.
Well, I'd hate to drown. I don't mind anything else. Poison, hanging, shooting. That's never worried me, but... Oh, I'd hate to drown. Oh, you look so awful afterwards.
Now, we mustn't get morbid. Now, we're here to cheer Colin up when he comes.
That's true.
I know it all happened 2 months ago now, but he's bound to be a bit down. We mustn't let him dwell on it.
No, you're quite right.
Did you see my shoes anywhere? Oh. Hello there.
Hello, Paul.
Mother's meeting, is it? How are you then, Ma?
Oh, very well, thank you.
How about you, Evelyn?
Hey?
Keeping fit?
Yes.
What's that you've got over in the pan there? Tomorrow's dinner?
No.
Oh, I thought it was tomorrow's dinner. Right, well, I'll leave you ladies to it if you don't mind. Got things to do upstairs.
Don't be too long, will you, dear?
How do you mean?
I mean, don't stay up there too long.
Well, no, I've just got a bit of work to do, that's all.
Well, tea will be in a minute. You'll be down for that.
No, you don't want me down here.
You must come down for tea. Colin's coming.
Colin who?
You know Colin.
Oh, that Colin. Is he?
Oh, don't be so stupid. You know he is. I told you.
Did you?
I arranged it a fortnight ago.
You never told me.
And I reminded you this morning.
You didn't tell me.
This morning I told you.
Excuse me, you did not tell me he was coming this morning. You did not tell me anything this morning. I was out before you were up. Look, I've got a lot of work to do upstairs.
Paul, you can't do that. Colin is coming. He is your friend. You can't just go upstairs.
Excuse me, he is not a friend of mine. He was never a friend of mine.
How can you
I
say
just
that?
happen to know him, that's all. Now, you'll just have to say to him when he comes that you're sorry, I had no idea he was coming, nobody told me, and that I had a lot of work to do upstairs.
You can't do that. You've got no work to do.
That's it. No more. Look, I'm not going on with it. I'm just going upstairs. I don't want to hear any more about it. I've a lot of work to do. Excuse me, please.
I told him Colin was coming. I told him over breakfast while he was eating his cereal. I told him. He always does this. Every time I spent ages getting this ready.
Oh, it's all right, darling.
It's not all right. He's always doing this. He does it all the time. I told him, especially.
Oh dear. Evelyn, could I have a word with you?
What?
I want you to answer me something perfectly honestly.
What?
Have you been having a love affair with Paul?
No.
Truthfully?
I said no.
Oh. Well, that's all right then.
We did it in the back of his car the other afternoon, but I wouldn't call that a love affair.
You and Paul did?
Yeah.
Oh, how disgusting.
Wasn't very nice.
Oh, and you have the nerve to come and sit in her house.
She asked me.
Oh.
She needn't worry. I'm not likely to do it again. He'd just been playing squash. He was horrible.
Diana knows about this, you know.
Then he must have told her. I didn't.
She's not a fool. She put 2 and 2 together. He didn't want you to come here at all this afternoon. That's a sure sign of a guilty conscience.
Most probably because he doesn't like me very much.
He liked you well enough to...
Not after what I said to him.
What did you say?
I said, thank you very much. That was about as exciting as being made love to by a sack of clammy cement, and would he kindly drive me home?
Well, that wasn't a very nice thing to say.
He's horrible.
Oh, what a thing to say.
Horrible. Worse than my husband, and that's saying a lot.
Poor John. God help him being married to you.
Why?
Well, really?
They all think they're experts with women. None of them are usually. And by the time they are, most of them aren't up to it anymore.
Oh, you speak for yourself.
I am. I've tried enough of them to know.
Your husband will catch up with you one of these days.
He knows.
He knows?
Nothing he can do.
Oh,
Does he know about you and Paul?
Probably. He's not going to complain.
Why not?
Well, he relies on Paul for business, doesn't he? Without Paul, he's in trouble. Business before pleasure. That's John's motto.
Sounds as if it's yours as well.
There's not much pleasure to be had round in this place, is there?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I find your attitude quite disgusting. Heartless, cruel, and disgusting. Oh, poor little child. If only he knew. Poor little Walter. Oh, you're just a heartless little tart. Gooky, gooky, gooky. One of us had better answer that, hadn't we?
Yes.
Oh, I suppose it had better be me.
That was the doorbell, wasn't it?
Oh, was it? Yes, we thought we heard it.
What if it's Colin? I don't know what I'm going to say if it is.
You see what you've done?
Beg your pardon?
To them. To Paul and her. See the atmosphere between them, all you're doing.
Me?
Who else?
You really want to know who else?
I hope you realise that.
If you really want to know who else, you'd better pass me the phone book. He's halfway through the yellow pages by now. If it moves, he's on to it.
Hello.
Hello, John.
You took your time.
Why, it's only 20 past.
You took your time.
Yes.
Where's Di gone to?
Don't know. Upstairs, I think.
Oh.
No Colin yet?
Oh, no, not yet.
Well, hope he hurries it up. Then we can get it over with.
I thought he was supposed to be a friend of yours.
Well, he was, yes.
Sounds like it.
Well, I haven't seen him for years. Anyway, I don't know what to say to him. I didn't know this girl of his. I mean, it's difficult.
I don't think he'll want to talk about Carol.
No?
I shouldn't think so. He'll want to forget.
Oh, I hope so. I hate death. Gives me the creeps.
Get on.
Well, it does.
You.
I get all... Oh, well, don't talk about it.
Death.
Shut up.
I hope they come down before he arrives.
Disgraceful. On a Saturday afternoon, whatever next. I got that fuel gauge. 90p off it. It had a loose wire. I told the girl it was 40. She didn't know any better. 90p. Got a wing mirror for 30. Had the screw missing off it. Got one of those round the corner and he let me have some interior carpet for nothing. He was throwing it away. Not a bad day's work, eh?
Great.
Well, you're the one who wanted carpet in the car. Can't I do anything right?
I just know you. It won't fit when you get it in.
It'll fit.
No, it won't, because you got it cheap.
It'll fit.
Nothing you ever get for us is quite right. I've got a vacuum cleaner with elastic bands holding on the attachments because you got them cheap off another model.
Oh, come
I've got
on.
an electric mixer I can't use because it flings the food halfway up the bloody wall.
It's only because it's got the wrong bowl, that's all. Only the bowl's wrong.
Then why haven't we got the right bowl?
Well, I'm trying to get hold of one. They're scarce.
But it never did have the right bowl.
Well, I know it didn't. I mean, how do you think I got it cheap in the first place?
Oh, I give up.
Oh, you're just a troublemaker. You are. Put it up. Go on. Bing, bing, bing.
Oh, get away.
Ah, here's Di. Had a good time up there?
Is Paul coming down?
I have no idea. No idea at all. I've done my best. I have now given up. Most probably it will be left to us, in which case we'll have to cope with Colin on our own, won't we?
Well, without Paul?
Apparently he's far too busy to see his so-called best friend.
Oh, if Paul's not going to be here, it's going to be a big... I am here.
Oh. So we see.
That's what you wanted, wasn't it?
I'm not so sure.
Well, make up your mind. I'll go upstairs again. Paul, could we have a quick word about Eastfield, do you think? Not just at the moment, if you don't mind.
It's just that if I got your okay, I could go ahead with the order.
Look, I'm not in the mood to talk about Eastfield just at the moment, John. We're having this riotous tea party. Rude to talk business over tea. I don't know what we're going to talk to this fellow about, I'm sure. We haven't seen him for 3 years. I don't even know his girl's name.
Carol.
Well, that's something. I mean, I can't see what good this is going to do for him, coming round here talking to us about it.
He probably won't want to.
Then what else is there to talk about? It's just embarrassing, isn't it?
What's embarrassing? Somebody you've known for a long time loses someone very dear to them. Seems natural to ask them round and comfort them a little.
That'll comfort you'll get here.
Oh, we can try. It'll only be for an hour.
As long as he doesn't start talking about death, I don't mind. If he starts on about death or dying, I'm off.
I don't know why you came.
Well, like Di says, it's friendly.
You don't like him.
Colin? Oh, I didn't mind him.
You said you didn't like him.
I didn't mind him.
I didn't like him.
You went round with him enough.
I did not.
You used to come round to our house every Friday and Saturday. You and him. We used to call you the flower pot men.
He used to follow me.
And Colin always went off with my sister Barbara.
I was stuck with you.
If you really fancied Barbara, I'm surprised you didn't go off with her. You had the chance.
No, forget that I said it.
Why didn't you?
Look, would you all please witness? I did not start this conversation.
Answer me that.
You're all witnesses. Thank you.
Oh, you fancied her that
Oh,
much.
God.
Never mind. You're making up for it now, aren't you?
What do you mean by that?
Now, darling.
I said you're making up for it now, aren't you, dearest? With your other little...
Why don't we all have a cup of tea now? Wouldn't that be a nice idea?
No. I want that last remark explained, if you don't mind.
Now, Paul.
Never mind.
All my other what?
Now, Di!
You know...
All my other what? Look, I want to hear the rest of that sentence.
You know perfectly well what I'm talking about, Di.
I have not the slightest idea what you're talking about. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm sure Evelyn has. I'll tell her.
Di, Paul.
Where are you going, Evelyn?
I'm taking Wayne into the
What are you
garden.
dragging Evelyn into this for?
If anyone has dragged Evelyn into this, it's you.
I don't know what you're talking about. Somebody kindly tell me what she's talking
You
about.
know bloody well what I'm talking about. I'm talking about you and her, you bastard.
Look, if you say things like that, you've got to prove them.
I don't have to. I know.
The woman's hysterical. Now listen, Di.
Oh, don't come near me.
I mean, seriously, how can a man live with a woman like that?
Oh.
Where are you going?
I'm taking Wayne into the garden. How can you stand there looking so damned innocent?
Listen, if you could tell me what I'm being accused of, I could perhaps answer you.
Oh, I think that's the doorbell.
Oh, would you listen just a minute? Get a grip on yourself, Di.
What?
Colin, here, now, at the door.
Oh, no.
Di, come back.
Oh, shall I let him in?
Would you mind, Marge?
Yes.
You seem to be the calmest among us. Did you tell her? Oh, Di. What about Evelyn and me? I didn't. I mean, why should I? I mean, as we said, it was just one of those things, wasn't it? Right. Wouldn't happen again. Certainly not. There you are. We'd settled it, haven't we? Did Evelyn tell Di? I don't think so. Can't see why she would. Well, no reason at all. It's just one of those things, wasn't it? I'm not bitter. It was a bit of a shock when she told me, but I'm not bitter. Well, somebody told her, didn't they? Somebody told her.
Here he is.
Paul! Colin! My old mate.
Great
How are
to
you?
see you. John? Hello, Cole. Oh, it's good to see you both. How are you?
Great, fine.
Where are the girls, then? Where are the girls?
Oh, Di's just out in the kitchen there.
Doing her stuff?
Yes, more or less. And Evelyn's with the baby.
Hey, yes, you've got a baby. Right. Boy or girl?
A boy, Wayne, 4 months.
Fantastic. That's what you always wanted, didn't you? I always remember that. When the four of us used to get together, you know, you, me, Gordon, Paul. Now, what was it Gordon wanted to be? A cricketer, wasn't he? And you always used to say, I just want to get married and have a son. Right. Fantastic. Congratulations. Oh, sorry to hear about Gordon, Marge. He's ill, you say?
Oh, I'm afraid so.
Oh, poor old Gordon. He has all the luck. He wasn't feeling too well when I left, was he? That's right. He was sick at the farewell party.
Something he ate.
Out of my way! Out of my way! Do you remember? We were all sitting there, quietly talking, and then, out of my way! Out of my way! Rushing about the room, everybody scattering for cover. He flings open the door and throws up in the broom cupboard. Nothing serious, I hope.
Oh, no. He always looks worse than he is. I don't think he's quite at death's door yet.
Good.
I'll see you in a minute.
Right. Oh, this is all right, this place, isn't it, eh? Very nice indeed. How long have you had the house, Paul?
Nearly 2 years.
Now we know where the money's going. I'd settle for this. Wouldn't you, John? Yes. I'd settle for this. Yes.
How are you feeling, Colin?
Oh, pretty fair. Lost a bit of weight lately, that helps.
Yes.
What's your wife's name again, John? I forget before I meet her.
Evelyn.
Evelyn, that's it. Di did write and tell me. I forgot. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I forget it myself sometimes.
Forget it. She's not local, though, is she?
Oh, no. She's got relatives.
Ah. Will I approve, do you think?
Huh?
Do you think I'll approve of her?
Well, yes, hope so.
She all right, is she, Paul? This Evelyn of his, has he done all right for himself, would you say?
Oh, yes. Yes, he's done all right.
John could always pick 'em.
Yes.
Excuse me, we're just brewing up. Now, Di wants her handbag a minute. Is it, oh, yes. I won't be a minute.
She hasn't changed. We used to have a name for her, didn't we? When Gordon first took her out.
Yeah, I don't remember.
It was, can you, John?
No, something I can't remember.
It was Beetle or Spider or something. I'll remember. It'll come to me.
You're looking well, Paul.
I feel well. You look it. I'm not too early, am I?
No.
Yes, you've certainly done all right for yourself, haven't you, Paul?
Oh, now and again. Everything he touches.
I bet. You two still fairly thick, I take it?
Oh, well, you know, when our paths cross, we do each other the odd favour. Generally one way. Oh, come on. Well, usually. Yes, usually. Not always, but usually. He's still the worst bloody salesman in the country. I'm the only one who'll buy his rotten stuff. I've got about 500 cans of his rubbish. Can't give it away.
What is it?
Cat food, so-called. I mean, that's what they call it. I never met a cat yet who could eat it and live. It's rubbish. I wouldn't give it to a dog.
You could try it on Gordon.
No, seriously, for a moment, Paul. That's what I wanted to talk to you about. That particular line of ours isn't selling so well. It's not so much content, it's packaging. No, they just brought out this new line. Go on. They've discovered the antidote. No, seriously, Paul. Not now. No, seriously, one word. Seriously, John, no. Oh, you'll be sorry.
Excuse me a minute. Just want to fetch my comb. The dye. Oh, where did I, Oh, yes.
The stick insect.
What? Oh, nothing. We won't be a minute. This is the dye. Comb for her hair. Excuse me.
Are still at the bank, Colin?
Yes, still at the bank.
That's what I like to hear.
Yes.
Hello, Colin. I'm so sorry.
Hello, darling.
Oh, it was so nice you could come. It really was. Now, you know Marge, of course.
Yes.
Ah, but you won't know Evelyn. This is John's Evelyn.
Oh, how do you do? I didn't notice you.
Been in the garden.
Heard a lot about you.
Oh, yes. Who from?
Sit down, Colin.
Thank you, Di.
Let me give you some tea.
Oh,
sit
thank
down, everyone. John, dear. Do sit down.
Oh, yes. Sorry. Do you work at all, Evelyn, or does the baby take up all your time?
No.
Ah, she works some days. Oh, yes. Where's that?
Part-time cashier at the Roll Arena.
Oh, is that interesting?
No.
Ah.
Could you pass these round? Paul?
Oh, sure.
Remember you liked it strong, Colin.
Oh, lovely.
You like yours fairly weak, don't you, Marge?
Oh, yes, please. But don't drown it.
Do you know what my biggest regret is?
What's that, Colin?
That none of you ever met Carol.
Who?
Carol, my ex-fiancée. She was drowned, you know.
Oh, yes. I know.
I wished you'd met her.
Yes. I think I can speak for all of us. Colin, when I say how very sorry we were to hear about your loss, as I hope you realise we're your friends and, well, we didn't know Carol. None of us had the pleasure of meeting her. We feel that in our small way your grief is our grief. After all, in this world we are all, to some extent, we're all... what's the word?
Joined.
No.
Related.
Combined? No, dependent.
That's what I said.
You didn't. You said joined or something.
Well, it's the same thing, isn't it? Joined, dependent. I mean,
We
it's
are
the
all
same, isn't it?
dependent in a way for our own... I'm sorry. I've forgotten what I was going to say now. I hope you understand what I meant anyway.
Thank you.
Oh, well, that got that over with anyway. I mean, more tea, anyone? Oh, give us a chance. What's that?
No. Wait there. No, you all wait there. Wait there. Can't be a sec.
Where's he gone?
Oh, I don't know.
Is he all right?
I didn't upset him, did I
Oh,
say that?
no, it was lovely.
I'll have a look. Shall I?
Would you, John?
What did you want to get onto that for?
What?
Well, all that going on about grief and so on.
I only
Look, they're supposed to be cheering him up. He didn't want to listen to that.
It had to be said.
Oh, you have to say it.
He obviously didn't want to be reminded of it, did he? I mean, there was no need at all. We were all getting along perfectly happily.
We can't sit here and not say anything about it.
He's gone out the front door.
Well, where to?
His car, I think. He's getting something out of the back. He's probably going to hang himself with his tow rope up, and she said.
He seemed perfectly recovered, very cheerful. I thought someone should say something.
Cheerful? You could see that was only skin deep.
I couldn't.
Well, I was talking to him in here. I mean, you could tell. He's living on his nerves. On a knife edge. You could tell, couldn't you, John?
He seemed quite cheerful.
He could snap like that. Any minute.
Same with anyone in this situation. I mean,
I've never seen him quite so cheerful.
Exactly. When all the signs are there, the last thing he wanted to do was to talk about this fiancé of his. It's a known fact. People never want to be back. Not another word about it. Just keep it cheerful. And for God's sake, Evelyn, try and smile just for once.
Oh, sorry, I forgot to bring these in. It's some photos. You can see what she looked like.
Of her?
Yes, I thought you'd like to.
Oh.
Yes, there's one or two quite good ones. Thought you might like to see them. Now, of course, if you'd rather...
No.
She was very photogenic. Now, look, shall I sit here next to you, Di?
Oh.
And then I can write now then. Yes, now, look, these are some loose ones I haven't stuck in yet. They're the most recent. Can I give those to you, Marge? I think they're mostly on holiday, those.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now, these are mostly at home in the garden at her house.
Oh, is this her? Oh, she is lovely, Colin. Wasn't she?
Yeah.
Oh.
There she is again. That's with her mum.
Oh, that's nice. Was that her house?
No, that's the back of the Natural History Museum, I think. Yes.
Well, I was going to say.
Went there at Easter.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, look, John, with that little dog, see?
Oh, yes. Yeah, that was her mother's.
Oh, sweet little dog.
I like that handbag.
Yes, that's her again. Bit of a saucy one. It's not very good, though. The sun's the wrong way.
Oh, I wish I had a sticker like that. It's so nice you brought them, Colin.
Oh, yes.
And it's nice, too, that you can look at them without,
Oh, no, it doesn't upset me. Not now.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Well, I was upset at the time, you know.
Naturally.
Yeah, but after that, well, it's a funny thing about somebody dying. You never know till it actually happens how it's going to affect you. I mean, we all of us think about death at some time, I suppose, all of us. Either our death or somebody else's death. After all, it's one of the few things we have all got in common, isn't it, John?
Yes.
Sit down, John.
And I suppose when I first met Carol, it must have passed through my mind, what would I feel like if I did lose her? And I just couldn't think. I couldn't imagine it. I couldn't imagine my life going on without her.
No.
And then it happened. All of a sudden, one afternoon, all over. She was caught in this undercurrent. There was nothing anybody could do. I wasn't even around. They came and told me. And for about 3 weeks after that, I couldn't do anything at all.
Of course.
Nothing. I just lay about thinking, remembering. And then, all of a sudden, it came to me that if my life ended there and then, by God, I'd have a lot to be grateful for.
Grateful for?
I mean, first of all, I'd been lucky enough to have known her. Now, I don't know if you've ever met a perfect person, but that's what she was. The only way to describe her. And I'd had the love of a perfect person.
Perfect person.
And that's something I can always be grateful for, even if for nothing else. And then I thought, what the hell am I talking about? My whole life's been like that. All through my childhood, the time I was growing up, all the time I lived here, I have had what a lot of people would probably give their right arm for. Friends. Real friends like John, Paul, Gordon, and Di. So one of the things I just wanted to say, Di, Paul, Marge, John, Evelyn, and to Gordon if he was here, is that I'm not bitter about what happened. Because I've been denied my own happiness, I don't envy or begrudge you yours. Just want you to know that. Despite everything that happened, in a funny sort of way, I too am very happy. I didn't say anything wrong, did I?
No, I think she went to get the...
Oh, you know, Di, Colin.
Yes, sorry.
No.
I'll pack up the photos. I didn't realise...
No, it's...
Well, yes, it can be upsetting. I didn't realise. I bet I know what the trouble is, Paul.
What?
Di's been overdoing it again, hasn't she? That was always her trouble. She flings herself into whatever she does, heart and soul.
Yeah.
I mean, remember her with that jumble sale? I've still got this picture of her standing there in the middle of all these old clothes, crying her heart out. Remember that?
Yeah.
I mean, look at this tea. Whoever saw a tea like that?
Any chance of a sandwich?
Oh, yes, I suppose we better... John, would you like to pass these round,
Oh,
dear?
yes.
Here, we've got some plates.
No, it's all right. I'll,
Yes, is that all the photographs?
Yeah. Here you are, Colin.
Oh, thank you.
We'd all love to have another look at them later.
Right. Yes, well, possibly. I hope Di's all right. Oh, yes.
Oh, yes, she'll be fine. Fine. Well, she's very sensitive.
Oh, yes. I think that's what makes her a wonderful person, you know.
Yes. I think we could all learn from her example. She's so loyal and trusting.
Yes. She's got a lot of the qualities Carol had in that respect. You're a lucky man, Paul.
Yes.
Talking of Carol, it's an odd thing, you know. Well, I'm sure this is fairly common. I mean, you read about it happening, but there are times when I feel that she's still around somewhere, some part of her spirit or whatever you call it. She could be in this room at this moment. Odd, isn't it?
Well, it does happen to people. Oh, my Aunt
I mean, I
Angela-
know for certain in my mind that she's dead. There's no doubt that she's dead. I saw her lying there dead with my own eyes.
Excuse me.
All right, John.
Yeah, I'm just going to see if Di's all right.
Oh.
Good old John. He still can't sit still, can he?
No.
You took on a real live wire there, Evelyn.
Oh, yes.
How do you manage to keep up with him?
I don't bother.
You'll have to get up early in the morning to catch John.
I do every morning. He doesn't wake up at all unless I wake him.
Oh, well, that's marriage.
How do you know?
Well, I mean...
What?
Don't be so...
What?
Oh, never mind.
How long have you known Carol, Colin?
Oh, just over a year. 14 months, 23 days.
Ah, well, time would have told.
Oh, what?
I mean, well, to be fair, you haven't time really to get to know her. Not really.
I think I knew Carol better than I've ever known anybody before or since, Paul.
Oh, well, yes, I'm sure.
So sorry.
Oh, darling.
Everyone, I just wanted to make sure I turned the gas off. Now, this is the cream for the trifle afterwards. If anyone wants any. I've left that out there in the cool till we've cleared away some of this. Oh, good. You've started the sandwiches.
Oh, yes, I hope you didn't.
No, there to be eaten.
I'm very sorry, Di, if I upset you. with what I said.
No, Colin. No, not at all. John's outside checking on the baby, Evelyn.
Oh.
He thought one of you should. He's wonderful with that baby, Colin. You should see him.
Oh, I bet.
Does all the things a mother should, and better.
You all right, Evelyn?
Eh?
Anything the matter? You seem a bit down.
No.
Just her manner.
You'll get used to it eventually.
Do you know something, Evelyn? I'm talking off the top of my head now because I've only just met you. I don't really know you, but I think Paul will back me on this, won't you, Paul? What? I've always had this knack, gift, if you like, I suppose you could call it, for being able to sum people up pretty quickly. Now, I could be wrong, as I say, this is straight off the top, but I would say, just from the brief time I've had to study you, I would say something's bothering you. Right or wrong?
Right.
Ah, there you are. Now, I'm going to go a bit further, and I warn you, I'm going to stick my neck out and say one of your worries is John, right? Together. You see, I think I know what it is. Excuse me, everyone, I'm just putting Evelyn straight.
Oh.
Right? Now, number one, John is a very high-powered individual. Can't sit still, always on the move. Now, we all know him in this room very well, probably better than you do, Evelyn. You see, we've known him for years. He's an extrovert, good brain, clever, wonderful with his hands. The sort of fella, if you're in trouble, it's John you go to. John is number one, never let you down, the bee's knees. But, and there's a big but, and I think everyone here will agree with this, Marge, Di, Paul, Gordon, if he was here, that we, every one of us, have always said about John, God help the woman he marries.
Yeah.
Because every day of their lives together, she is going to have to get used to the fact that John is going to be the driver, while she is going to have to spend most of her life in the back seat. So, my advice is, don't let your personality, because I can see there's a lovely personality hiding under there, don't he? Because he won't thank you for it in the end. Nobody will. Get in the habit of giving yourself to people, if you know what I mean, and you'll get a lot more back, believe me. I'm a giver. Well, it's natural, how I was born. Nothing virtuous about it per se. Just the way I'm made. Others have to work at it. Carol was another giver. She'd give you everything. Everything she had.
True.
Sorry, I'm preaching. I can feel it. Sorry, Evelyn, beg your pardon. I just happen to be an expert on John, that's all. I'm an expert on Paul here as well. Shall I tell you about Paul?
No, thanks.
No, better not. He gets embarrassed.
Yes, another sandwich, everyone.
Oh, Tar. Oh, John, just been talking about you.
Who has?
Him, mainly.
Me, mainly.
Oh.
Yes, now we know, don't we, everyone?
We certainly do.
Memory test.
Oh.
Do you remember, does anyone remember that last time we were all together like this? I mean, as a group. If you count Gordon and don't count Evelyn. Does anyone remember?
No, when would that have been?
Dick's anniversary.
No, months after that.
I give up.
But do the words stately home remind you of anything?
Stately home, you mean that place?
That place, yes. Oh, grief.
The one day of the year we chose.
And it was closed.
Oh, that was dreadful.
Proper waste of petrol.
And then the rain.
Oh, that rain!
And that was the day I lost that glove.
That's it, yes. And then Gordon lost the convoy. Oh, we were driving up here, down there, trying to find you.
It was all right for you. We were sitting in that lay-by for 2 hours while you were seeing the countryside.
Yes, but it was a marvellous day, wasn't it?
Was it?
Oh, it was a great laugh. Sorry, Evelyn, this must be very boring for you, love.
Yes.
Remember that fabulous picnic?
All I remember is running from one car to the other in the rain with a thermos flask.
And we found that great place for tea.
Were they overcharged?
Yes, it was great. I'll always remember that.
Yes.
What a marvellous day that was.
I suppose so.
Oh, you missed something there, Evelyn.
Sounds like it.
Poor old Gordon, lying in bed while we're scoffing ourselves.
Yes, shame.
Now, Gordon's the opposite to John, isn't he? He's what, shy? I'd call him shy, wouldn't you, Marge?
Well, sometimes, yes. Yes, I suppose he has been.
Big men are like that. They're always shy.
I'm not shy.
You're not very big.
I'm fairly big.
You're not as big as Gordon.
Nobody's as big as Gordon.
That's because I feed him. When his stomach's not playing him up.
Gordon was famous for his appetite.
Oh, he still is. I like a man with an appetite.
There you are, you see. 2 more satisfied customers.
What?
Sorry, no, I was just remembering something.
What?
It was just something that me and Carol... wouldn't interest you.
Oh, go on.
No.
Go on. We want to hear about it.
Well, just one of those fantastic moments, you know?
Oh.
It was, when we first knew each other, and, I forgot where it was now. I think we were walking across the common. There was nobody about, and she suddenly turned to me and she said, Colin, I think I'm ready to let you kiss me now. I'd like that very much. Would you please?
Oh.
And after I'd kissed her, I remember I was over the moon, literally. You should have seen me. I was singing and dancing and leaping about all over that common.
Oh,
yuck. No, come on. I want all these sandwiches eaten up, or I won't cut the cake.
Oh, a cake.
If you've got any left, I'll take it home to Gordon in a bag.
Oh, my God.
It's a wonderful spread, Di. Really wonderful. Right up to standard.
Thank you.
Di's tea's famous.
Oh.
I remember having a few of those over the years, don't you, Paul?
Right.
Remember when we used to go round to tea to Di and her sister Barbara's?
Oh, yes.
Look, he's shy. He's gone shy. Big men, told you. Tell her about the serviette. Go on.
Shut up.
All right, I'll tell them. We used to go round to tea, you see, to their house. Did I ever tell you this, John?
I don't think so. Colin, would you...
Shut up, Paul. I want to hear.
We want to hear, yes.
Well, I think it was, practically the first time we went round to Barbara, Di and her mother's for tea. And Paul was, he was sweating, literally sweating all the way there. He kept saying, what am I going to say to her? This was to Di.
Oh.
And when we got there, the girls and their mother had laid out this tea, all properly, serviettes, everything correct.
It was a long time ago.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling them.
Shut up, Paul.
Anyway, the first thing that happens, Paul and I are in the front room there, waiting, and they're all out in the kitchen, giggling away, getting the tea ready. And Paul, you know what he can be like. He gets so nervous, and he's pacing up and down, sits down, gets up, sits down. Then finally, he leans against the wall with one hand, like this, you see.
Yeah.
And he puts his hand right on one of these ducks.
Oh, no.
There's these china ducks, the sort that people have flying up their wall, row them, Anyway, he puts his hand on one of them and crack. bang goes one duck. So there he is. He's standing there with half a duck in each hand, and we hear them coming back. No time to do anything, so he sits down to tea with his pockets full of duck. You see, there we are, sitting all through this tea, waiting for someone to look up and say, "Hello, 1, 2, what's happened to that duck? He must have migrated."
We never missed it.
No, he took it home, glued it together, and hung it up again when we came back next week.
Typical.
He was so worried he could hardly keep his eyes on Di. Anyway, at the end of the meal, do you know what he did? And this shows how romantic he is underneath all that lot. He picked up that serviette that you've been using, Di, and he put it in his pocket. Took it home to remind him of you.
Is that where it went?
Well, I don't remember doing that.
I think that's a lovely story. It just shows all men are romantic at heart.
Well, I never did that sort of thing.
You nicked my uncle's screwdriver.
I did not.
He saw you taking it. He said if he comes round here again, I'll break his neck.
You never invited me for tea.
You never sat down for long enough.
Now then, more tea.
Oh, please. Come in, Carl. What? I've just remembered. I've still got that serviette of hers, you know.
Have you really?
I use it to clean the car with.
Do you want some cream, Paul?
What are you doing?
Oi! I'm so sorry.
Cream all over me. Just put it all over me.
Get it close.
I'll have to wash it out.
No, for use of a chair.
Bloody one about it. Just put it all over me.
Oh, accidents will happen.
Well, yeah.
I'm sorry, Colin. You were saying?
Was I?
You'll have to excuse my husband, Colin. He's changed over the years. Now then, tea for you, John.
Thank you.
Yeah, pass your cup, Evelyn.
No.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I dare say we all changed in some ways.
Possibly, some more than most.
Would it be all right to use this for it?
Just as you like.
Oh, not too bad.
Tea's strong enough for you, Colin.
Oh, that's lovely, Di. That's perfect. Just the way Carol used to make it.
Oh, you can't say fairer than that, can you?
Listen, Di.
John, tea.
Listen, Di. Just now, I think what Paul said just now, it may have sounded to you a bit... I think... Well, actually, I understand what he was feeling. I know what was going through his mind. I embarrassed him with that story. I shouldn't have told it. And, well, Paul basically... Here I go again. I told you I'm a Paul expert.
So am I, Colin. So am I.
Yes, right. Point taken, surely. But you see, Paul is really a very romantic man. He's soft. I've known him a long time. Oh, he'll give you the old gruff, I don't care what anyone thinks, but honestly, Di, you know yourself, he's ashamed of his own nature, you see. Somewhere, he's got this idea that if he shows any sort of gentleness to people, they'll think he's soft. And, of course, that's what's made him the success he is today, let's face it. Because he's managed to cover it up. And I think that in some ways you'd be the first to say thank heavens he has. I mean, you've got this marvellous house full of lovely things. You've got 2 fine children. And, well, let's be fair. You've got just about everything a human being could ask for. And it's a very, very sad fact of life that you don't get any of that through being soft. That's why people like me, John, Gordon, were never going to get in the same bracket as Paul. Never. No, Di. I'm afraid the only thing left for you is to love him for what he is. Right, John?
Right.
Mart?
Yes.
Colin.
Yes?
Do you write for women's magazines?
Eh?
I think that's cleared that up. Shall I do over the rest while I'm here, Di?
You pleased with that car of yours?
Yes, gets me about.
I've always fancied the look of those. I think I'll consider getting one sometime.
A cheap one with no wheels.
Oh, lay off, Evelyn. There's a good girl. I spend my days slaving for her. Slaving.
Oh, there we are. All done. I think I've earned a spot more tea, haven't I, Di? Di?
All yours?
Oh, righto.
When I was a little girl, you know, my sister Barbara was very jealous of me because Mother brought me this coat for my birthday. Oh, really? I've seen it in the window of the shop when I walked to school. It was red, with one of those little collars and then trimmed round the neck and the sleeves. I used to pass it every day. They put it on this window dummy, a little child dummy. Oh, it was a really pretty dummy. Not like some of them, a proper face. It had very, very blue eyes and sort of ash-coloured hair, quite short, and it was standing in the middle of this sort of false grass. Oh, I wanted that coat so much. And Barbara used to say, you'll never get Mother to buy you that, but I did. And on my birthday, I put it on, and I felt, oh, so happy, you can't imagine. And then we were all going for a walk, and we were just going out, and I happened to catch sight of myself, full length in the mirror in the hall. And I looked like nothing on earth in it. I looked terrible.
Oh, dear.
What a shame.
Yes, it was. I wanted a red one especially because I had this burning ambition, you see, to join the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
Good gracious!
People used to say, you can't join the Mounted Police. You're a little girl. Little girls don't join the Mounted Police. Little girls do nice things like typing and knitting and nursing and having babies. So I married Paul instead because they refused to let me join the Mounted Police. I married him because he kept asking me. And because people kept saying that it would be a much nicer thing to do. And so I did. And I learned my typing, and I had my babies, and I looked after them for as long as they let me. And then suddenly I realized I'd been doing all the wrong things. They've been wrong telling me to marry Paul and have babies if they're not even going to let you keep them. And I should have joined the Mounted Police. That's what I should have done. I know. I should have joined the Mounted Police. I want to join the Mounted Police. Please.
John, for heaven's sake, get Paul down here.
Paul? Yes, I'll get Paul.
Paul with her, then. Get out of my way. Die.
What's wrong?
She's not well. She's not well. You'll have to get a doctor.
Die. Come on.
Shall I get her some water?
No. We get her up to bed. Get a doctor. Give me a hand, John, will you?
You get away from me.
Not die.
Get away.
I say, can I...
I'll do it. Come on. Oh, you get away from me, Evelyn, you bitch.
It's no good. She won't let anybody help her.
Come on, out of the way.
Well, we could try slapping her face.
No, we couldn't. How would you like your face slapped? Don't be silly. Come along, John. That's it.
Can I be of any...
No, sit down. Easy with her, John. That's it. I'll phone the doctor upstairs, Paul. Come along, John. You need support.
I'm trying to support her. She's bloody heavy.
What started that then?
I don't really know. She just started talking about the Mounted Police.
What?
The Royal Canadian Mounted Police. She seemed to want to join them.
Oh.
There's something very wrong there, Paul. Very wrong indeed.
It's all right. She's just been a little bit ill on the stairs. Nothing serious. Evelyn, well, paper towels in the kitchen. This is partly your fault. You get them and clean up.
Have you had this trouble before, Paul?
Not quite like this.
Worrying. Right. I think you should go up with her, you know. She probably needs you.
Oh, come on, Colin. Look, you heard. She didn't want me within 20 yards of her.
Oh, yes, but she was hysterical.
I'm the last person she wants.
It's a right cheery afternoon, isn't it? His lordship's bawling his head off in the garden. I suppose I'd better go.
I remember when Carol had flu, she wouldn't let go of my hand, except to turn over. I sat with her for 2 nights in a row. But then I think the thing with Carol...
Colin.
Yes?
Do me a favour. And just shut up for 1 minute about Carol, will you? I don't want to hurt your feelings, but not just at the moment.
Oh, sorry, I was just thinking it might help, you know?
No, Colin, really and truly, I don't honestly think it does. I mean, you and Carol were something quite different, weren't you?
Yes, I realise that, yes. All the same, you're wrong, you know.
How come?
Di didn't mean that. That she didn't want you near her.
But you convinced me.
I don't think you realise quite what a pedestal that woman has set you upon. She'd follow you to the ends of the earth, you know.
She probably would.
I hope you realise what you've got there.
Yes, I do.
Stick with it, Paul, old mate.
Thank you, Colin. Thank you very much.
I know you will. I know you. You know something? The one regret I'll always have, that Carol and our relationship, can never develop now to the sort of relationship you and Di must have.
Oh, Colin.
Never mind. Too late now. You feeling a bit brighter?
Colin, what are they going to do with you?
Me? That's the last thing to worry about. Mind you, I'm glad I came round this afternoon. I don't know how you lot ever managed without me, eh?
What's the matter with him, then?
He's just...
Oh, God. I'm going to bring Wayne in. It's raining.
I'm sorry, girl. I'm sorry.
All right.
Yes.
John.
All right. Marge gave her one of her sleeping pills, and if that doesn't get her to sleep, she says she'll phone the doctor. Thanks. Oh, not at all. Not at all. Oh, has Evelyn gone home? No. So she's with the baby. Sorry about that, Col, old mate.
Oh.
It doesn't happen every day.
I hope not.
You must come to our house next time. Absolute peace. Neither of us ever says a word to each other. That's the secret of a successful union. Marry a strong, silent woman like Evelyn.
I must be off soon, Paul. Don't want to be in the way, you know.
The good thing about Evelyn, and she has a good side, although she's most careful to hide it from strangers, is that she has absolutely no sense of humour, which is very useful, since it means you never have to waste your time trying to cheer her up. Because she's permanently unhappy, misery is her natural state. Oh, we're also fortunate to be blessed with a very miserable baby. In fact, apart from me, we're the most miserable family you're ever likely to meet. And I'm working on me. Am I keeping you awake, Paul? Sit down. Now, why are you bringing him in?
It's raining out there.
Well, the rain won't hurt him. Good for him. Make him grow.
May I have a look?
Yes. And he don't make daft noises at him. He doesn't like it.
Oh, great. He's so small, isn't he?
Yes. Look at him, little devil. He's really fighting to stay awake.
He's just great. Oh, the feeling you both must have looking at him must make you...
He's not bad. We're going in a minute.
Right?
Yes, as soon as Marge calms down, I think I must...
All right, Paul. Fine. I must, go up in a minute. I've got a lot of work to do upstairs.
Yes, she's nearly off to sleep. I think she'll be all right when she's rested.
Ah, yes. Sleep. Great healer. Well, I suppose I ought to be, much as I'd like to, making tracks and all that. Yes. Oh, good heavens, yes. Look at the, long drive. I better make a start. Goodbye, Paul.
Oh, Colin, are you off?
Yes, I think I...
Yes. Well, don't forget your photograph.
Oh, no, wouldn't do that. Not likely to do that.
I hope you manage all right, Colin.
Me? Oh, I'm fine. I've always fallen on my feet, you know. I've still got a good job, health and strength. And lately I think I've found a few good friends over there as well. Carol's parents, to name it, too. I'm always around with them these days. You know, talking over old times and things.
Of course, yeah.
And if I really get a bit depressed, out come the old albums. It's a pity you didn't meet her, Marge. You'd have got on like a house on fire.
Yes, sure.
Well, goodbye, Evelyn. Been great pleasure meeting you.
Bye.
Cheerio, old comp. See you.
You bet. Come over and see me.
Oh, right. Just do that. When I get the new car, have a few drinks together.
Any time. Paul.
Oh, bye, Colin. Take care.
And you. Say goodbye to Di, will you?
Oh, sure. She'll be sorry she missed you.
Well, bye-bye, Marge. No, it's all right. I'll see myself out. I really appreciate you all inviting me over here this afternoon. You know, well, thanks a lot. You've really been great. All of you.
Oh, goodbye, Colin. And I hope, perhaps, you know, later on, once you've got over... I mean, I know it'll be difficult for a time for you to forget about Carol.
Forget her? Oh, come on, Marge. You know me better than that, don't you? Hey? Bye-bye, all. Bye.
He's a nice boy, isn't he?
Good old Cole, just the same.
Paul, I'll have to go home to Gordon in a minute.
Yes, fine, Marge, fine. You do that.
But if by any chance you need help with her, you know my number. As soon as I've cleaned Gordon up, I can easily look back.
No, you'll manage, Marge, honestly.
Well, she should sleep now.
I'll cut that carpet up for the car tomorrow.
I don't think I'd better leave Gordon on his own again when he's ill, you know. He doesn't like it. He prefers it if I'm there. Oh, it's terrible. I haven't got the energy to move now, once I've sat down. Oh, look at us, honestly. All drooping about like wet weekends. Still, why shouldn't we, I say? There are worse ways of spending the time than sitting peacefully with your friends. Oh, it's nice to sit with your friends now and again. It's nice.
In Absent Friends by Alan Ayckbourn, adapted by Peter King, you heard Joe Manning Wilson, Angela Pleasance, Miriam Margolyes, Anthony Jackson, John Bull, and David Jason.
I couldn't stand England, so I got to hell out. I like it here in the Persian Gulf. And I want to have a look at some of the islands in the Indian Ocean, the palms along the shore of a lagoon, the sails of dhonis against the blue of the sky. And one day, I'll find what I'm looking for.
What are you looking for?
People.
In the meantime, you're sitting cross-legged on a dhow in native clothes with only your kit bag.
What more do I need? Why are you bothering to talk to me? I'd have thought you'd have kept well away when you found out who I was. When you knew that my name was Strode.
The Strode Venturer, a radio play by Peter Hall from the novel by Hammond Innes.
Look down there. I'd forgotten how big London was.
You've been too long in Java. It's always a shock when you come back to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we shall be landing shortly. Please fasten your seatbelts.
The end of the journey. I've been glad of your company, Commander Bailey.
Thank you.
I hope I've not bored you about seismography, but it's my great interest. I seem to have talked about it ever since we left Singapore.
Not a bit. I've always been fascinated by the Indian Ocean.
And the seabed, I assure you, is in the process of change.
Change. It's what's facing both of us.
Yes, we both have new lives to make. Mine was forced on me by conditions in Java. I didn't wish to give up my rubber plantations. You are at least leaving the Navy voluntarily.
Well, that's what worries me. I've landed myself in the mess I'm in. I got a couple of children away at boarding school. Had a letter from my daughter. The fate they have it. You know, she wrote, I suppose you'll be a director or something. Couldn't we have a house in London as well as a cottage in Sussex? Well, what am I to say to her? That I'm at a turning point in my life, and when my gratuity is gone, well, we may not have a house at all.
Take my advice. Don't just drift into something because it offers you security. Security is never worth a damn. And you've no wife to consider. Forgive me, but your recent bereavement, it has this practical side.
Oh, yes. And, well, anyway, my marriage for some years.
Yes, so you indicated. Myself, I'm looking forward to starting over again.
Well, at least you've got some capital left from your estate.
A little? But you had these shares you told me about, in the shipping company.
Yes, there's something odd going on there. That's one of the reasons I wanted to come back to find out what it is.
You should go there at once.
I shall.
We are about to touch down. Here is my address.
The Oriental Club.
Yes, if you should care for a drink sometime.
Thank you.
You know, apart from your shares, I feel you have some other interest in this shipping line.
Yes, I have. My father started it. The line they now call the Strode Orient.
Bailey.
Oh, yes, of course. That was many years ago.
Well, I was a boy at the time, but I remember my father's death only too well, when Strode bought him out. He died at sea on one of the firm's ships.
Well, that's all ancient history. Now, you wrote to Mr. Strode in regard to some employment with us.
Yes.
To Mr. Henry Strode or Mr. George Strode?
Well, I just addressed the letter Mr. Strode. I met him out in the Persian Gulf.
Mr. Henry Strode is chairman, and Mr. George Strode... I don't think either of them has ever been in the Persian Gulf.
Ah. Is there another brother?
Well, there's Peter Strode. He's a half-brother. We don't see much of him. Rather a rolling stone, as a matter of fact.
And he's not a director of the firm?
No.
Well, could I see Mr. Henry Strode, then?
I'm afraid he's not in today. He always hunts on Thursdays.
I see. The firm's in a pretty bad way, isn't it?
I wouldn't say that. We didn't have an especially good year in 1962.
And 1963 doesn't look like being any better.
Really, Commander Bailey, I cannot make forecasts to someone who is a stranger to us.
And I suppose Mr. George Strode isn't in either.
No. I believe he's lunching at his club today. A business lunch, of course.
Of course. And you don't know where Mr. Peter Strode is?
I'm afraid I have no idea.
I've had an offer for my shares. Pretty poor one, from an undisclosed purchaser. I want to find out what's going on with Strode Orient, Mr. Wimbrel. But if I can't from you, I know a man in the city, a stockbroker. I'll go and see him. Good day to you.
Just a moment. Perhaps I have been a little unnecessarily reticent.
Uh-huh.
There are certain matters which are common knowledge in the city, which perhaps I might...
Good. Carry on.
In 1955, the year Mr. Henry Strode Sr. died, the price of the shares ranged from 42 shillings to 58 and 6. May I ask what you were offered for yours?
10 shillings.
Huh? That's high with the current state of the market.
High?
Recently they've fallen as low as 2 shillings. How many do you hold?
20,000. What was an inheritance of £50,000 odd dropped to 2, not as much as my gratuity.
Oh, you've left the Navy, then?
Well, I'm in the process of leaving.
You've probably been offered a price above the market value by a group who are anxious to acquire a controlling interest in Strode.
A takeover bid?
Yes. The directors are against it. The annual general meeting of Strode Orient is tomorrow.
Right. I'll come to it.
Do. I'll have a chat with the chairman and try to arrange to take you in to see him afterwards.
Oh, thank you.
How did you get on with Peter Strode when you met him?
Rather well.
That's what I hoped. Yes. I think you may be very helpful to us, Commander Bailey.
Now, what can I get you? Scotch?
Yes, thanks.
Soda?
Not for me, thank you.
Wimble?
Thank you, yes, Mr. Strode.
Yes, I noticed you were at the meeting. Quite a lively affair this year.
Well, some of the shareholders didn't seem too happy.
That man Selden, you mean?
Yes.
He's always a nuisance. I can usually make short work of him.
There are. The great majority of shareholders appreciate that shipping is going through the worst slump in its history.
Cheers.
Yes,
quite so. But as you heard, there is a minority who feel that the board should be strengthened by the addition of Peter Strode.
Well, my impression was that they thought the family wouldn't sell out as long as they were all on the board.
A united front.
Yes.
Exactly. Now, how well do you know Peter?
Well enough to know that he wouldn't want to work in a city office.
No, we don't expect that.
I think the chairman has in mind a purely nominal appointment.
I suppose you've no idea where he is at present.
None whatever.
I understand you were in the Persian Gulf together.
Yes, that's where I met him.
Well, if your information is correct, it's 5 or 6 years since he was in that area, way back in the 50s, surely. Do you think you could locate him now?
Well, probably, but why don't you do it yourself?
Oh, my brother and I have never got on very well with Peter. Like you, I think I could find him if I tried, but he'd probably tell me to go to hell.
Whereas if someone else put the proposition to him, he might accept.
Exactly. Now, you're just out of the Navy and shopping round for a job, eh?
Yes.
Well, you find Peter. Persuade him to come back and join the board, and there'll be a job for you in Strode Orient. How's that?
What sort of a job have you got in mind?
Well, we could find you something suitable. As for salary, I suggest the same as you're getting in the Navy. Backdated to today, as soon as Peter's on the board. Would that satisfy you?
There's the question of expenses, Mr. Strode.
Of course, you draw on the company for all necessary expenses.
Could I have the whole offer in writing?
Of course, my dear fellow. I'll send it off to you today, together with a letter confirming Peter's appointment to the board. Right. I don't think you'll have any difficulty in persuading him. Just remind him that a seat on the board means $4,000 a year in his pocket, eh? Well, when you write the letter, perhaps you'd give me the names of possible contacts. There must be someone in England who knows where he is. Well, there's his bank, of course, and, his sister, Ida. We've tried them both.
Without success, I fear.
His sister? Yes, Mrs. Roche. Runs an antique shop in, Dartmouth.
It's very kind of you to be giving me lunch.
Well, why shouldn't I? Haven't been in Dartmouth since I was at the Naval College. I'm celebrating.
Sweet, sir.
Now then, come along. How about this magnificent array?
Oh, no, I couldn't possibly eat any more.
Well, go on. Have some of that cream pudding. Then we can have a glass of Barsac to go with it.
Oh, no.
All right, well, let's compromise with the fruit salad then.
Well, all right.
We can still have the Barsac.
I have got to be in my shop this afternoon.
Well, that's all the better. You'll sell that Minton dessert service in a flash. And we'll have half a bottle of Barsac.
Very good, sir.
Yep.
Do you know Peter well?
That's difficult to say. I knew him for only a short time, but, well, yes, we got on well.
I'm glad, bearing in mind the history.
Well, strangely enough, when I first met him, I felt no hostility. And your brother is a very likable man.
Our father must have seemed like a monster to you.
Perhaps when I was a boy.
His methods of taking over your father's company weren't exactly scrupulous.
No, but one grows up. The hate can't last forever.
The wine, sir.
Ah, thank you.
Madam, thank you.
Yes, I got on well with your brother, and that's all that matters.
Yes, I think it is.
Now, you said you'd expected they want to make him a director. Why?
Because he'll be 30 in a month's time.
What difference does that make?
My father left the shares to him on condition that he couldn't sell them till he was 30.
I see.
117,000 of them. Nearly all his holding in Strode & Company. Oh, that's the parent company. It controls Strode Orient.
Yes, I see. So Peter, or whoever owns his shares, has a big slice in the control of the lot.
Nearly half.
And that's why brothers Henry and George are so anxious to get into the fold in case they lose their comfortable jobs.
Of course. Until now, they've been quite prepared for him to starve. There's been no dividend for years.
Yes, I know. I'm another holder of Strode shares. I inherited them from my mother, all that was left of the crash.
Rather a lot of people seem to be making nothing out of Strode.
Oh, you too?
I've got some shares. Not nearly as many as Peter.
Do you ever hear from your brother?
Oh, yes. We've always been very fond of each other.
Mm-hmm.
Probably because we had an unsettled childhood.
I see.
My mother was half French and much younger than father.
Yeah.
The marriage didn't last. I think father hated us after that. He got the 4 children of his first marriage, that's Henry and George and the 2 girls, back to the house in Hampstead. I remember once Peter came home from school. He was 12 at the time. He's 3 years older than I am. And he found his room taken over by his brother George. He had been pushed up into the attic. He walked out of the house in a rage. He was missing for over a week. Eventually the police found him on an East Coast barge. Will you take your coffee on the terrace, sir?
Yes. We'll be out in a minute.
I'm telling you this because I don't want you to have any false hopes. You're wasting your time going to Peter with a proposition like this. He'd never accept anything from Henry and George. He hates their guts and everything they stand for.
Why doesn't he fight them? What's he running away from?
It's pride, I suppose. There's a lot of his father in Peter. Perhaps you're right. Maybe all his life he's been running away. I don't know. But he'd never sit on a board of directors run by those 2. There's too much bad blood. And it's none of his fault. They behaved abominably, and so did father.
Well, he gave Peter a huge holding in the business.
To save death duties. At least that's what he told me when he gave me my share.
Well, he could just as easily have given his shares to the sons who were in the business.
That's true. Perhaps he'd got their measure by then. Didn't concern me much at the time. I was just married. Now my husband's dead, I'm much more interested.
Your husband's dead?
Yes. Philip died in a car crash 2 years ago and left nothing but bad debts. He was that sort of a man. He'd have run through my Strode shares if he'd been able to.
Well, I'm glad he couldn't. Do you know, we're both in the same boat. My wife died last year.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
Have you any children?
Yes, 2.
You're lucky. I haven't any.
Well, what have you decided? Will you give me Peter's address?
I don't know it.
But I gather he wrote to you pretty regularly.
He never gives an address. I've no idea what he's doing, but I think it's something rather special.
Will you tell me where his last letter came from?
I don't even know that. They're always sent through his solicitor. He's the only person who knows where Peter is.
The solicitor? That's the first I've heard of him.
Oh, his name's Turner. He's rather a sweet old man. His offices are in Holborn. I'll give you his address. Whether he'll tell you where Peter is, I don't know.
Well, I can only hope.
Shall we go and have coffee?
Yes. It's rather pleasant on the terrace. Looks out over the estuary.
You must know it well.
Oh, every inch of it.
There's something eternally fascinating about ships.
Do you think so?
Well, there always has been for me. And the company. I think it must be in my bones. If you can find Peter, give him my love, and tell him I'm not selling my shares.
Neither am I.
It's a deal?
I hope so.
So, you want to go out there and talk to Peter? I wonder why. What's your motive?
Well, if I'm successful, Mr. Turner, I'll get a job in Strode Orient.
The human mind is more complex than that. It's not the job you're after.
I tell you,
Oh, you may believe it, but deep down, you wouldn't remember. But it was a bitter struggle. I was a young man then. Young to have a man like Henry Strode for my client.
Did you know my father?
No, I met him twice. They weren't pleasant meetings. Your father was tough. Quite as tough as Henry Strode, but in a different way. How tough are you, Bailey?
I don't know.
No, you probably don't. But it's something I have to consider.
Oh, damn it, I'm only asking for his address.
But that's just what he doesn't want anybody to know.
Can't there be an exception?
Possibly. But I want you to understand. At a time when the smell of decay was in the air, I helped Peter's father to build up a great merchant adventuring business. I've lived to see it virtually destroyed in less than a decade. All I'm left with is a young man whose only thought in life is to travel. But still, he's his father's son.
Isn't this the opportunity you've been waiting for?
Possibly. I think I should tell you that Peter has had an offer for his shares.
Ah, what's his reaction?
I cabled him that in my opinion he would be disposing of what remains of his heritage and that he would regret it all his life. I haven't had a reply.
But can't I help to persuade him?
If I can trust you. But suppose you are working for the other side, these property dealers who have no other interest but a quick profit.
I'm not.
No, I don't think you are. And as a director of the firm, he would be able to influence decisions. Yes. I've been expecting them to make a move like this. I think perhaps Peter has been too. I'll write down his address for you.
You won't regret it.
And I hope not. Here it is. Yeah. 24 Battery Road, Singapore 1.
No.
Why are you surprised?
Well, I've just come from Singapore.
Well. You asked for Charles Legrand. That was his mother's maiden name.
Why isn't he using his own name?
Oh, I've no idea. Strange fellow, Peter, you know. Secretive. But I've great hopes. So, you've just come back from Singapore, Well, you're going back there, Commander Bailey, with my very best wishes. Yes, I have great hope.
Mr. Alexander? Yes? I'm looking for a Mr. Charles Legrand. Yes? His employers tell me he's just gone on leave. Yes. He was going on a sea trip, but they don't know where. As you're the agents for Strode Orient, I thought I'd ask you whether he's booked with you.
Why come to us? There are plenty of other lines.
I've already tried them. Now, he probably joined the ship about a week ago. Did you have a sailing then?
Yes. The Strode Venture.
Where was she bound for?
The Maldives. To Adu Atoll.
And is it a regular service?
Yes. But the Strode Venture is a cargo vessel. She carries no passengers.
I've come from the Strode London office. I have instructions to find Mr. Legrand. He might be on board as a guest of the captain.
Captain Deacon is not the sort of man to encourage guests.
Well, he may have shipped as a member of the crew.
There is nobody of that name among the crew.
May I see the list, please?
I don't know whether
I have direct instructions from Mr. Henry Strode, and I carry his authorization.
If you insist. Would he ship as an officer?
Well, I doubt whether he'd have the qualifications.
It is a Chinese crew.
I'd still like to see the list.
There you are.
Thank you.
You find a name you are looking for?
No. But among the Chinese crew, I find the name of Strode, Peter Strode. You knew Mr. Strode was on board?
One of the staff engaged a crew in the presence of a mercantile marine officer.
Yes, of course, but you know very well who he engages. You must have known that this was a member of the family. How long will the voyage take?
About a week.
And exactly when is she due to arrive?
This evening.
And when does she leave?
That depends on the RAF. How quickly they unload her.
Thank you, Mr. Alexander. I'll get in touch with the RAF here and see if they'll fly me up to Gan. Good day.
Good day, sir.
Do you know anything about Adu at all? Not a thing. It's like a huge RAF aircraft carrier stranded on a coral reef. So that's just the island of Gan, of course, not the whole atoll. It's the finest natural harbour you've ever seen. I believe it was used a lot during the war.
Yes, I realize that. I picked up some charts in Singapore of the whole 500-mile chain of islands. It says that the Aduans are great navigators and traders.
I think the only things they export are dried fish and cowrie shells. They scrape in existence from what they can harvest from the sea. The soil's pitiful. Visibility's bad tonight, but you can see Aduato now.
And there's that cluster of red lights.
Yes. We're just over the lagoon.
I don't see any sign of a ship I have to visit, the Strode Venturer.
It could be a bit further out in the lagoon. There's plenty of it. The Strode Venturer. Have you been on it before?
No.
It is a battered old tramp, 3 Island type. She's an odd vessel.
In what way?
I don't want to spoil your first vivid impression of her. Do our people know you're coming?
Oh, yes.
Well, the Adge will probably be down to meet you then. We'll be able to fix up for you to be taken out in a launch straight away. But when you've been on board, I think you'll understand it. We're all a bit curious about your visit.
I want to see Captain Deacon.
Sorry, sir. Captain not seen anybody.
Well, he'll see me. That'll be his cabin there. I know these ships well. Captain's cabin's always below the wheelhouse.
Sir, Captain not to be disturbed. He gave orders.
Don't worry. I'll tell him I insisted.
But he's lying down, sir.
Captain Deacon?
What? Who are you?
Commander Bailey from the London office.
What do you want?
I want to see one of your crew, name of Strode.
Strode, is he?
Yes. Peter Strode. He's on board, and
What do you want with him?
Well, just a word, that's all.
A word with him? And you say you're from the London office? Mm-hmm. It's got nothing to do with London or my ship is crew.
A member of the Strode family, you must have realized.
If a man wants to live his own life, he's entitled to, isn't he? Yeah. I'd have given him my own cabin if he'd wanted it. I did it once before when he came on board half dead with fever. What the hell's he got to do with London if he insists on shipping his crew?
Nothing. They don't even know he's here.
So why are you here, then? What's your position with the company?
I'm acting for the chairman of the board. I've full authority.
Oh, I don't doubt that. But it's my memory. Plays me tricks. I met so many men, all types. Seeing you, time passes.
I'm waiting to see Strode.
Well, up to him, I suppose. Mr. Fields! Mr. Fields is my first officer. Ah! Mr. Fields, is Strode still on board?
I don't know. I think so.
We'll find out. What'd you say your name was?
Bailey.
Well, tell him that Commander Bailey from the London office wants a word with him.
You want to know what it's all about, won't you? Just tell him I'd like to see him for a moment in private.
Well, get on. Get moving. Your name's Bailey.
Yes.
Sure. Have a drink.
No, thanks.
I think I'll have one. Yes. Time passes. I was over the job of third officer on one of the cracked PO boats once. Turned it down. Some idea of loyalty to Strode. I was their youngest first officer then. I had some trouble once when I was working for another line, court of inquiry, endangering my ship. Had the wrong owners then. Nobody backed me up.
Have you been at sea all your life?
37 years. And I ended up working with a bunch of Chinamen. Early in the war, I was torpedoed in the Malacca Strait. I beached my ship in Sumatra and spent 4 years in a Jap prison camp. Afterwards, everything was different. New ships, new men. Trade all gone to hell. And suddenly,
I was too old. And this ship, she's too old. I'll tell you something. One of these days, this old bitch is going to lie down and die on me. She's patched in a dozen different places. And in the sea, I have to keep the pumps going. Tell that to the directors in London. If we ever hit a real storm...
Bird says he won't see you.
Did you give him my name?
Oh, yes.
Where is he?
I don't know whether...
All right, Mr. Fields. Take the commander to him. Letstrode. Tell him to his face.
I said I didn't want to see you. How did you know where to find me?
Hello, Strode. Do you remember me?
Oh, yes, I remember you. You better have this letter. It's no use to me. You can tell my brothers I'll consider their proposition when I get back to Singapore.
I've seen your sister. She wanted me to tell you
Look
that...
here, Bailey. I know who you are. I know the company's history as well as you do. What are you after?
I'm not after anything. I'm just doing a job for the chairman.
They're worried, aren't they? About the future.
Well, they'd rather have you on the board than run the risk of being taken over.
Did you know someone's after my shares?
Yes.
And if I sell, they'll liquidate.
Very probably.
Yes. Where do you come into it? I'd have thought you'd want to smash the company.
Don't be absurd.
What are you getting out of this?
A job.
Sir Reginald Bailey's son working in Strode House.
If I wanted to smash the company, I'd be selling my shares. I'm not.
Why aren't you?
Your sister's not selling hers either. You've got a choice now. Sell your shares or stop running away and join the board.
I don't have to do either.
No, but it's time you made up your mind.
So, I'm running away, am I?
I think you've been running away all your life.
My father said that to me once. I'm sorry, Bailey. I should have remembered the sort of person you are. I'll talk anyway. The situation isn't quite so straightforward as you think. You see... this boat's coming for me. Do you want to come with me?
Where?
Oh, one of the islands.
Well, there's an RAF launch picking me up.
Let it wait. Once you're on Gan, you'll be stuck there. The islands are out of bounds to service personnel. There's no need for you to know that yet, and... Oh, there's something I want to show you.
Very well.
This is one of the islanders' big inshore boats, a Bondo Doni. With a good sailing breeze, like there is tonight, we'll be there in under an hour. Yes, there's something I'd like you to see.
So this is Maydew.
Yes. What did you think of the trip?
Oh, perfect. These people know how to handle a sailing boat.
Oh, they're splendid navigators. Just before I take you in to see Don Mansour, I want you to look at something. Under all that thatch over there. Do you know anything about the political situation here?
No.
Of course you don't. The people on Adu Atoll have always been different from the rest of the inhabitants of the Maldives. The Aduans are the great boat builders and traders. But the little they've been able to export has always had to be sold through Male. That's the Sultan's capital, 300 miles north of here. The Mali government doesn't give a damn for the welfare of the Aduans. They're exploited, they've no proper diet, the rate of TB's much too high.
Well, hasn't the RAF being here helped?
Oh, a little. They employ 700 of them. Yes, the RAF have done a good job. They give them medical supplies and so on. But these people need trade, something permanent they can rely on. What happens when the RAF go?
Well, there's no question of that.
Not yet. Some transport aircraft are already overflying Gan. 2 years ago, the Aduans set up as an independent People's Republic. A couple of gunboats were sent down from Male, and if it hadn't been for the RAF, there'd have been a bloody massacre. The Aduans are still free, but they've had to pay a high price for their freedom. Now, have a look in here.
What is it? Looks like some sort of a longhouse.
No. The thatch covers a boat. They have these boats laid up all over the island.
It's like a small dhow. What is it, 200-300 tons?
Something like that. They use a variation of the calabash with its water horizon as a sextant. They've no engines in these boats. Just sail. Put your hand on the stern post. What do you think?
Well, the surface is very rough and tired. Exhausted with the heat of the sun.
They've all been laid up for 2 years. Another few years and they'll never go to sea again. As a sailor, doesn't it make your heart bleed?
But why?
Come along to Don Mansour's house. I want you to see the way they live. The sort of people they are. You'll see why I want to help them. They've the skill to build these boats and the techniques to sail them. I want to find them something to trade in. Give them new spheres of influence. The Aduans are the greatest people in the Maldives. They ought to be the most successful. Let's go. And you ask Don Mansur why these boats are laid out.
It is piracy, Commander Bailey. All Aduan people fear piracy from the Maldivian government. The Sultan's men have motor launches and machine guns. Our ships have sails and no guns. So we can do nothing, only lay up our ships and pray to Allah.
And Don Mansur is probably the greatest navigator in Adu.
I have sailed many times to Ceylon.
And other places?
That is right, Peter. Some other places also. Allow me the pleasure of asking my wife to bring you another drink, Commander Bailey.
Oh, thank you. No, I must get back. The RAF will be wondering what's happened to me.
I thought it best to bring him here first before they stopped him coming to Medu at all.
I would like to stay, Don Mansur. And I like this drink.
We make it from fan, from the palm trees.
Well, it's delicious.
And I am most honored to have you visit my house.
It's been very interesting.
Though I fear our entertainment must of necessity be poor.
It may not always be so.
No. We hope. And you see, Commander Bailey, we have great faith in Peter and what he may do for us, which is why we are so delighted he brings such an honored guest from the British Navy. Now, please allow me to get you another glass before you leave.
Well, yes, Don Mansur, thank you, I will.
A great pleasure, Commander.
As soon as you've had your drink, you'd better get back to the boat.
Well, aren't you coming?
I don't think so. I have a meeting now. If I get their agreement, I shall stay.
What answer do I take back to your brothers?
Huh? Oh, are you flying back to England?
Yes.
When?
Well, I don't know yet. In a few days.
Well, tell them I'll discuss it when I get back to London.
When will that be?
A month. Maybe 2.
The Strode Venture is bound for Aden next. Now, from Aden, you could fly to London and be there in a week.
No.
Well, what is there here on this atoll that's more important than the thing you've been working towards for 3 years?
People. I've spent my whole life looking for somewhere to put down roots.
And you found it here?
There's an opportunity here. Chance to build something for the future. But if George and Henry don't take it, well, I'll face that when it comes.
Your glass, Commander.
Oh, thank you.
What do you think, Don Mansur? Shall we tell him?
I am willing.
Right. Don Mansur isn't only a brilliant navigator, he's a very brave man. Last year, he had a crack at running the blockade the Malay government have put around his people. Down here on the equator, storms aren't very common. Not really bad ones, anyway. But he hit one. Well, go on, you tell him.
I was carried into an area where I had never been before. Perhaps no one has. It is off the track of all shipping and of any routes aircraft take, even the aircraft of the Royal Air Force.
Yeah, an undiscovered island.
Perhaps. Do you know anything about minerals?
Very little.
Look at these.
Oh, they're look like lumps of ore.
Yes. Strange, isn't it? Here's a people desperate for independence, and these little fragments could be the answer. For them, and for me. For you too, perhaps.
Mm-hmm. I brought specimens, you see, back from this island. And at first I kept them to show only as something strange.
Something strange?
Yes, you've heard there's been evidence recently of submarine volcanic activity in the Indian Ocean.
Yes, isn't there a seismological survey of the Indian Ocean being done this year? If you waited...
Wait.
You could...
I'm not waiting a day longer than I have to. This international survey includes the Russians as well as us. If I wait for them, I shall have missed the chance of a lifetime.
It was Peter who understood the value to us. He has had the ore analyzed. It is high-grade manganese.
About 45%.
For which there's a ready market?
Yes, in Britain, Germany, and in any half a dozen European countries. But I must have confirmation, and I must have that before the international survey found it. Now, Bailey, I got Don Mansur to agree to our telling you all this because, well, God knows why, I trust you.
Well?
I'll make my decision now. It's in your interest that I agree to become the director of Strode so that you can get a foot in the door of the firm, right?
Yes.
Yes. Then my offer is this. Say nothing of what we've told you, and especially keep dead mum to the RAF types on Gan. Get back to Singapore as soon as you can, and then cable London.
All right. I agree.
There's no need to hurry booking your flight back to London.
Right. And when will you be back?
Don't keep asking me that. How can I tell? What do you say, Don Mansur?
From what I know of Peter, Commander Bailey, I think he will return to London when it is in the interest of the Adwan people for him to do so.
In all my years of shipping, I never heard of such monstrous behavior.
I wish you'd come back to London sooner, Bailey. You might at least have been some help to us. The Strode Venturer was due in Aden on the 3rd of April. It's now the 10th. She's still not arrived. You know where she is?
No.
You saw Peter, you talked to him, you must have some idea.
None whatever. Surely you've had some sort of radio contact with her.
Well, of course we have. We've asked Cable and Wireless to contact her, inquiring the reason for delay. Here's the reply. Date of arrival Aden uncertain. Charterers have agreed sub-charter Strode Venturer to us for maximum period 1 month. Have engaged vital exploration, little-known area, Indian Ocean. Will explain on arrival London. And you see who signed it?
Yes, Peter Strode.
Alexander says he agreed to the sub-charter because you told him that Peter was now a director. Did you tell him that?
Yes.
Why?
There was nothing confidential about it. You'd announced at the meeting that he was being offered a directorship.
No, that's true, I suppose. But what in God's name is Peter doing signing cables from the Strode Venturer? I've ordered Deacon to turn his ship round, make for Aden at once. If he doesn't, he'll be fired. And if I thought you'd encourage Peter...
May I suggest, sir, that my instructions were to find your brother and persuade him to join the board. I've done that.
Oh, yes, indeed, you've found him. You've done what we asked. Well, now we must find you an office and give you something to do. Would you like to start straight away?
Well, I have a private appointment this afternoon, but otherwise I can start at once.
Right. Tomorrow morning, then. You seem to be ushering in a rather unsettling era for us, but, oh well, things may settle down soon.
Very interesting, Commander Bailey. How lucky you got my message so promptly at Strode's. You had no awkward inquiries about why I should want to see you, I trust?
No, I told them that I'd found Peter through you. There's no reason why we shouldn't be in touch.
No, of course not. You know, it was never money that interested Peter. What you have told me merely confirms my assessment of him. Now that I have reached the end of my life, I am better able to appreciate the real values. Money must always be the servant, the means to something that you really believe in. This business of the Strode Venturer. Now, you met Deacon, did you?
Yes.
Deacon would never have agreed to do this for money. You can't buy men like that. Did you know that Deacon was one of your father's officers?
I had a feeling he might have been.
He took to drink, I believe. Well, you can't blame him. He had a rough deal. Well, I don't pretend to know what Peter is up to, but when do you expect him back?
A month, perhaps longer.
A month. Even that may be too late. My doctor says the body, it's only a mechanism. I've worked mine pretty hard. It tires eventually.
Well, I must go.
No. I was not ringing for you to be shown out, but for someone to be shown in.
Ida.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting, my dear, but I wanted to have a word with this young man first. You know each other, I think?
I certainly do, yes.
Have you told her about your meeting with Peter?
Yes.
Oh, he telephoned me as soon as he got back.
Good. Then I needn't go over that. Now, I don't get about much these days, but I still have my contacts in the city. I've kept in touch with Strode affairs, on account of Peter, you understand, my dear?
Well, of course. You've always been wonderful in looking after our interests.
Thank you, Ida. Well, I've tried. Now, you both know the present situation. Strode and Company control Strode Orient, so it is the shares of the parent company which are vital. A group of people have been buying shares in a bid to take over the company.
The same group who offered for Peter's and mine?
That is so. They will not now succeed.
How do you know?
Because over the last year, I too have been buying heavily. Between us, Ida, Peter, you and I now virtually control Strode and Company.
I see. So, the future policy of the company.
Well, the future, yes. That is the point. I have just been indicating to Commander Bailey how limited my own future is. Now, really, I have seen you only once before, and my contacts with your father were in trying circumstances. And since you were here a few weeks ago, I have instituted inquiries about you. You've been bred to the sea, and though there is nothing in your record to suggest that you have more than average initiative, you seem to be a very reliable man. I have therefore added a codicil to my will. The shares I own in Strode and Company will pass to you at my death.
But
I'm giving you what I hope amounts to the final control of Strode and Company in the event of a showdown between Peter and the others. It seems to me that you're the right man for this particular job. And I thought there was a certain justice in it being taken by the son of the founder of the original company.
Yes, but why don't you leave the shares to Peter? I don't understand, sir.
I do. I think it's wise.
Now, I must ask you both to leave. I've had a busy day. I'm glad you understand, Ida.
Is there anything we can do for you?
No, my dear, nothing. Just remember me once in a while when I'm gone. I'm not certain, not yet. But I think perhaps it helps to be remembered sometimes.
He knows he's dying. He's been in our lives always, a sort of rock. Something solid to cling to when we were in trouble. I shall miss him.
Yes, of course you will.
Thank you for suggesting a drink. I needed this.
Well, I was feeling a bit stunned myself. Cheers.
Cheers. Where's Peter now, do you think?
Well, God knows.
All these plans, and Peter may be lost in that dreadful old ship, stuck on some uncharted island in the middle of the Indian Ocean.
I think Peter's too live a person. He won't get sunk without trace before he's even started.
I hope he doesn't make a fool of himself.
Why should he?
That's where you come in. Mr. Turner knows Peter's weakness. He's like me. He can be terribly impulsive. He once told me all his travelling was done like that. Somebody in a bar, a ship in harbour, the signpost beckoning. He doesn't plan, he acts. That's why he's left you all those shares. You're my brother's keeper now, you realise that?
I don't see he needs one.
Everything he does has always fascinated me. But there's a sort of crazy streak in Peter.
Well, there was nothing unstable in the way he was organising those islanders on Maydew.
It's not so much that he's unstable, but there's something theatrical in his makeup. He's flamboyant. He gets carried away by his enthusiasm. What do you do now?
Well, find somewhere to live, get stuck into an office at Strode's, go and see my children.
I must go back to Dartmouth. But I've an idea that when Peter gets back, he'll need all the help he can get. I think I'll come up to London for a time. The sparks will start to fly with the brothers, you know. Whatever it is he's planning, which you won't exactly tell me.
I'd rather Peter did that.
I know. Well, whatever it is, he's not going to find it easy with them.
I'll telephone you in Dartmouth then as soon as we hear he's hitting London.
I wish you would. I look forward to that.
I'll be ringing anyway, letting you know how things are going.
Good.
You know, we've been drawn together.
By a web of circumstance?
That and something else.
I couldn't stand that office a moment longer. I'm glad you got a flat, Bailey.
Well, best I could get in a hurry, and it's central.
And Ida as well, to get us a cup of coffee.
Is that all you think about?
What? Oh, no, of course not. Wonderful to see you. But
Is
anyway.
that duffel bag your entire luggage, Peter?
Yes.
Your clothes are dreadful. You can't go about London like that.
Oh, I'll buy something. You can come and help me.
That's a promise. I shall keep you to it.
But look what I've got in my duffel bag. Manganese. The first consignment.
From your island?
Well, if you can call it that. It was the bed of the Indian Ocean, really. Never seen anything like it. All grey slime and weed in the empty cases of shellfish, and stinking like a dirty harbour at low water.
How big is it?
Oh, about 3 miles by 2. It's just a dead, decaying mass brought up from the ocean bed 1,000 miles from anywhere.
Volcanic?
Well, I suppose so, originally.
Have you a photograph of it?
No, I didn't have a camera. Neither did any of the crew. Just as well. We don't want anyone else out there searching for it.
Well, the crew must have known what you were up to, bringing off samples.
They were scared stiff, most of them. A strange atmosphere about a hunk of land that's just emerged from the sea. Something primeval. And the crew wouldn't have known about geology. They thought I was crazy.
Anyway, they know where it is and they'll talk.
They'll talk, yes, but they don't know where it is.
How come?
There were only 2 sextants on board, and I got hold of them before we sailed. I had Don Mansour with me, and his reckoning of the position was pretty vague. I started a square search. I saw that nobody but myself kept a track chart.
So only you know where it is?
Well, that's how I want it. There's millions of tons of this stuff there for the taking. The surplus of shipping and the eastern countries taking over our traditional cargoes, it'd make a difference to have our own freight source, wouldn't it?
Well, of course. This is just what Strode's have needed for years.
Yeah. And I didn't just bring back this bag of ore. I had number 4 hold half filled with the stuff. I'm getting samples away to a long list of industrial firms.
Even the brothers must see that this is a godsend for the company.
Oh, they don't.
What?
I've talked to Henry already. He won't touch it. The stupid fool can't see further than the nose in front of his face.
We must do something at once. But I think Peter should go and see Mr. Turner.
The shares?
Let Mr. Turner explain all that, if he wants to. He's a wily old bird. He may think of a better plan. But whatever he advises, I have an idea that Peter will go back to Brother Henry with something to shake him rigid.
Nice office you've got, Henry. Fitted carpets from ear to ear, eh? Merchant adventurers operate in comfort these days. Did our father, do you think?
You haven't been making things very comfortable for us these past few days, Peter.
Oh, haven't I? I thought I'd rather splendidly kept clear of the office.
The company you've been keeping is most unsuitable for a director of Strode.
Oh, my lunch with Slattery, you mean? You got wind of that, did you?
Well, you seem to us to be making every effort to make it known. You know, of course, that Slattery has been at the centre of the attempted takeover bid.
Oh, yes. He made the original offer for my shares.
And now that you're a director, you can't sell them without our agreement. I imagine you'd forgotten that. So you see, you were wasting your time. And it didn't look well. George was most distressed.
I bet he was. It's his turn to retire from the board of Strode & Company in a few weeks, isn't it? He expects to be re-elected, of course.
Oh, George's re-election, like my own, has always been a matter of routine.
Ah, but if I use the voting rights my shares carry, and one or two other people agree with me, we could elect, Slattery. Now I've got into the way of these little city lunches, I thought I might make
before you say anything, Peter, and this was the reason I asked you to come into the office today, I have to tell you that George and I have reconsidered the matter and decided that Strode Orient should accept responsibility for a pilot operation in the Indian Ocean. We could offer you the Strode Trader, now laying up in Bombay, and financially... I asked you to come into the office today. I have to tell you that George and I have reconsidered the matter and decided that Strode Orient should accept responsibility for a pilot operation in the Indian Ocean. We could offer you the Strode Trader, now laying up in Bombay, and financial support up to £10,000.
Thank you very much. Just exactly what I asked for originally. God, nobody cares a damn till you frighten them. What a place. I can't wait to get back among people I understand. But the Strode Trader... Can I have Deacon again?
No, it's only a younger man, Reese, a very good record.
I'd rather have Deacon.
I'm sorry, Reese is already appointed. He's young, very keen. We'll have no trouble with him at command.
All right. I'll get off to Bombay at once. I assume Bailey will be available?
Oh, yes.
Well, he can follow. There'll be a good deal to organise here.
How's it been today?
Oh, not too bad. My last day in the office before I leave, Strode's were slightly less lethargic than usual.
They've been disgraceful.
Yes.
They agreed to back the Indian Ocean venture, as they call it, and they've given you no encouragement at all.
Do you know, I don't know what I would have done these last weeks if it hadn't been for you.
I've got some pouy fumé to go with the salmon tonight.
That sounds great.
Did you manage to fix the bulldozer firm?
Oh, yes. Their Bombay agents are delivering to Peter tomorrow. And I don't just mean you coming round to the flat each evening to get us supper. I've never known anyone like you, as interested in the enterprise as getting the right wine to go with the salmon.
I love the business. I was brought up with it. All these difficulties would never have happened if there'd been anybody at Strode House to succeed my father. A man with real drive.
Well, I agree that Henry doesn't quite fit that bill.
Geoffrey?
Yes?
Why shouldn't I come too on this trip?
To Bombay, you mean?
And on the Strode Trader.
My dear girl, a ship plying around the Indian Ocean looking for a volcanic island is no place for a woman, certainly not.
I could telephone Peter.
He would say the same. I was talking to him today. I fixed the contract with the Dutch agent in Rotterdam for monthly deliveries of the ore starting on the 1st of August.
Fine. Did they insist on the penalty clause?
Yes, that's why I rang Peter.
And he agreed?
Of course.
Right. That's the real merchant venturer spirit. To gamble and then make sure you win. Did Peter say anything else?
Yes, I asked him how Reese was making out.
What did he say?
Well, apparently he's very efficient, but...
What?
Well, Peter said he couldn't quite put his finger on it, but in some way he thought he was too efficient.
Well, in 48 hours you'll be seeing for yourself. Damn you, why shouldn't I come too?
You know what's happening to us, Ida?
Yes.
It's something we've both been through before, but, well, for me it's happening all right.
Me too. Have you quite made up your mind about my not coming with you on the trip?
Quite.
If you don't let me, I shan't go back to my hotel tonight. I shall stay here.
Well, that won't make me change my mind.
Dear 120.
120, sir.
That do you?
Yes. Have you worked out an ETA?
Not yet.
When can I have it? Shortly. I am not sailing my ship into an uncharted area, not for you or anybody else. I'll let you have it tomorrow. Tomorrow? Tomorrow by noon, then, or else. Otherwise, I stop engines. You've got the chart of this area locked away in your cabin, and the sextants, the chronometer, the navigation tables. Now, after 6 days at sea, I don't know where we are within 100 miles. I've had very nearly enough. You're not a qualified navigator. And steaming through the night... Experience is more important than qualifications. You've been in wireless touch with head office, and they've cleared you to agree with me. Yes. I've navigated boats all over the world, and in and out of more islands than you've ever set eyes on. And I've more at stake than just this ship. You needn't be afraid I'll put her aground. Tomorrow, then. By noon.
He's getting scared, sailing blind. And this atmosphere. 1 minute we're in a sort of a fog, and the next it's pitch black. And it's just as hot as ever.
Now, Reese isn't nearly so ignorant of our position as he pretends. The wireless operator picked up the aircraft beacon again on his DF. It gave him a position line.
Well, what's the point of all this secrecy?
That island belongs to Don Mansour and the Adwans. It's their one hope of survival. I'll do anything to keep its position secret until they've established a settlement there and claimed it for their own. Mr. Strode, this atmosphere, was it like this before when you came here with the Venturer? No. It was hot and humid, but not like this. There's a lot of electricity in the air tonight. Well, I don't like it. There's no moon. We can't see a thing. I think there's going to be a storm. Storms are very rare in this area. If you check the Met charts... hell with the Met charts. They're generalizations. They're not specific to this area. I think we should heave to till dawn. Oh, whatever for. You've empty sea for miles around. How do you know? You've found one new island. There may be others. Breakers ahead! Breakers? Breakers ahead! Breakers? How can there be breakers? There, man, there! Can't you see them? Straight over the bow! Slow stern! Slow stern! Starboard helm! Starboard helm! Hard over, man! Hard over, sir!
But there's no sound. What are they breaking against? Coral reefs?
There's no coral reefs there. Oh, we're nearly on them! Full astern! Full astern, sir! I think it's the white water. What's that? What do you say? The white water. They call it Ranamari. It's an optical illusion. I've never seen it, but I've heard about it. Don Mansour's seen it twice. Each time his crew were frightened to death. You mean I'm frightened? Not now. I think we all were for a minute. I shall leave too. Stop engines! Stop engines! Look, if you'll let me take over and steam through the night, I'll give you your ETA now. We'll be lying off the island by noon tomorrow. I shall stay on the bridge. All right. Now, shall we get back on course? Slow ahead. Slow ahead. Steer 120. 120, sir. I think I ought to call the captain, Mr. Strode. It's up to you. When does the officer of the watch call the captain? I don't know. What? This? Why wasn't I called? Oh, I was thinking about it. Well, you should have thought quicker, Lenny. What the hell is it? It looks as though the sea's become suddenly diseased, like some fungus growth. It's pumice.
There must have been a disturbance of some kind.
It's everywhere, spreads for miles. How much longer do you expect me to drive my ship into an area that's clearly volcanic? Not long. We're only a few hours sailing time from the island.
Yeah, well, all I hope is that we aren't anchored off the island when the old flipping lock goes up.
Look, over here, Peter. There are bigger pieces. They're like plates, aren't they? There must be millions of them.
We should be out of it soon. It's clear ahead. Something's been going on. Some sort of submarine activity. Suppose the island's disappeared. I'd look bloody stupid, wouldn't I? Starboard bow, Captain Reese, sir. Fine on starboard bow. Here, the cloud's lifting ahead. Yes. It's land all right. And black. Nothing growing at all. Have the glasses, Mr. Strode. It's bleak enough. Like the back of a whale at this distance. Yes. Yes, that's it. It must be.
What's the matter?
It's bigger. I can't tell till we're nearer, but I think it's at least twice the size it was.
Oh, gold, and I'm on the first landing party.
I'd like us to run in with the island bearing 034. On that course, it's all clear. No obstructions. We should be ashore before noon. Earlier than I thought.
No birds. Not a sign of a living thing.
Not here. That beach we landed on was useful. But we need to find some sort of natural quay where we can bring the barge alongside for loading.
And for getting the gear on shore?
Yes. We're on the old part of the island now, of course.
What happens if it sinks below the surface of the sea again?
Oh, no. I talked to several experts in London. They were all agreed that if an island emerged in this area, it would continue to grow. Or at least that it would stay above the surface of the sea. The movement here's
A slow one. It's nothing dramatic.
But can your Adwans survive in this desolation?
Look, they're not helpless. They're an intelligent and highly civilized people. And they're tough.
Well, they'll need to be. Isn't only that it's bleak. The island's got an atmosphere, a sense of deadness.
Not to them. Now, just over the top here, I'll show you something. There's a hollow about 50 feet across. Oh, there. See, it's a natural rain trap.
3 palm seedlings.
Yeah. They've grown since I was here last. They must be 5 feet high now.
Oh, it's incredible what water can do.
The most barren place on Earth can be transformed by a single rainstorm.
Yes.
See, here on the equator, there can be as much as 90 inches of rainfall in a year. There are half a dozen pockets of vegetation like this. As the surface weathers and the roots of the trees get a grip in it, the pockets will spread. A few years and there'll be tropical growth over quite a lot of the island. With the right seeds introduced now, it'll be like Adu Atoll, capable of supporting life.
You've got a vision of what it might be. I accept that. But will the Adwans see it?
You wouldn't ask that if you'd been with us before. Don Mansour stood in this little oasis, gazing around in wonder like a child. No, more like Cortes. The Adwans don't need any encouragement.
When are they coming?
Oh, God knows. Depends on a lot of things. Their president, their ships, and the wind. But when they do, they'll find a camp, stores, and equipment. And I reckon it'll take 3 days to get the stuff ashore. While they're doing that, we'll make a series of test boreholes with the portable drill. On the 4th day, we should be getting the first load of ore out to the ship.
Oh, this'll water the palm trees.
Well, they'll just have got the last load into number 3 hole before the storm started. The barge will stay out there now.
Oh, it doesn't matter. We can go back in the runabout.
It may not last long. I'll stay on the island with my team. I'm glad we got the bunkhouse up for them.
It'll be bad tonight. The Lascars hate it.
Well, they're all huddled in the canteen now. Some of them are praying.
Well, time you two got back to the ship.
Well, why didn't you come as well?
Yeah, you could come back at first light.
No, I'm staying here on the island.
Oh, okay. I'll go and get the engine started. Yeah, the rain's not quite so bad.
It'll be worse tonight. Wouldn't it be better if I stayed ashore with you?
Oh, no, I'd rather you were on the ship. I like to feel my line of retreat is quite secured.
Now, you don't trust Reese, do you?
Not really. When he said we ought to work a night shift, I could have hit him. Whatever that man suggests, I start wondering what's behind.
Well, that one was easy. He wants to get away as soon as he can.
Come on, Commander!
Right, I must go. It's getting dark fast. Cheers.
Well, don't be seasick on the way back.
Right.
Oh, that was a big one. Thinking about your evening meal.
And a shower and some dry clothes.
Never known this little trip take so long. Nearly there, though, now.
Right.
Well, why did he have to anchor out so far?
He thought it was safer. I don't blame him.
Reese has got the jitters, you know. So have I. Did you see?
What?
In that flash of lightning. The men at the bow, they're fetching her anchor.
My God, yes. That's why it's taken so long to reach her. She's broadside to the wind and drifting with it.
Well, they've got the anchor up. He's pulling out to sea.
Well, we can't go back now. The wind's against us. Can we make her?
The wind's taking us right onto the barge.
Oh, my God.
Look, we're going to crash against the side. We'll have to jump it. Catch the edge of her side. Now!
Right!
Here! Get on to that cable.
Yes.
It's all right. I'll give you a pull.
Okay.
We made it. Hey, look out, Bailey!
What's the time?
About midnight, I should think. Thank the Lord you've come round.
How long have I been out?
3 or 4 hours.
I see. What happened?
You fell into the hold of the barge. We lashed alongside the ship.
What's that?
The trader's engine room telegraph.
What's she doing?
Beaming out to sea.
Why are we still on the barge?
Because I can't bloody well make contact with them.
Oh.
We're stuck here.
How long for?
Till dawn, I'd say. Till they can see us.
Oh, my God. Have I broken any bones?
Oh, I don't think so. Just bashed your head on a bit of that flaming manganese ore when you fell.
Why doesn't that thunder stop?
Sorry, mate. Anything about that?
The engines sound different. What are we doing?
Slowing, I think.
What the hell happened?
Nothing! Well, there's plenty of light, but no one's going to have time for us now.
Pull him up, quickly there.
Have you got Bailey up okay?
Yes, he's all right.
Oh, came the dawn. You've had a night, Skipper.
We've got the fires out anyway.
Well, what happened? Why are we aground?
We are lucky the old ship didn't go up.
What's the damage?
3 dead, including Cummings. 4 injured.
Oh, God.
The whole electrical installation has been burnt out, but a day's work may get the main engines going. With jury rig steering from the tiller flat, we've got a chance.
Was there any arrangement for regular radio reports to head office?
No, it could be a week before they think of instituting any sort of search. Then there's the question of our position. My estimate could be 200 miles out. I should never have agreed to navigate in blind like that, with only one man knowing our position.
Well, you did. It's no good bellyaching about it now.
It's Strode's fault. I knew this secrecy was a mistake, and now it may cost us our lives.
It's not only us, it's Strode and the men with him. You made no attempt to get them off.
There wasn't time, man. We were dragging.
The wind was from the east, and it was blowing off the island.
That doesn't mean a thing. Intense storms like that down here on the equator, they're circular. Once you're through the eye of it, the wind comes in from the opposite direction.
You could have sent in a landing craft to get them off.
What? Why should I risk men's lives? They were perfectly safe where they were. It wasn't they who were in danger, it was us.
You were in a hell of a hurry to get right out of the area, weren't you?
If I'd hove to a few miles off, we might have drifted anywhere. I thought it best to steer a set course. So many hours out, so many hours back.
Well, I suppose that sounds reasonable.
Yeah, excuse me, Skipper, but do you notice the smell?
Yes, sulphur. Is something burning still?
Oh, no, not on the ship. But look, out there, about 3 miles off.
What? It looks like bubbles of hot gas. It's the water were being lifted under pressure.
Pressure from the seabed.
Reese, what course did you steer from the island?
We steamed south, 129 degrees.
You mean you were backtracking the course you went in by?
I thought it safer.
Well, how long for? Did you change course?
No, the same course for 4 hours.
4 hours on the same track, and when we went in, it was deep water.
Yes, and now we're aground, and there's evidence of volcanic action all around us.
I don't know about you, but I think the sooner we get out of here, the better.
I agree. If the tide's right, we should be able to float her off in 24 hours.
Well, we're clear, thank God.
Hold ahead!
Hold ahead! Hold ahead!
Is this your course?
Yes.
You're not on the reciprocal of 129?
Nope. I'm heading for Gan.
For Gan? But the islands! You can't head for Gan, not yet. Not till you got Peter and the men off. You can't just leave them there.
My concern is for the safety of the ship. Anyway, I'm not abandoning them. They're ashore and they've got food for a month. Some rivets have gone on the starboard side. We're taking in water. Did you know that?
Are the pumps holding it?
At present, yes.
Look, Reese, I'm an executive of Strode Orient, and I'm ordering you now to head the ship back to the island and get those men off.
You've no power to give me orders on my own ship.
I suppose you're right. But then there's always the question of fitness to command.
What?
What would it look like as an inquiry?
Will you give me your instructions in writing?
Certainly, if you want it.
Very well, I'll alter course. It's your responsibility, remember? I'm glad you gave me those instructions in writing.
There must be something wrong.
Altogether, we've covered 500 square miles with visual sightings right in the area where the island should be. We've allowed more than amply for any possible variations through current or winds. There's not a trace of the island. It's gone.
It can't have gone.
Can't it? We're in an area of volcanic change, and you know it.
I don't know what we're in, but I do know there's something wrong.
Bearing in mind that we are shipping water and that I've a half-burnt-out ship, are you prepared now for me to set course for Gan?
Yes. I've no option.
Thank you. We may make it in 3 days. You'll fly straight back to London from Gan, I suppose?
London. Oh, my God.
I don't believe it. If Peter were dead, I'd know.
But, Ida, the RAF have searched 250,000 square miles of the Indian Ocean. There's nothing there but sea. What more can anyone do?
I don't know. But I can tell you that Peter's alive. I'm certain of it. And we need him desperately. You know the annual general meeting's the day after tomorrow?
Is it?
When the news of the discovery broke, there was tremendous press coverage, of course. Strode shares started to rise. With the other directors pushing them, Henry and George jumped on the bandwagon. But now, have you seen the papers today?
No, not yet.
The Air Ministry have announced that they've abandoned their search. They say there's no hope for the men on the island. Do you realize what'll happen now?
Yes, the shares will drop again, I suppose.
They're thinking of getting Slattery and one of his friends on the board.
Henry and George are ready for a takeover, you mean?
Of course.
Well, Does it matter now?
Of course it matters. It's Peter's birthright I'm fighting for. And I know Peter's alive. When he first went to the island, it was in the Strode Venturer, Deacon in command. I think it would be worth talking to him. Could we get him to London?
But what's the point? Peter was as secretive then about the position of the island as he was with Reese.
But Deacon's a more experienced man than Reese.
Yes, he's also an alcoholic.
I know, but drunk or sober, a man who's been at sea as long as he has ought to have some idea where his ship was.
No, we've got to have some new evidence, something to throw at Henry before he'll agree to going on with what everybody thinks is a hopeless search.
Unless we do, it's the end of Peter, the end of Strode, and you ought to mind about this, the end of the last remnants of your father's company.
Wait a minute. Straker.
Who?
Hans Straker.
Who's he?
He's a man I met on the plane when I first came back to England. He's a seismographer. He knows about volcanic disturbances. I'll telephone him now.
And after you've seen this man, we'll go down to Strode House. I'm ready for Henry.
Yes. Now, here's the number.
Oh, I haven't told you. I've seen old Mr. Turner again. He's very ill, in a nursing home.
Oh, I'm sorry.
He asked me whether I was going to marry you.
What did you say?
That we talked about it. He seemed pleased.
Did he?
And he's made over those shares to you now. I told him you might be needing them sooner than he thought.
Did you? Why?
Don't you see?
Oh, just a minute. Hello? Yes. Is that the Oriental Club?
This island of yours, I recorded a pronounced tremor in the Indian Ocean somewhere south of Adu Atoll in April last year. That would have been when the island first appeared.
Do your instruments give you exact locations?
No. For that you need recordings from a number of stations.
But the pumice and the water around us boiling like that.
An indication of volcanic eruption, but not severe. Now, if we turn to the charts of the last few weeks...
You mean you've been recording recently?
Oh, yes.
Can you record at this distance?
Oh, certainly. My instruments are very good. You have to remember that the Earth's crust is only about 50 miles thick. It's like a thin skin. It's only when the tension breaks that you get a major earthquake or eruption.
And you don't think that could have happened in this case?
Definitely not. For an island to disappear in a matter of days would constitute a major disturbance. Your island is certainly still there. And there is no reason why it should not remain permanent.
Well, thank you. I think I've got an interesting meeting ahead of me at Strode House.
I'm sorry I can't give you an exact location. Have you considered that the island may contain other minerals besides manganese which might affect a ship's compass? Even aircraft, I believe, can be thrown off course by large iron deposits when flying low.
Oh, no, there was no iron in the ore samples, and Shackletons are fitted with gyro compasses.
It's odd. But there is a mistake somewhere.
A mistake? How can there have been a mistake?
We don't know.
Sure, Henry, you don't mean that Reese had instructions to leave Peter on the island?
Oh, you must be overwrought.
I think it would have suited your plans.
What plans?
To bring Slattery and Wolfe onto the board.
My meetings with Slattery were merely preliminary feelers, contingency plans in the event of
Of what?
Of the failure of the expedition.
Which you expected.
No, I hoped, of course, as we all did. But no one could pretend that the venture was certain to succeed.
And now it appears to have failed. You're ready to sell out.
You don't understand the position of the firm.
I do. That's why I'm determined that Peter shall be found.
I'm as grieved as anyone about Peter, but whatever this friend of Bailey's may say...
He has evidence that the island must still be there.
The RAF tell us that it is not.
I'm not satisfied. I want to make another trip with Deacon in the Strode Venturer.
Deacon is no longer employed by us.
What?
I dismissed him. He disobeyed orders from head office during Peter's first trip.
An old man who's been nearly his whole life with the firm? Where is he now?
Still in Aden, as far as I know.
The last place for him to find another ship.
And the Strode Venturer?
In Aden. We sent another man out.
He could be recalled.
And Deacon could be reinstated?
Really, I am prepared to concede, Ida, that you are distraught over the loss of Peter. But you, Bailey, you must remember that you are merely an employee of the firm, and I will...
I'm not. After Peter, I'm the largest shareholder in Strode & Company.
What?
Lawrence Turner has been buying shares heavily, and he's made them over to him.
I heard rumours that Turner was buying, but... Oh, anyway, with Peter presumed dead...
I don't presume him dead. And Mr. Turner says it will take time for you to have that legally accepted. And I hold the proxy for the votes his shares carry. If it comes to a showdown at your precious annual general meeting, we can outvote him.
So you can stop flirting with Slattery and his friends about a takeover. It's too late. The control of Strode & Company is now with Peter, Ida, and me. I suggest that you get in touch with Aidan at once, and that I fly out there in the morning. Mr. Fields, is Captain Deacon aboard?
You've caused enough trouble, you and that Peter Strode.
Would you mind taking me to his cabin, please?
Why should I? I sack him and throw him on the beach, then come along and say he's to be reinstated. What are you trying to do? Crucify him? A man needs warning after that sort of treatment. He needs an hour or two to get used to the idea that he's taking command again.
Do you mean he's drunk?
He's had a lot of worry, you see. Don't you understand what he's been through? Lying in a doss house thinking his life's over? What's it all about, anyway?
I arranged that he should be reinstated so that he can help to find the island.
Why?
Don't you listen to the radio? Strode and a dozen men are stranded on it.
Oh, so that's it. He's wandered again now. They've never given him a chance, the Strodes. He worked for your father, too. Did you know that?
Yes, I knew that. Why are you telling me this?
I just wanted you to know. You owe something to Harry Deacon. He hasn't had much of a life.
Mr. Fields, I want the Strode venturer to leave as soon as possible for Gan. I've arranged with the agents to finish loading during the day. We could leave tonight. Can you take her out of Aden?
Very well, as long as Deacon says it's all right. We needn't tell the agents about him, need we?
No. And if you tell me where the island is, I won't have to wait for Deacon to surface.
I don't know where it is. Strode hid the sextants. He directed the courses and wouldn't let anyone near him when he was plotting them.
Well, where was Deacon? In the cabin?
No. He came up to the bridge every now and then, same as he always did. No reason why he should change his habits just because one of the Strodes was on board.
Do you mean he was drunk?
He's never drunk. Not when we're at sea. But the captain doesn't have to be on the bridge all the time. He'll help you all he can. I know he will, but leave him a day or two, will you? Give him a chance. That's all I ask for him. That he should have a chance.
Seems a long time ago. Too damn long. My mind's not clear. You don't mind me lying in my bunk, do you? I still don't feel too good. Must have picked up a bit of fever in that damn place in Aden.
No, of course not. You stay where you are.
You've had pretty well all I can remember. What's you that up to?
Well, it's the course back that gives us the best picture.
Yeah.
I've got it all plotted on the chart now. First southerly, then westerly the first day, and the final approach to Ado Atoll from the south. Yeah. The intermediate variations on the course always being between 180 and 360.
What position does that give us?
Roughly 600 miles east-southeast of Gan, and nearly 250 miles northeast of the line the Shackletons flew on their way to and from the search area.
Well, where's the position Reese gave?
Well, that's there. The distance between the two is just over 500 miles.
Reese's position is 500 miles out?
Yes. As soon as I've got this worked out, I radioed Gan. I've just had this signal from Group Captain Canning. Yeah. Now, he says little likelihood of resuming search unless we can give them clearer justification. He says we can discuss it when we arrive at Gan, but that Reese is satisfied the areas already searched covered the island's last known position.
And Reese is still at Gan, sucking up to the Group Captain, I suppose.
Oh, yes, he's still there. And Canning's final shot is a volcanic action, still most likely explanation of failure to locate island.
Volcanic action, submarine pressures, yes, but that island wasn't a bloody volcano. It was a bit of the seabed, nothing more than that. Can I have a look at that signal again?
Yes, certainly, yes.
Reese. I never did trust Welshmen. Justification, Canning says. What does he mean by that? The opinion of an Adwin wouldn't count, I suppose. Not with a man like Canning. The serving officer who's never had anything to do with them.
You're thinking of Don Mansour?
Yeah, well, he's been there twice, once on his own, once with me. But he knows about the stars. In his own way, he's a good navigator.
Well, I'll try and get hold of him when we reach Gan. But we must talk the RAF into another search.
Well, I'll leave that to you. Group captains aren't quite in my line. Well, that Reese.
It's very good of you to visit us so soon, Group Captain.
Not at all. I thought it best to come at once and bring Captain Reese with me.
Yes, of course. Captain Deacon will be joining us shortly.
I doubt whether he'll be much help.
I hope you didn't encourage them. I've done my best to stop the Adwins sailing their boats off into the blue.
Well, I've no chance. Don Mansour had already left and the others are hell-bent on following him.
I'm very concerned that they're risking their lives unnecessarily.
Well, you can't stop them. You're faced with something as inevitable as the migration of a bunch of lemmings. That island is important to them. So is Peter Strode. Now then, here is the chart I've been making. It's made from my investigations over the last few days, conversations with the officer and crew, random observations, of course, but they all support the views of Captain Deacon.
Deacon? My God, man, are you serious? Deacon wouldn't have had a clue what he was, nor would the crew. I kept a note of all the courses steered.
compass courses, you understand. I'm not suggesting that the position of the island I plotted here is accurate. But I must remind you that what we're discussing may mean the difference between life and death to the men on that island.
They're dead and the island's gone.
And why has Don Mansour sailed?
Natives, they know nothing about navigation.
My information is that he is a skilled navigator.
But this position you've given us is 500 miles away from mine. Do you think I could make an error of navigation like that? If these natives want to kill themselves, that's their affair. It proves nothing. The shallows we grounded on were volcanic. You know that as well as I do. So was the island, in my opinion, all part of volcanic instability.
Then why didn't you make an attempt to get the shore party off?
I've explained all that in my report. My first consideration was for the safety of the ship.
Yes, I've read your report. It's very convincing. But if you thought that the island
You're trying to blame me for what happened. It's not my fault, it's Strode's. Taking the ship into an area like that, anchoring it off a submarine volcano, he must have been crazy. If it hadn't been for me, the ship would have...
Ah, I've been looking for you, you dirty little Welsh bastard. You left them there to rot. Why did you leave them there? If you were so bloody sure the place was going to erupt in your face.
I didn't think there was any immediate danger. It was the storm that concerned me then. I had to think of the ship.
Now look at the chart. You went aground somewhere there. That's where you claim, isn't it?
Yes.
On the northern tip of a big area of shallows. Well, are you telling me those shallows wouldn't be visible from the air?
It's quite possible. The light out here can be very difficult, especially in the afternoon heat.
Oh, they missed the shallows because of the midday heat. But there's no excuse for missing an island, not with radar.
I don't think they did miss it.
It's disappeared. That's your point, is it?
Yes.
Very convenient. Since your air cruiser failed to sight it, you say it isn't there anymore. Why can't you admit you've been searching in the wrong area?
Because I don't think we have been.
Look here, Reese. Who told you to fix it so they were left to fend for themselves?
Nobody.
You're lying. I know when a man's lying. Somebody's got at you. Or it doesn't matter. It's not important at the moment. What worries Bailey and myself is those men out there in the middle of the Indian Ocean with nobody bothering to look for them anymore. Look, Captain Canning, you've searched one area and found nothing. What's the objection to searching where I think the island is? Don't forget I've been to it too. And I say it's there. Somewhere in that area. Well, what do you say?
There's nothing I can say. A resumption of the search requires Air Ministry authority. Of course, if Captain Reese were in any doubt about his
I
position...
have no doubt whatever. Captain Deacon, are you accusing me of deliberately falsifying my position?
No, I can't do that.
The position I've given, gentlemen, is not exact, but it's reasonably accurate, I'll swear to that.
And you've made up your mind, Group Captain. You won't fly a search in that area. Right. Mr. Fields?
I'm afraid it's out of my hands now. If you can put up a convincing case, then I'll be happy to pass it on to the Air Ministry.
Mr. Fields? Yes, sir. Here the ship. Prepare for sea.
Aye, aye, sir. If you're thinking of taking your ship into that area, I must warn you, Captain.
You can't stop me.
No, but you do it at your own risk.
What risk? I'm going 500 miles from where Reese said he was.
Yes, I see. At the same time, air-sea rescue in the Indian Ocean is my responsibility, and I don't want any more trouble. You don't seem to understand what Captain Reese has been telling you. The volcanic activity may extend over a wide area.
What's that got to do with it, if his position is the wrong one? You're lying, Reese, about something, but I don't know what it is.
Watch it, Deacon.
Now, are you coming with us? And we'll see who's right, you or me?
No, let him stay here. You'll find out the truth whether he's with you or not.
Perhaps. But truth is not absolute. And the events that lead to a man's death can be very devious. Mr. Fields?
Yes, sir.
Man the helm.
Aye, aye, sir. Are you coming ashore, Bailey?
No.
Well, I'll instruct my people to maintain radio contact, and I'll notify Air Ministry, of course. I'm sorry, Bailey. It's the best I can do under the circumstances.
Yes, I understand.
I wish you could persuade Deacon to hold off till morning.
Well, I can't. And I don't intend to try.
Why have you left the bridge? It's so... I can't. Shoot yourself. It's Harry. He's in his cabin. I can't wake him. He's always on the bridge in a storm. But this time, he should never have had that last drink. You must stay there. If Deacon can't, that's all the more reason why the crew mustn't see you off the bridge. It's no good. I can't take any more. Come on, get up. All right, if you won't go of your own accord, I'll drag you up this ladder. Come on.
This bloody island made nothing but trouble. Suppose we run aground.
We won't be anywhere near the shallows till dawn tomorrow.
The trader was lucky. She had cargo she could jettison. We're empty except for number 2 hold.
Now pull yourself together.
Don't let the helmsman see you like this. Now come on inside.
Thank God he's here.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's you are there. Squall, that's all. Very sudden. Nothing to worry about. I've reduced speed, see that all the pumps are working with you.
Yeah.
Then check the hole, see how much water she's making.
Very well.
Where do you find him?
Beside number 1 boat.
It's his nerves. You can't blame him. Be a bad sea when the wind eats it, I shouldn't wonder. It was in conditions like this, a sudden storm, that Sir Reginald went.
My father, you mean?
Zimbisky, just after we passed the Amen buoy about midnight. Came up very fast. It often does round Ushant. There was a full moon, but the clouds had covered it. There was a weird half-light.
And my father?
I just come down from the bridge. He was alone in the saloon, and I said I'd see him to his cabin. He'd been drinking a bit heavy, you know, and he'd got a bottle of whiskey under his arm. Kind of you, he said, standing very straight. But I'm on my own now. And Harry, he says, don't stop. Not for anything. Understand? That's the last I saw of him.
What happened?
I never knew for certain. One of the crew said he saw him leaning on the stern rail, staring down into the wake. My guess is that he just drank the bottle and let himself go over. This storm won't last. Tomorrow we'll be sitting here in our chairs, hardly able to keep awake.
I stood by the stern rail last night. I had a feeling of extraordinary confidence.
You're lucky.
The Shackleton's been in the area for half an hour now.
Has it? You see the echo sounder now?
Yes, 200 fathoms. We're in the shallows, all right.
Engine slow.
Engine slow. What's up?
We found bottom. Whatever it is, shoal or island, we're all right.
The lookout sighted what he thought was a whale.
Oh, yes?
If it wasn't a whale, it could have been a gas vent.
Don't worry, Arthur.
A message from the Shackletons.
Ah, thanks. Give it to me.
Sir?
Why's the Shackleton here?
It's on its way to Singapore. Canning diverted it on his own responsibility. It can't stay too long, or it's going to have fuel problems.
Well, we can manage.
Ah, now the Shackletons had a blip on its screen, quite a big one, almost due east of us.
Yeah?
Bearing from us is 110 degrees, 30 miles.
Well, if that's the island, the shoal bears about 230. Not 192, which was, of course, Reese steered.
The compass. And when we steered north again after the fire, we'd nothing to steer by, only the star.
Well, that's what I mean. His compass must have been out, badly out.
Right.
It must have been fixed, and we know who fixed it.
Yes, I'm afraid we do.
When he was alone on the bridge, he always was a wild one. What a thing to have done to you. And I accuse Reese of lying.
Well, you want to know. And anyway, if he wasn't lying, he was concealing something. Some sort of tacit understanding that if he had an opportunity to leave us there for a month, it didn't matter. Peter's half-brothers needed time.
I see. Reese, though, poor chap. Oh, I know what it's like to be under pressure from the owners.
No, a message from the Shackletons.
Ah, thank you. Ah, they've sighted the island. It's ours, all right. There are men waving to them.
Thank God.
And they've seen the area of shallows where the Strode trader grounded.
What's it bear from the island?
227 degrees.
A compass error as big as that doesn't happen by chance. He's like his father. No consideration for anybody once he's made up his mind to a thing. And he'll get more and more like him.
Yes, perhaps. Unless someone takes him in hand.
Anyway, he's got what he wanted. An island, the people of his own. He'll finish up with more power than his father ever had. New men, new ships. There was a time when I'd have enjoyed a fight. Not now. Not anymore. Mr. Field?
Yes, sir?
Keep her on course. Steam it slow through the night. He'll be off the island by dawn. Make straight for the anchorage, then put Commander Bailey off in the launch. You're not to delay, not under any circumstances.
Where the hell have you been, Bailey? What does Reese think he's playing at?
Did you monkey about with the ship's compass?
Compass? Well, what's the compass got to do with it? We're half-starved. Fuel's almost exhausted. You've been gone damn near a month now.
Did you fix the compass?
Oh, well...
You stupid fool. You nearly killed the lot of us. You've only yourself to blame.
Never mind about that. Where's the Strode trader been all this time?
That's not the Strode trader out there. It's the Strode venturer. When he took the trader out to sea, Reese thought he was backtracking on the course he came in by. Now, because of your work on the compass, he wasn't. He ran aground and damn near lost his ship. I mean, to fool about with the magnetic field of a ship's compass, it was crazy.
Yes, it was. I'm sorry, but it seemed the only thing to do at the time. I didn't trust Reese, and to have the position of the island known. Well, everyone knows where it is now, I suppose. At Shackleton. Did you see Don Manso? Did he tell you when he was sailing?
He left by the time I got back to Maidu. But the last message we had from the Shackleton before she headed for Singapore was that they'd sighted 2 native crafts 20 miles to the west of the shoal area. Now, I imagine they were Don Mansour's boats.
With a good breeze, they may get here in time, but they haven't long.
Well, what's the hurry?
International law, they must get here first and plant their flag. Establish effective and continuing occupation.
As an Englishman, shouldn't you notify the Foreign Office?
If I asked them to take formal possession, it would have the status of a British colony.
And you want it for the Adwans?
Oh, yes. Don Mansour discovered it. It's their island. Besides, if this place were annexed by Britain, it would be for strategic purposes. They wouldn't be allowed to exploit the manganese, and no Adwans would be permitted to land. That's why I had to make sure that Reese couldn't report its real position. Oh, all these months it's been like sitting on a time bomb. Any moment, a stray ship, navy, or aircraft like that Shackleton, we're still a rushing forward.
Bailey. Come on, Bailey.
Yes.
It's Harry Deacon. He's gone. He wasn't in his cabin this morning. Everything left neat and tidy. A letter for me. He's gone. The end of the road. That's what he says. You don't understand. You don't seem surprised.
He couldn't go on, that's all. Like my father.
I'm sorry.
It's your ship now, Mr. Fields.
My ship.
Bailey? Do you see? On the horizon? Sails.
I annex this island on behalf of the Adwan People's Republic and raise our flag here. I thank Commander Bailey for being a witness. Our friend, Mr. Peter Strode, will send messages to all the world. I name this island Ranamari because it was born of white water, of the struggle of an imprisoned land against the power of a great ocean. Good has emerged out of evil.
Well, that's it. Now you can get back to London. There'll be plenty to do there.
And here?
Don Mansour's brought plants and seeds of everything they grow on Maidu. He reckons he'll have the whole island green in 2 years. Perhaps less.
And you?
Oh, I'll get going on the mining. The first shipment's due in Rotterdam in August. And look after the Adwan's interests with the rest of the world.
How long will that take?
A lifetime, I hope.
And Peter's staying there?
Oh, yes. He's not interested in Strode House. He says we're to use his votes for him as we think. He wants to look after Strode interests in the Indian Ocean.
Which are going to be big. We'll need new ships.
Well, with the shares going up the way they are, we shan't lack money for them.
Do you think we'll ever know what Henry and George really planned?
I shouldn't think so.
What does Peter want done about them?
He didn't seem to care. Give them golden handshakes or keep them as figureheads. They probably know a lot of people in the city. They'd be useful.
We've both been elected to the board, by the way.
That's good. I may be able to buy that house in London Mary wanted me to. I must go and see the children. Will you come?
I'd love to. What's happened to the Strode venturer?
She just managed to limp back to Gam. But she's done her time. She'll have to be broken up.
We mustn't lose the name. There's too much history involved. The first of the new ships must have it.
And you must launch her.
Oh, no. Mary. She'd love to do it. And a small girl launching a ship, that'd be fine. There are going to be new horizons for us all. I like the idea of Mary saying, I named this ship Strode Venturer.
That was The Strode Venturer by Hammond Innes, adapted for radio by Peter Hall. Peter Strode was played by Martin Jarvis, Commander Bailey by John Shrapnel, and Captain Deacon by Colin Douglas. Ida was played by Heather Bell, Fields by David Brierley, Straker and Canning, Vernon Joyner, Henry Strode and the radio operator, Alan Rowe, Reese and the steward, Peter Pacey, Wimble and Alexander, Geoffrey Matthews, Turner, Timothy Bateson, Dom Mansour, Sam Dastor, Lemmy and RAF officer, John Bull. The stewardess and waitress were played by Emily Richard. The production was by Dickon Reed.
The Baghdad Baggage by William Fox, with James Villas, Christopher Good, Peter Woodthorpe, Shandor Ellis, and Kieran Madden.
In the autumn of 1943, time meant very little to an officer returning from local leave in the Middle East, especially to a very junior officer like myself, Lieutenant Charles Willoughby, Royal Downshire Regiment. My movement order said Baghdad, but my unit's new posting might have taken it anywhere from Turkish frontier to the borders of India. All I'd been told was that the train for Damascus would leave at 1800 hours, that the journey would take 12 hours plus, and that 2 other officers would be travelling. I was not to know that the future held a chain of events more challenging than any I'd yet encountered.
Follow me. After some way through, we lose sight of the man without baggage. Wise of you to arrive at the last minute.
It's after 6:15. We may still miss it.
Until you'd arrived, I'd quite resigned myself.
We'd better run.
No, we've made it. Here we are. 2 first-class compartments only. Which do we have?
I'll have this one.
Oh. Yes, of course. I'll give the chap a hand with a kit.
How much?
Oh, I'll tip him. There's supposed to be another officer coming. He'd better double along then, hadn't he?
Thank you. What about yours?
Better get it aboard fast. Chuck it in here. No, I mean next door, Porter. Quite got here. Here you are.
شكرا يا فرنجي الله.
Gosh, we're off. Where's the other chap? Not a sign of him. I believe he's missed it.
I see there's a corridor.
So there is. Looks out over the sea. There's a ruined Crusader castle further up the shore if we're going north. And we are.
I'll just take off my hat.
Oh, yes. See you in the corridor.
Don't let me miss the castle.
Ah. A bit austere, those grey felt hats you were wearing.
Very.
What does QAIMNS stand for? Never been quite sure.
Queen Alexandra's Imperial Military Nursing Service.
No wonder. You're a sister?
Oh, a nursing officer.
Decent of the other chap not to turn out, wasn't it? Oh, there's the Crusader castle.
Oh, yes.
Beginning to climb.
I like colour.
What? The sea? Magnificent.
No, I mean the upholstery.
The seats. Yes, royal blue. Reminds me of Willesden Marshalling Yards, Christmas 1941.
Why Willesden?
Oh, the luxury, I suppose. Antiquated plush seats, armrests. It was my billet. King Edward VII's special railway carriage, Platoon HQ. Just like this. What's your name?
Mildred.
I shall call you Millie, then. Mine's Charles Willoughby.
Oh, nice name. I hate mine. Mildred's awful, and Boosted's awful.
I'd say you made up for it in other ways. It's going to be dark pretty soon. Do they give you a haversack ration?
Something for supper? Yes. Is yours an iron ration? I'm afraid I'm not very military.
Nor me, thank heaven. I'm starving, though. What's more, I bought a bottle of Lebanese wine. Not bad. Why don't we share it?
If you like.
Picnics on trains, nothing better. By the way, where are you bound for after Damascus?
I'm not sure. My posting was rather hurried.
Baghdad?
Oh, they suddenly seem to need more of us in Pi Force. I think that means Baghdad.
Not necessarily. Persia and Iraq Force, it's a huge command. I haven't the faintest what happens to me after Baghdad. Perhaps Winston's decided on another shortcut to Berlin via Persia and Iraq.
The second front?
Something like that. Winston's in Cairo. He'll probably have to go and have a chat with Joe Stalin about it.
Where?
Somewhere in Persia or Iraq, why not? It's halfway to Moscow. They're probably just waiting for us to arrive.
You're full of ideas.
Not usually. Must be your influence. Oh, well, find out when we get there. I expect the staff wallers at GHQ there are working all night deciding where to send VIPs like us. Meanwhile, that bottle. I'll be back in a jiffy as soon as I've drawn the cork.
Hello, James. I thought you ought to know I'm in.
Good man, George. Turn that punker fan a bit higher, will you?
Oh, righty.
If you're duty dog tonight, the best of British luck. Afraid we can't promise you a quiet watch.
It's going to be one of those nights in old Baghdad, is it?
Hardly worth having your bed set up.
Tell all. Pimpo's in his office. Things must be pretty rocky up north to keep him working late.
Come in, shut the door, or we'll have him in here worrying his tiny guts out about something.
I can find out the form from the war book, can I?
Most of it. It's in the secret file in the safe. Keys. Catch.
Thanks. What news from Tehran?
Plenty. The conference is due to begin on Thursday the 27th. That's in 4 days' time. Winston, Franklin D. and old Joe Stalin will have arrived by then. Now, Tehran's worried. Another parachute drop, perhaps? More agents? The whole place is lousy with them. Or commandos for a coup. I like that, George, don't you? Commandos for a coup. There's a good ring about it.
Brilliant bit of work the other day when those Jerrys rescued El Musso.
Exactly. A very crafty coup. Tehran was a bloody idiotic choice for a conference. Well, I'm going to sneak quietly away before Pimpo thinks of some footling reason for keeping me. Oh, hello, sir.
Glad you're still here, Brady. Something rather urgent has come up. The Brigadier wants to see you. I'll walk over with you. It's something really important, a valuable consignment of bullion.
Bullion?
Gold bullion. He'd like your ideas on its transfer from here to the Imperial Bank of Persia in Tehran.
Well, isn't that a civil matter?
As it concerns the administration of the conference, no. There's also its security en route.
Well, are the British any more responsible for conference admin than the Americans or the Russians?
The Imperial Bank's sterling balances are seriously depleted, so it's absolutely vital to get the bullion there by a certain date to finance the conference.
Presumably because we'd have to borrow a few rubles from the Russians.
It'll be up to you to handpick an officer as escort.
Sort of a job for some poor unsuspecting devil.
A little less flippancy, Brady. This is serious and complicated.
Very.
BGS will brief you.
We'll have to fly the bullion to Tehran, and that's going to be the problem.
Not if you ensure that it takes priority over everything else.
Sorry, sir. Tell that to Winston, Franklin D. and dear old Joe, or get the Commander-in-Chief to tell him. Baghdad has no priorities at present until Cairo stops using all available aircraft to ferry him and Roosevelt, the chiefs of staff, and the attendant swarm of odds and sods to Tehran. It's a rare aeroplane that lands here. Most are overflying us.
Oh, well, the BGS will brief you.
No, Charles, no more. You'll have me squiffy.
What, on the amount you've had? Physical impossibility. Jolly nice to hear you talking a bit more there. Made me shy, all those monosyllables before supper.
Well, I was shy, too, and now you've made me self-conscious. I shall lean out the window and ignore you. Oh, it's beautiful out here. Sparks flying from the engine far ahead.
Sparks flying from glowing cigarettes.
Beautiful.
Very. No moon. They might have laid on a moon.
Too bad of them, otherwise...
Otherwise, quite perfect.
Perfect.
Cold. Cold.
That was nice. But no, it's been a lovely picnic. Let's sit down and be sensible.
Let's. I don't feel like being sensible.
You must try, though, mustn't you? Or you'll make me wish that other officer was there to chaperone me.
You don't, do you?
Of course not, but... No, Charles.
Yes, Millie. Why not?
Charles, let's just lie quietly. Oh, please, Charles. Are you always so determined?
Hardly ever. But this situation, can't you see, Millie, darling? It's all so perfect and so inevitable.
Let me get up! But I'm sorry, I can't explain. I felt
What is it? I'm being attacked by
We need
insects.
a light. Oh, hurry, I'm being bitten all over. Are the ants? Please put the light on.
Where's the damn switch? Bam! No bulbs. Air raid precautions. Damn. Millie, try and brush them off.
They're inside my clothes. Horrible.
Wait. They're not ants. Blood. A smear of blood, must be. But, by God, they're bugs. Bloody bugs. Get out into the corridor. Come on, Millie. Quick. Safe out here. When you've deaded the ones that
Yeah, I think I have. Ugh, awful. I'm sorry I flapped.
It's going to be cold.
I'd rather freeze than still feel itchy.
Can't stand about here all night. Look here. We might generate a bit of warmth if we sort of clasp one another. Bear hug sort of thing. No, wait, I've got it. My valise. The canvas cover will keep them out, I'm pretty sure. We'll spread it out along the corridor.
Oh, I don't think that'll work.
It will, Millie, don't you see? We'll just about squeeze into the sleeping bag and no room to move. Tremendously warm, too, with our clothes on. Come on, Millie. This is an emergency. Half tick.
Well, if you're sure...
Don't worry, Millie, darling. You'll be as safe as houses all the way to Damascus. Promise.
Well, all right, then.
Here we go. The desert bus was due to leave Damascus for Baghdad in the evening. So during the morning, I visited the bus station to show them my warrant and collect a ticket. There, my attention was caught by two men, not British, not Arab. But my head was full of Millie, and I hardly gave them another thought.
Excuse me, please. You speak English?
How may I help you?
I am a stranger in Damascus. I look for a place where to get ticket for Baghdad bus.
Of course. I'll show you. The office is over there. Do you see where I point?
Thank you. I am obliged. And the bus leave from here, please?
Oh, yes. This evening. I travel too. See. I already have my ticket.
May I look, please? For how much cost? Understand? Yes. From Cairo yesterday. I am Varchinsky.
My name is Bagramian. Just arrived from Istanbul via a depot. Do you bring news from Cairo?
The important visitors from England and America, they will fly to Tehran November 27th.
The Russian from Moscow on the same day. He will stay at the Russian embassy. Where will the meetings be held?
There. But sometimes the British embassy, the Englishmen stay there.
That is excellent. The two embassies are close together. And the American?
His embassy is outside the city, but no meetings there for 3.
To remove the American will not be difficult. Our friends in Tehran have been informed of the operational plan for the other 2. One more question.
Mm-hmm.
You were told in Cairo who will lead this mission?
You, Bagramian, yes.
Good. We have 3 days to reach Tehran, and we are just in time. Tomorrow, all Iraqi frontiers will be closed.
So? But Iraq?
There we have also friends who will arrange.
Thank you. I get bus ticket now.
Don't mention it. Goodbye.
Good morning. It's going to be a hot day.
Huh? Sizzling already. Where's this?
Bus stop for breakfast, H3.
H3? Whatever's that?
He means the pipeline. H3 is one of the pumping stations. Perhaps I may be allowed to join you for breakfast.
Of course. You two travelling together?
No.
But you know each other, surely.
First time meet, first time.
Oh, I thought that...
Bagramian, Arab. I am Armenian.
Varchinsky, Egon, Polish. Very pleased meet. How you do?
Hello, Charles. Good morning.
Millie, how are you? I looked for you when we stopped at first light, but they made us go up to the sandhill on the left.
They made us go downhill to the right.
Necessary, of course, but embarrassing. Especially as it was hard to decide who was praying to Mecca and who was busy in other ways. Oh, this is my friend, Miss Boosted. I'm Charles Willoughby.
Lieutenant? Miss Boosted.
Miss how? Boosted.
Mildred.
Nice name for nice girl.
Thank you.
Lieutenant, no pretty girl for you last night, yes? Very jolly hard luck, please, sir, yes?
You're sure right. Ladies only in the last 4 rows. Very strict rule, the conductor said. Infuriating.
We are in a Moslem country. What a miserable place, H3.
Lieutenant, you been to Ahwaz?
No.
I go Ahwaz. I go there.
Oh, that is far in the south.
Many Polish peoples. We gone to Egypt for fight, but our families still Ahwaz. I come visit wife. Hooray, yes, please, miss, eh?
I hope you have a wonderful leave.
Are you a soldier?
No. Civilian engineer. You call me plumber, yes?
Why not?
Where you go, Lieutenant?
I don't know.
At any rate, we all have to go to Baghdad.
Brady, G2 Ops. Our passage to Tehran? Not a hope. All aircraft are coming through Baghdad full. Listen, I'm not your Thomas Cook. Well, try movement control. Yes, well, they'll tell you how to get there by road and rail. Utter bloody cretins. Yes, George?
Major Khan, anxious to see you, James. I think he's after the same thing, air to Tehran.
Oh, too bad. Get rid of him.
He's ADC to the Maharaja of Calicut, in rather an advanced state of tis. Wants to visit the Calicut state troops in a hurry.
Brady, the Brigadier wants to know details of the bullion move to Tehran. Let me have them, will you, and I'll take them over.
I can let him have them first thing in the morning, sir. I'm having a bit of difficulty over the form of transport.
Tomorrow morning won't do. Transport? Well, surely you've arranged to fly it.
Well, it's easier said than done, sir, I'm afraid. Civil have no aeroplanes at all. The RAF need all theirs for maintenance and spares. I'm working on a road haul.
How long will that take? Rails quicker?
Slower, sir, and even less secure. I intend to get the stuff collected and away under escort soon after first light tomorrow morning. They should reach Tehran in 72 hours.
They must reach Tehran by the 29th without fail.
They will.
You'd better come over and tell the BGS that yourself. Our ambassador in Tehran has warned him that this headquarters will be held responsible for the least delay in arrival. I'm holding you responsible, Brady. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
And the BGS wants to know the name of the escort commander.
He'll know that tomorrow morning. Either Danefield or I may have to take the stuff myself. We're so short of suitable officers.
No, Brady. The work's going to build up here in the next 2 days.
And we'll all be lucky not to finish up a bunch of screaming lunatics by the time it's all over, quite. Don't worry, sir. The problem will be solved. Leave it to me.
Meanwhile, what about Major Khan?
Oh, wheel him in. I shan't keep you a moment, sir.
Well, I'll just tell the BGS we're on the way.
Oh, George, confirm the actual escort with the commandant to the transit camp. And don't say a word about bullion. If I'm to carry the can and be court-martialed if anything goes wrong, I bloody intend to select the British officer in charge of the escort myself. And I'll find him if it takes all day and half the night. And when I've found him, I will do the briefing.
The desert bus raced along sand-blown tarmac through the tumble-down outskirts of Baghdad. 2 great golden domes flashed in the sun, and a wave of excitement swept over me, a sensation of butterflies in the stomach. Lesser domes and minarets rose out of the plain. The road widened to an avenue of agitated palms, a boulevard, a sweep to the terminus by the airport buildings. I scrambled out into hot sunshine and went in search of Millie and my baggage.
Charles, they've gone to find Matron from the hospital. I expect they'll whisk me away as soon as she turns up.
I'll telephone this afternoon.
We'll try and arrange something.
Is that your matron smothered in gongs?
Must be. I'll have to go.
Till this afternoon?
Oh, goodbye, Miss Nurse Boosted.
Forgive me, I must rush. Goodbye.
Sad no, Lieutenant. Cheers up. I give your love to Ahwaz, yes?
Yes. Have a good leave. There's Mr. Bagrami. I'm
That's
just...
him! Lieutenant. So we must all part. Goodbye to Mr. Rarchinsky.
Yes, goodbye, please, Mr. Bagramian. For me, the south, for you, the north. So, directions opposite, yes?
Yes, I have a train to catch.
I do hope we meet again.
Oh, no. Perhaps you will come to my country. Very small country now, but beautiful.
I hope so.
Goodbye, Mr. Willoughby. Good luck. Here is your pretty friend. Goodbye, sister. Taxi Iwa. Baghdad North.
Oh, goodbye. Charles, listen. I've got to go on to Tehran by plane.
When?
Now, in a few minutes.
Oh, where in Tehran?
I don't know. Hospital, I suppose. Goodbye. I've got to go now. It was nice.
Come along, Boosted. Matron's waiting.
Yes, coming!
Goodbye. take great care. I'll... Damn. Give me another scotch and the menu if it's not too late to order.
Certainly, sir.
Evening, Jack. Oh, your bar's pleasantly uncluttered tonight. Good evening.
Evening.
Bottle of beer ice, please, Jack, and a large whiskey straight while I'm making up my mind what to have.
Sir.
Not very inspiring dumps, officers' clubs.
I've seen worse than this one, I suppose.
Perhaps. I'm jaundiced, I admit. One gets jaundiced working here. It's better. Line up another lot, Jack. There's a good fellow. What'll you have?
Oh, thanks very much, sir, but better not.
Nonsense.
You see, I've been wandering around the hotels and places, knocking them back at intervals.
Well, it's the only thing to do. Judging by your regimental flash, you don't work here.
No, just come off leave in Beirut.
I'm afraid we can't compete with Beirut. Total lack of beauty and nobility, as you observe. Very lowering for the standards. Royal Dancers. Which battalion?
First.
Know where they are?
I expected the town major to tell me, but he was pretty uncooperative about everything.
I dare say. There have been some moves.
He put me in the transit camp, too. Depressingly empty.
Yes, you haven't got the right contacts in this town, that's obvious. Otherwise, you'll be hogging it in one of the hotels over the river.
In spite of my rank?
Well, it depends on your contacts.
To whom should I go?
Well, I'm fairly dependable. Come and see me tomorrow at 0800 hours. G2 Ops. Brady.
8 o'clock. Thanks, I will, sir. My round.
Certainly. Jack? Then dinner.
Here's the menu.
Stuff it. Do you mind the bazaar? The souk, native food. Slight risk of ptomaine poisoning, but worth it for the ambiance.
Out of bounds to troops?
Well, naturally. All ranks. Drink up, and we're off. You really ought to be in plain clothes. It may take a bit of time to persuade them we're harmless.
I wouldn't say they look pleased to see us.
Can't blame them. Probably think we're military police. Patrols do nose around searching for brothels to raid in case any poor bloody troops have strayed. They're apt to treat these perfectly respectable citizens to a show of their ridiculous authority. I'll have some more Iraq.
Thanks. These meatballs are delicious. What are they?
What you said. Young rams, lightly grilled. They're guaranteed to promote a certain strength in the way you'd expect. A great delicacy. Much prized. So, there's only one place to go now. Better walk. It's not far. I usually drop in on my way home.
Where?
A bordello.
If you don't mind, I'm rather in need of a good night's sleep. You go ahead. I'll make my own way back to the transit camp.
No. You're bound to get lost.
But it's late, and... Well, I'd better confess, I'm keen on a girl here. Well, she's in Tehran, as a matter of fact. A nurse at the hospital. So, you see, I really...
Oh, brace up, old chap. I absolutely understand your predicament. No obligation to buy. You have an experienced guide.
No, really. Count me out.
Oh, come along, old chap, do. Dangerous hanging about in these dark alleys. There's been some unsolved disappearances, I'm sorry to say. Incidentally, talking of nurses, I may as well tell you, your battalion's in Tehran.
Tehran? Oh, sorry. Awfully good news.
Yes, I thought it might be. Tell you what, we'll discuss it over a nightcap. They keep a whiskey you can't get in the Naffy or anywhere else for love or money. It's rather nicely put, don't you think? It's the only reason I come here, honestly. Lovely courtyard. Turkish Paris once, I believe. Bang on the Tigris. Through here. Anyone at home?
Seems rather empty.
I agree. Very little suggestion of ill fame at the moment. All the characteristics of a peculiarly dowdy club.
The Constitutional Club. Well, in Garden City.
Yeah, ladies' night, the last Saturday of the month. Pity it's a Tuesday. No whisper of frou-frou. Too bad. The click of balls, but no billiard room.
Everyone deserves a day off now and then.
Or even a night. Very odd. Never underestimate the forces of evil, my dear fellow brothel creeper. Now, behave yourself, you frightful hags. Now, sit down quietly. We'd like a little peace, for God's sake. This is Fawzia, and the blonde is Dinah. Ah, there you are, Mohammed. You're the man we came to see.
Good evening, Major Sab. Good evening, sir. Make yourself comfortable, please. Our pleasure to see you.
2 whiskey sodas, Mohammed. Black label.
Black label, yes, sir, very pleased. My pleasure, Major Sab.
Steady, Fawzia. You'd better get them a drink each, Mohammed. We want a little piece and a lot of whiskey.
Oh, Major Hapassis, you come with me tonight?
Come with you? No fear. Now, when will you learn? Now, stop interfering with me, will you, Fawzia, and sit down like a good little tart. I've told you dozens of times I come here exclusively for Mohammed's whiskey. None of you girls is nearly sexy enough for me. No oomph.
Major Hapassis, Major Hapassis.
Circassian, Dinah claims to be, don't you, sweetie? All the best whores for centuries, Circassians. Sought after from the Bosphorus to the China Sea. Now, make way for the whiskey, you girls. Well, thank you, Mohammed.
Whiskey, always whiskey, Major Hapassis. I talk to Lieutenant.
Well, you do that. It's my opinion, though, that Dinah the Blonde is the result of her mother's employment at the Alweer Club, where the wicked British businessmen go to swim and play squash and indulge a curious passion for violent exercise followed by strong drink.
You know, Major Hapassis, this one, Lieutenant 12 o'clock. You come upstairs with me now, yes?
Come in, sir. Come in. My pleasure, sir.
Another visitor saved by the bell, eh, Willoughby?
Yes, thank heaven.
Yeah, please, quickly.
All clear. Upstairs they go. Mohammed has been taking care of expatriate British passions ever since we drove the Turks out of Baghdad in the First War, and does it very nicely, too. Well, I reckon that exhausts the possibilities of this place. Ready to go?
Yes, please. Ready for my creaking charpoy in the transit camp.
But I'm afraid we can't call it a night yet a while. Night, Mohammed. Night, Dinah.
Good night, Major Sam. Sam, my pleasure.
Major Hapassis, next time round the man, no?
I may pass out cold if I don't get to bed.
Oh, that's a pity. I've thought of a splendid way of getting you back to your battalion, Willoughby.
Oh, good. I'll come and see you in the morning as arranged.
Any objection to starting for Tehran tomorrow? I mean today, of course.
I want to get there. I told you the reason, but I feel awful suddenly.
Oh, the cool air off the river will soon put you right.
I hope so, but I may pass out.
Try not to do that. I've got to brief you. Not far to the office. You will be in command of an escort.
That's a blessing. I'm going to need escorting.
You'll have trucks and drivers.
Going by road, are we?
By road. Briefing won't take more than half an hour. Then you can bed down at the transit camp for an hour or so. Start about 5:30 hours. Well, don't you want to know what you'll be taking on to Tehran?
What am I taking on to Tehran?
A load of bullion.
At least we won't starve.
That's a splendid, if unexpected, reaction, I must say. Not the easiest of assignments, but I knew I'd picked a good one for the job.
Well, I'm not so sure.
Here's the bridge. Now, shove your head over the parapet and breathe deeply. Do you feel better?
I'm keen to start for Tehran. There's someone there I must see.
Hello. Who's that? What do you want?
Colonel Pym, sir. It's Brady.
Brady? What do you think you're doing, wakening me up at this time of night?
It's urgent, sir. I thought you'd like to know I found exactly the right officer for the Tehran mission.
What? You could have told me that in the morning. Good night.
The mission will have left by then. It leaves the transit camp at 5:30 hours. I thought you might want to see them off.
Me? What's the time now?
0300 hours, sir. I've just finished the briefing.
Why did it have to take all night?
Well, it was extremely thorough, sir.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. They must get there by the...
29th.
Yes, and not a moment later. I hope you made that clear. You're responsible if anything goes wrong.
I am aware of that, sir. Don't you want to know the officer's name and regiment?
Tell me in the morning. I need all the sleep I can get with important decisions to make in this emergency.
Who is it? You'll have to wait till I finish shaving. Can't talk to anyone when I'm operating. Puts me off for 3 whole days.
Major Brady, I'm afraid you'll have to listen to me.
Willoughby! What the hell are you doing still here? Well, come in. You're late starting.
I haven't signed for the load yet.
Why not? You've got it outside, haven't you?
Yes.
Give me that towel over there.
You didn't tell me it was gold.
Of course I did.
No.
Don't be idiotic. I must have. Even if I didn't, couldn't you have had the sense to ask?
Because you told me it was a consignment of bully beef.
I what? I told you? No, you prize chump. I didn't say anything of the sort. I said bullion, not bully beef, bullion. I remember thinking what a good young officer you were not to query your orders. And what an amusing chap, too, when all you said was, so we won't starve.
Bullion?
Gold bullion. Well, you've got an escort, haven't you? Well, haven't you?
If I'd known what the load was to be when I met what you're pleased to call an escort at dawn this morning, I believe I'd have dismissed them and gone straight back to bed to face the court-martial later.
Scruffy lot?
Horrible.
NCO in charge is first class.
Yes, but I don't know a word of Urdu except Tig High.
You know a great deal, then.
My sign language isn't so hot either.
James, remember that signal you sent about grounding of aircraft last night? Listen to this. Yes, must insist you reconsider...
No, there's a damage to war effort, weapons, air crews urgently awaited other theatres, stands still in forward areas.
And sheets of others like it from every air HQ from here to Timbuktu.
Now, look here, Willoughby, there's a lot on here this morning. It's literally top priority stuff, so I can't explain. So you'd better get those ingots counted and scarper.
Ingots? Of course, that's what they are. Gold ingots stitched into canvas for camouflage. But how much are they worth?
What the hell does that matter?
I must know, sir, exactly what I'm responsible for.
Well, it's all on that piece of paper. 1,000 kilos. Illegible sods. Yes, it says 500,000 dinars. Approx, it says.
But a dinar's worth £1. So I'm responsible for carrying £500,000 worth of gold the 650 miles by road from here to Tehran.
Don't tell the escort. Oh, I forgot you
In
can't.
a 3-ton lorry.
It won't attract attention. You'll see other vehicles, all exactly the same, carrying aid to Russia.
Suppose we break down.
You won't break down. And what is more, if you don't get cracking, you won't reach anywhere habitable by nightfall. So shut up and get the hell out of here. It's Wednesday the 26th today. I'll expect to hear you've reached Tehran within 72 hours. Midday on Saturday the 29th without fail. But don't say, suppose I'm late, Willoughby. If you've read King's regulations, you'll know that the penalty for dereliction of duty is awarded by that court-martial you were burbling on about just now.
इस कानवाई के पीछे लग लूं साहब?
What? Oh, yes, that convoy. Follow it.
बहुत अच्छा साहब. खाना साहब.
What's Kana? Can't find it on the map.
साहब टाइम हो गया खाने का.
Oh, yes, I can see your watch. 10 o'clock. I didn't tell you to follow the convoy off the road. Sorry, I see. Staging post and petrol point. Well done. This must be Kana, but it isn't on the map.
खाना साहब.
Yes, Havildar. Kana. Good place to stop. Seize the petrol, will you? What's all this? I didn't say anything about food. It's far too early for a long course. Of course, Kana means food. Sorry, Havildar. Please carry on. Lots more tea with curry on the late afternoon of the next day led to an unscheduled stop on behalf of my bladder. It left us a long way behind the convoy, and we never caught sight of it again.
You are correct. Right to call in at my field hospital. A night in the mountains would indeed have been dangerous. Up there they are all Kurds. A fine race, but basically against anyone who is not another Kurd. We had a casualty in here the other day, quite badly shot up by them.
What's he done to deserve that?
Very little. He was driving a staff car on a side road. What the Kurds do is this. They pile heaps of stones across the track. The vehicle has to stop, and they shoot it up from cover. Oh, it's an old trick. When the occupants are either dead, wounded, or fled, they help themselves to what they can find. Have some more curry. Bera, curry Korea or now?
It was delicious. A third helping would show disgusting.
You're very kind. Oh, great nationalists, the Kurds, like us Indians. But I must not expatiate on that.
Your patience. One wonders who they can be out in the blue like this.
Well, apart from troops, we have also Persian patients, mostly Antonis, pro-German. And actual Germans, too, sometimes. We have a couple at present.
Internees?
Oh, no, parachutists. They are classed as spies.
Then they must arrive looking like civilians.
Oh, yes, and there have been many drops reported recently. They are sent to stir up the tribes. So it's not difficult to persuade dissident tribesmen to menace the oil wells while the German agents get in and blow them up.
I'm quickly learning that this is a land of outlaws.
Oh, indeed. So, thank God for our Indian troops. Yeah, and British, too, of course. Some of our nurses here are British.
I expect you know all the hospitals in Tehran. A friend of mine is a nurse there.
Then she is probably working at 5th General. Would you like to know for certain?
Of course. I mean, thank you very much. Could you do that?
After dinner. Another glass of port.
No more thanks. You make me feel I must go and inspect my guard. Early start in the morning, too. I've got to try and make Tehran tomorrow, so if you'll excuse me...
Tehran? You are going to the conference? There is one there, you know. Churchill, Stalin, Roosevelt, old Uncle Tom somebody or other and all. Uncle Tom who?
Cobley.
Oh, yes, Cobley, of course. Yes. My English has many flaws, I am sorry to confess.
So that's what all the fuss is about. A Tehran conference. They didn't actually tell me in Baghdad.
It is a secret. And so, of course, it is common knowledge in the bazaar.
Hello? Charles Willoughby here. Hello? Can you hear me?
Sister Booston speaking. Hello?
Millie! It's Charles. I can hardly hear you. It's Charles Willoughby.
Charles, where are you?
Kermanshah.
Are you in Tehran?
No. Kermanshah.
Well? Hello?
Doesn't matter. I'm on my way to see you.
What?
See you soon.
No. When?
Tomorrow or the day after.
When?
Hello? Can you hear me? Tomorrow.
Hello? Hello?
Maddening. Now it's gone dead.
An unusually coherent conversation?
What happens in an emergency? Still, she knew it was me.
The signalers do their best to maintain communications, but as fast as they repair the copper wire, the peasants cut it down again. They find it fetches a good price in the bazaar.
गाड़ी तैयार साहब
बिल्कुल fit. All ready to go then?
हाँ साहब चलिए.
Good. Havildar? Get the men aboard. Tick high to go.
They tell me you like it here, my dear Willoughby. What seems to be the trouble?
Good morning, sir. Overstaying our welcome. Tires.
Well, that's all right to me.
Yes, but now we haven't a spare for either vehicle. Lack of maintenance. Off now, though. Goodbye and thanks.
You'll be lucky to reach Tehran today now. You'll go via Kazvin, of course.
Have to. I was told to go the other way by GHQ.
Oh, don't. It's 100 miles longer.
I have to reach Tehran by midday tomorrow at the outside. Must go, Colonel, before the men start agitating for Kana.
Besotun. That's the place for your stuff. It's not far.
Besotun. I'll look at the map as we go.
There is a Chaikana, a tea house to you. Opposite a remarkable rock formation. Gigantic. You can't miss it.
I'll look out for it.
If you have time, try and climb up to the great inscription of Darius. Only 7 men have reached it since it was discovered. I was the 7th. There is a story about it.
Yes, sir. I'm carrying £500,000 worth of gold ingots in that truck. If I don't get it to Tehran on time, I'll probably be shot. I'm sure you understand.
Yes, of course. Never mind, my story will keep. Off you go. I will see the road is clear. Wait, a fast car coming.
Good Lord. Those 2 men in that car, the black Buick. I know them.
An Armenian and a Pole. How extraordinary.
Armenians and Poles are not so scarce in Iran. Are you sure?
Absolutely. And they're not supposed to be together. How very odd. They were going in different directions from Baghdad. One north, one south. I wonder what they're up to.
Oh, give up worrying. You will never know. A fast Buick will easily outpace you. Ah, here comes the camel caravan.
Yes. Yes, I'm off. Get going, driver. Thanks again, Colonel, for all your help.
Jump in again. This is Liberty Hall. Curry and conversation.
I tell you, that was Willoughby. I recognize him.
So what of that? All young British officers look alike.
He is going to follow us on the road.
Wojcinski, don't be absurd. You have so many delusions.
He also may stop at Bicitun.
There is nothing for soldiers in a Chaikani.
All right. But our mission must not be jeopardized by any mishaps. Is it necessary for us to stop and see these contacts?
Very important. They must be given exact orders. They must act as soon as word is given from Tehran that our plan has succeeded. Immediately, Churchill, Roosevelt, and Stalin have been eliminated. All in this country who are pro-German must act together. We have to tell the men how they are to disorganize the British, their roads, their dumps, the oil, the railroads.
Yes, yes. But we must not delay at Bicitun. We must get on to the objective.
Certainly. But the plan must be made to work in every detail. That was my brief in Berlin. This is quite a coincidence, Mr. Willoughby. You see, I have not forgotten your name.
No, I remember yours too, of course, Mr.
Bagramian.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to disturb your conference. I was just exploring the place. I'll go back.
No, by no means. You are welcome. Try the Awarid. Here in Iran, all travelers sit together to talk and smoke, you understand. An acquired taste, these pipes, halgams, they are called. Perhaps I may offer you an American cigarette. Mr. Warczynski, you remember Lieutenant Willoughby, I'm sure. Sit down, please. On the carpet, I'm afraid.
Yes, come and sit down. Very pleased to see you here. Very, very nice place, no?
Naturally, I cannot introduce you to our fellow travelers. I do not know their names. Forgive me. Dobare salom.
Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum assalam. How do you do?
Oh, thank you. Many Polish peoples in Tehran. Many friends, so I must first visit, you know, yes? Huh?
Your family is at Ahwaz, you told me.
Ahwaz, yes.
I see.
My friend Mr. Bagramian go with me together, understand? Huh? It's nice, no?
Yes.
Many water, many tree. Very, very pretty place.
Yes.
Yes.
Bicitun is famous. Everybody stops to see the carving. You also?
No.
Oh, but you should. It is unique. But one has to climb.
I have heard that.
Yeah. The remarkable thing is that it was up there for 3,000 years and nobody knew. Darius was a contemporary of Alexander the Great, you of course know.
Who discovered it?
An Englishman. But naturally. May I ask you what brings you to Bicitun, if not mere sightseeing?
A halt on the road. I've some way to go, so I mustn't disturb you any longer.
Oh, please, one moment. You must take another cup of tea. It is expected. 1 cup only is considered a little rude.
If you'll excuse me, I'd better go and see. Goodbye, and thank you. How much do I owe you for the tea?
No, you don't pay. I think you'd better hurry. He says something is missing. Goodbye.
Here, Gowdy, off you go. Come and show hospital. I'll wait here with the cargo truck and the men, but Gowdy, for God's sake. Damn, always inspect. This will mean a court-martial.
Still here, Mr. Willoughby?
Unfortunately.
What seems to be the trouble? He said 2 cases were missing.
Yes, we had to change the wheels at Kermanshah, and the men used some of my cargo to steady the jack. 2 of the canvas cases have been left behind. It's rather serious.
Bad luck. You will not see them again, I fear. Were they valuable?
What? Oh, no, not valuable. But I've to deliver the stuff intact.
What have you in there?
Oh, bully beef. Rations.
So? Bully beef? An extremely precious commodity. To lose 2 tins must be worrying for you. Come, Mr. Watkins.
Lieutenant, you like St. Martin. Come, please, come.
No, I must wait for my havildar to come back with my 2 missing cases. He'll be some time, I'm afraid, so I'll go across the road and watch you.
Take your shoes off, Mr. Barczynski. It is easier.
Many hard rock. Yes, I take my shoes off and throw down. Old sweat, eh? Lieutenant, take care of my shoes.
Don't be long, then. We'll be off as soon as my havildar gets back.
Come up here, Barczynski.
Yes, wait, I'm not use.
Quickly, get behind the rock. Is he still waiting?
Below, he watched my shoes.
Listen, we stay here out of sight until we hear our Iranian friend stealing his remaining army truck.
But why steal the truck? You told them to shoot Willoughby and his men?
No, I told them only to threaten. We take the truck to delay matters. We must lead him on and gain as much time as we need to get safely to Kazvin before he can act.
Willoughby is best out of the way. When the truck is stolen, we must descend from here and pretend to be friendly. Yes, but shoot him from the car as we go.
Barczynski, I am in command here. You will not shoot Willoughby. You will follow my plan. That is an order. Now, get down quickly and don't forget.
Stop it! Oh, stop it! Fire it, can't you?
I did not see what happened.
Gone. Too late.
No, not see. Your big motor gone? Stolen?
Can't have been. I only turned my back for a minute. The men were there to guard it. How?
I will ask your men what happened. This is Iran. All Iranians are expert in stealing.
Bad Persian peoples, I think.
The tribesmen. Your men say they had guns. The tribesmen threatened your men while they sat squatting in a circle talking.
They must have been half asleep then. Look here. You've got a car. Can I... No, I'm stuck here. Can't do a thing till the havildar comes back with the other truck.
So you have lost your cargo of bully beef. You would like us to follow for you, perhaps?
It wouldn't have happened if the havildar had been here. Oh, yes, if you will. At once. No time to waste.
Certainly. Oh, 1 second. You have radio in your trucks to report your lost cargo?
No such luck. Do hurry.
At once. Come, Mr. Barczynski. We can overtake them before they turn into the mountains, I hope.
Please. Please, do your best. Well done, havildar. Shabash, good man, Nike. Glad you found the 2 cases. Lucky, but we've got to get moving. That Buick is not coming back. Those men are in the plot to steal the cargo truck, I'm certain. Agents, I'm sure now.
Dushman Haydar!
Yes, after them. Get the men aboard, Jaldi. Come on, Jaldi. Get moving, get moving.
Goodbye, God be with you.
Bagramian, call the men back.
No, Barczynski, we must get on to Kazvin. I have explained to the men exactly why the cases are not to be touched. We have to delay Willoughby to stop him.
You kill him, you stop him.
But not his Indians. Delay. When he has found at last these cases, he must reload them into his truck when he has found that. The whole business will take a long time, long enough for us. Our mission in Tehran is paramount, agreed?
Oh, yes, but at the same
Everything else is unimportant. Deal with the Allied leaders, and the war is as good as won by the Fuhrer. Agreed? Good. Get in the car.
Very well. But I am in disagreement with your conduct of this affair, and I shall report it to my Abuel Superior in Cairo.
That does not surprise me. You have no imagination and less discipline, and I shall put that in my report when our mission is completed.
Well, that's a general alert issued. Not that anyone will take a blind bit of notice of Town Major Hamadan.
Why ever not?
Stuck away up here in the mountains, miles from anywhere. We're forgotten men in Hamadan. Town Major Kazvin now, he's a somebody.
I had to raise the alarm at the first British post I came to. Getting to Kazvin tonight is out of the question now it's so late. We've had an exhausting day.
Oh, yes, you were telling your story. Go on with it, do. It's electrifying, really.
Well, the bridge was blocked. An ambush. We debussed and fanned out each side of the road, and after the usual confusion, fog of war sort of thing, the havildar and I decided to attack the bridge.
Oh, brave.
Well, as a pincer movement, it wasn't a great success. The ground was marshy, so we began to make embarrassing sucking noises with our boots. I was petrified they'd hear us. But there didn't seem to be a soul about near the barricade, so I was able to get a close look at it. The obstacle consisted of just a few boulders and a lot of stone-cladded canvas cases.
Canvas cases?
The load I'd lost. The cargo.
Funny.
Very. But why? Why no ambush? Why no theft? You won't believe me, but I tell you in the strictest confidence, it's gold. Gold ingots.
Oh, go on, you're pulling my leg. Aren't you?
I knew you wouldn't believe me. Nobody does. At least the only other person I've told didn't.
Well, no wonder you insisted on mounting a guard. I shan't sleep a single wink from worry.
We counted all the ingots, laboriously loaded them all back into the lorry. Not one piece missing.
Well, those agents must have bigger fish to fry.
You may be right. Delaying tactics. But what for? They certainly succeeded. We're now 5 hours behind schedule. The next thing I'd better do is to send a signal to GHQ Baghdad.
La-di-da, what high circles we're moving. Gold, top brass.
It's rather important, as you can imagine. I was supposed to be in Tehran tonight.
Oh, your stuff will be quite safe in my lockup. You forget all your worries till tomorrow morning.
Thank you.
Oh, by the way, are you a music lover?
Well, yes.
Oh, lovely. And you must come to my gramophone recital after dinner. I arrange one every Friday night. So few turn up, alas, to anything the least little bit cultural. Officers and NCOs never. Just 1 or 2 musical privates.
I've written out the message.
Oh, so sorry, I get carried away. Now, don't worry. I'll send it over to our local signal section and get them to do it absolutely at once.
We'll go through this signal line by line, Brady.
It requires immediate action, sir, and we're rather pressed for time.
It's not at all clear. Who is Willoughby? He's untrained in staff duties.
I told you, sir, the officer in charge of the gold consignment, first Dunchers. Colonel Pym, I've already taken some preliminary action on this signal. I've asked for and received a list of passengers on the early flight from Cairo.
Oh, why?
I shall turn one off at Baghdad and take the seat to Tehran, as we did when we sent Captain Danefield up there.
Do you imply that you are going to Tehran?
Not necessarily.
No, I should think not. It may require someone senior. Yes, owing unforeseen circumstance involving suspected enemy agents, will now arrive Tehran PM 29 November stop. That's today. He's late. The Brigadier won't like it. He's heard that the bank's sterling balances are well below the safety limit. Conference is costing the Persian government an enormous sum daily, and they've complained to the ambassador again.
Yes, and there are going to be some strips torn off whoever goes to Tehran from this office. But you can deal with that, of course, when you get there.
Oh. Agents Bagramian and Varchinsky involved with local tribes this area. Stop. Believed now heading Tehran. Stop. Are these parachutists?
I'm not sure, but the next group may help us find out.
Contact Sister Mildred Boosted, 5 Gen Hosp, for confirmation names and previous movements.
Whoever goes to Tehran can check.
A nursing sister. Alert issued Town Major Hammerdown, signed CFW Willoughby Lieutenant.
Any ideas, sir?
There's a lot going on here, too, you know. The Russians keep harping on about this plot on the lives of Mr. Churchill and the other 2 heads of state. Very worrying for the BGS and the CNC.
Exactly, sir.
So, I think I'll go and get a ruling from them who goes to Tehran.
George! James! Well, what are you doing here? I didn't warn you I was coming up.
I've come to meet the flaming sword of Stalingrad, not you. You haven't brought it, have you?
What are you talking about?
The PM's presenting it to Uncle Joe this afternoon. It still hasn't arrived, and they're in a hell of a flat spin because it's disappeared somewhere between London and Cairo.
Offloaded in the Delta, I expect, for another fat boss man with egg all over his hat. I had to chuck one off to get here.
Dozens of them roaming around the embassy gardens here in fancy dress, in the PM's entourage. Difficult to keep a semblance of security.
Can you give me a lift into town?
Hang on till I collect the sword. There's an RAF flight due, and we think it's on board, and then we'll drive in triumph through the gates
of... The thing is, I've got a date with a nurse at 5th General Hospital.
Typical. Well, I'll drop you. It's on the way.
Fine. Where's the presentation?
Russian embassy grounds. Coming?
Well, I've got to see this nurse.
Bring her along.
Then I've got to go to the embassy, ours, to apologize for Willoughby. He's a bit late with that gold consignment to the Imperial Bank, and the ambassador's extremely angry with us.
You'll be right on the spot. You see, the 2 embassies are joining about 200 yards apart. Very self-contained conference. Sitting ducks, the big 3. Anything's liable to happen. Stand by. Here's the flaming sword coming into land. Made in Birmingham, they tell me.
If I seem distracted, Miss Boosted, it's because I've just received the father and mother of all rockets.
Oh, I do hope it's not my fault. They were very unwilling to let me through the embassy gate, so I had to ask for you.
Quite right. No, not your fault. Charles's fault.
Oh, dear, whatever's happened?
I came on here from introducing myself to you at the hospital, tried to explain to the top brass why Charles was a little late with some essential goodies he's bringing them, and blow me if they didn't flog me with the barbed wire.
I'm not sure what all that means, Major Brady, but Charles is not to blame, I'm certain. He's a very conscientious young man, just a little impetuous sometimes.
How I wish the ambassador could hear that. But with any luck, you can tell Charles himself later on today.
Really? Oh, that's wonderful.
He should have shown up by midday. His friends Bagramian and Warchinsky delayed him, and that's why Combined Intelligence wants to talk to you.
I met them on the desert bus, but I don't know much about them.
No, none of us do, unfortunately. We are after a positive identification. So, come along and meet Intelligence. After lunch, we'll go across and see the presentation. It was good of Matron to give you the afternoon off.
I do hope Charles is all right.
Not my day for reading maps, Sergeant. Where's this? I feel a bit grim this morning.
Sorry about that, sir. Casby.
Already? I must have dozed off.
British checkpoint, sir. Now, documents, please.
GHQ pass, that's all. Here.
Oh, thank you, sir. Just routine, sir. If it's the Russian checkpoint, you'll have to worry.
Russian? Why?
Boundary of the Russian zone, sir. Just leaving the British zone.
Nobody told me.
Well, you never know with them blokes. They may decide to search, or they may not. Very thorough if they do.
Search?
Depends what you're carrying. You'll be all right, they say. Don't be in a hurry, though, whatever you do. You can't be doing with that.
Just my luck to feel like death. Can't go back. Chance it. They're allies, aren't they? Tiga, damn it. Slow, driver, but slowly. No. Gently. Pull up gently at the barrier.
Please.
Work ticket, Doe. Driver.
Hands up, you lead you.
Where's he off to? He hasn't given it back. Damn it, he's going to investigate the back. No, you don't. No. Put that knife away. I won't have the canvas covers slashed. Stand away from my cargo, please. No. Havildar. What? Just come here quietly. Stand beside me. Who are you?
I am interpreter. Good day, sir. The soldiers say he must inspect all. You cannot pause unless...
Tell him that I'm expected urgently in Tehran. My cargo is fully described on the waybill.
Yes, the waybill. You have it?
He has it.
Вот есть документ.
Нет, не понимаю. Должно смотреть, это очень нужно.
Да. Soldiers say no matter. Must inspect. No going Tehran unless. Absolutely.
I want to speak to an officer. Tell him I don't deal with other ranks.
Он хочет иметь дело только старшим офицером.
Спасибо.
No, you must wait. I am sorry.
When the officer comes, show him the waybill. Yes, and show him this, too, my pass from British GHQ. He can check with Tehran or Baghdad. Enemy in sight? No, Havildar. Russians are meant to be allies.
Motor, sir. Dushman.
What motor?
Why, motor, Kali motor, sir. Uda.
Yes, over by the hut. I see it. Black Buick, but it can't be the same one.
Officer coming now, sir.
That little swine of an NCO, too. There's a civilian with them.
Oh, it's Russian officer. Very, very important man, I think, sir. Sab! Dushman, Heiser!
So again, Mr. Willoughby.
It is. It's Bagramian. That settles it. Quick, Havildar. Turn your truck round and go back. Back to the British checkpoint. Jaldi.
Stop!
Turn round, driver.
Stop!
Go back, Jaldi. Back to the British barrier. Jump for it, for God's sake.
Mr. Willoughby! Oi! God, turn it!
We're through. Carry on, driver. Carry on. Don't stop, man.
Stop, sir!
Where are you off to, sir? Back to Hamadan?
Look here, I'll explain everything, but I must see if the men are all right.
Quite a little party while it lasted. Your men are now in a shambles.
Anyone hit? Havildar, call the roll.
All roll, sir. Hand it up.
You'll be getting us a bad reputation, you know, sir.
If you're going to interrogate me, I just wish I didn't feel so lousy.
Ah, feverish, are you?
Don't feel 100%. Bit shivery. No excuse, of course.
Well, I'll see if I can scrounge some aspirin when we've had our little chat.
Casualty 9, sir.
That's a mercy. That's wonderful. Thank you, Havildar. Sergeant, I can't hang about, I'm afraid. I'll have to get to Tehran the long way round.
Oh, you can still be there late tonight, sir, via Sultanabad and Qum. You're in a hurry, I can see. But you tried to worry the Ruskies. It's the one thing they can't abide. Ah, lucky for you they fired a couple of holes in the awning is all I can see.
So there are.
Now, sir, I expect the Ruskies will want some sort of explanation for all that darting about between the lines. We have to live with them, you know. So let's just say you forgot to fill up at the petrol point and remembered at the very last minute. They'll enjoy that.
Oh, yes. Will they?
Ah, very peculiar sense of humour, as Ivan. Shan't be long. Hello? A pistol shot, that was. Ruskies pooping off at one another. You stay here out of sight, sir. I'll have a shufti.
Look out for a tall civilian. He was with the officer. Well?
No sign of any tall civilian. The NCO had to take the blame for your quick-about turn. Sprawled on the deck he is, by that barrier, and the officer's walking away with his pistol in his fist. They do that. Summary award. You really were lucky, sir, weren't you?
Great candor and plain, blunt speech.
Oh, goodness. Major Brady, look over there where all the Russian spectators are. At the very back, you see a tall man, a civilian in that group of officers.
Got him, yes. That's a very un-Russian suit he's wearing.
That's Bagramian, I'm certain.
Is it, by Jove? Well, can you see the other one?
Wachinsky? No, not there.
Keep your eye on the chap. I'll go and alert intelligence.
No, wait, look. He's dropped the sword.
By good gum, so he has. Winston's dropped the sword.
It must have fallen out of the scabbard. Stalin's going to...
Well, what the hell's happening? Oh, well done, that officer of the Downshire Guard. Very smartly covered up.
Major Brady Bagramian, he's dodged out of the crowd. He's running away.
Well, don't lose sight of him.
I have. He's disappeared.
Well, damn. Minnie, you carry on here till the ceremony is over. I must find out what's up. Intelligence will handle this with the NKVD. See you later. The news is that both Churchill and Stalin narrowly escaped death this afternoon at the presentation ceremony. If the sword hadn't fallen out of its scabbard, they'd have both been goners.
I don't follow.
As they both stooped to pick it up, 3 shots were fired from someone in the crowd.
We didn't hear any shots.
From a weapon with a silencer.
Bagramian.
Your job is to spot one or other of them tomorrow night. Any questions?
Yes. What do I wear?
Sorry, Millie. No glamorous evening dress. You are the sister on duty at the party.
No, how disappointing.
2 other things. First, it's thought that Bagramian is either an Abwehr agent who has infiltrated the NKVD or vice versa. Try and spot him. You may be in on a piece of history.
I may not live to appreciate that. You said there were 2 things.
I did. News of Charles Willoughby. There's a report in from Kazvin, only 3 hours' drive from here. He was there at 10:30 hours this morning. He had another sight of Bagramian before the Armenian arrived here in time for the sword ceremony.
Then Charles should have arrived by now, too.
He'd better not be too long. He's got till tonight. Otherwise, he and I are both for the high jump. Courts of inquiry, courts-martial, the works.
Where are you? This is Sultanabad, and you have your Indians to thank for bringing you in to be looked after. Good night now. I aim to get back to me party. A fine big woman there. A Polish, I'd guess, with a pair of Charlies on her I don't intend to let go spare this night. What did you say?
Nothing.
But I'll be back to have a proper look at you in the morning, so I will. It may be later than sooner. You can't tell. Good night now.
I shall be leaving early in the morning.
Listen, me boyo. Sandfly fever is what you've got, and a temperature of 103 needs patience. Are you listening? 4 days to incubate and 4 days plus to shake off. It leaves you awful weak. Have you savvied at last? Good night now, and wish me luck.
Very well, sir. If that's how you feel. Pimpo from Baghdad. for your information, George. I am to regard myself as under open arrest pending the results of the courts of inquiry.
Courts? Plural?
2, simultaneously. Baghdad and Tehran, and presumably a court-martial later. There's a tremendous hoo-ha going on this morning. Ever since Willoughby failed to show up with that gold last night, Pimpo's been busy conducting an exercise in self-preservation.
The bastard. Typical.
Well, there has to be a scapegoat. Of course, the alliance here in Tehran has suddenly become vulnerable to Russian domination. And of course, the lack of local financial stability is critical. But that goal has become far more important to the bossman even than the plot against the lives of Churchill, Roosevelt and Stalin. Oh, it's cockeyed. Well, there you are, George. Why you're in the picture.
When are they? The courts of inquiry?
Tomorrow, 1000 hours. Oh, cheer up, George. Promotion for you when I get stripped. Anything else in?
Invitation cards for you and Millie Boosted to Winston's birthday party.
Tonight?
Tonight.
Oh, well, I'll take Millie on to a nightclub I know afterwards. My final fling. Whoopee!
Good morning. Steady. Don't you look ridiculous, Willoughby? The medical orderly said I'd find you trying to get dressed, and here you are swaying about without any clothes on at all.
I feel much better, Doc.
Back to bed with you. Shivering like a poor naked ghost at his own wake. Here, take my arm. Easy does it. Overtired, eh?
I'm on the mend, Doc. Honestly.
Then we'll just take your temperature, and if it's down, there won't be any problem.
I wasn't making much sense last night.
You see, I keep it under your tongue. Oh. Last night you were in no fit state to be walking about at all. Very pale, highly puke-worthy was one officer's description. Keep quiet. And by the look of you, you're not for duty today either. Wait. You can tell me all about it in a moment. Your men, those Indians of yours, are all fine. The NCO has kept them busy, physical jerks, various inspections, rifles, boots. And now they're all squatting about happily in the transport lines. Right. What's your hurry?
I'm late arriving in Tehran. I must get there. Today, I must. It's important.
You won't be going to Tehran today or tomorrow. You may just as well face it.
Oh, God, Doc. Can't you try to understand? The stuff I'm carrying is vital.
That NCO of yours, couldn't he take the stuff to Tehran? It's only about 175 miles.
The Havildar doesn't speak English. None of them do.
We're all British service here, but you speak Urdu, of course. Feel well enough to see him?
I feel perfectly well. It's only...
Off you go, orderly. Fetch him in. I hear the Downshires are enjoying all the excitement in Tehran. All jolly fun and bags of bullshit, so they tell me. I'll drop in again this evening. I must get that temperature down, and then... Ever been to Kermanshah? You get on well at the hospital there with your Urdu.
No, Doc, I can't.
Alam साहब, आप कैसे हैं हजूर? जवान की उम्मीद है कि आप जल्दी बिल्कुल अच्छे हो जाएंगे.
Salam, Havildar. Kuram Shah, Tiga, Danka Vaimal Jal Bakshish Hai.
साहब,
Kana.
खाना साहब.
Ji Kana. Roti Makanchini. Abhi Ida.
अभी इधर साहब. Hazur.
What are you saying to one another?
Just paying compliments. Passing the time of day, you know.
I see. I haven't heard Tehran mentioned, that's all.
Well, you will now. Lend me your watch.
Here.
Havildar. Ek. That means 1 o'clock. Ek.
Ek, साहब. Ek.
Ek. Tehran. Jalao. Transit camp. Stop.
एक तेरान जलाओ ट्रांजिट कैंप स्टॉप. अच्छा साहब.
Acha. Shabash, Havildar. Kana. Then Ek. Ek. Tehran. Transit camp. Stop.
अच्छा साहब. ठीक है साहब.
I followed that. He's to leave for Tehran at 1 o'clock, go straight to the transit camp and presumably deliver your cargo. Good. That's done then.
I hope so.
Taking it out of you, though, I can see. Nothing to worry about now. And a little sleep will do you good.
Quiet. Shh. Quietly with the tailboard. Now, help me into the bag. Well done. Blanket. Oh, thank you. Tika, you're very good to me. Shabash. Tika, rope up the flaps. Abhyavaldar. Tehran. Shh. Quiet, for God's sake. Quiet. Jalao. Until we get through the gate.
I am the commandant of Tehran Transit Camp, and I'm not in the habit of having my orders questioned. We're full. There can be no exceptions.
Yes, but I have this GHQ pass, sir, and GOPS gave me instructions.
Yes, the orderly officer told me, which is why I left the mess at great inconvenience
Instructions to ensure that my cargo was safely lodged overnight.
A cargo of what?
The stuff is expected at the Imperial Bank of Persia. We've been to the bank. It's locked up. Dark. No one about.
Well, what do you expect? It's late, and you're interrupting my dinner.
You see, it's gold, sir.
You turn those vehicles round right away, then, and get going. I'm having no bullion in here. Go away. Hide it, but not in here. And I I wasn't told about the last consignment of bullion that came in here. Not a word. All a great big secret. The British corporal of the guard on this gate went and flogged it in the bazaar during the night for 20,000 quid and hasn't been seen since. I've had my belly full of bullion.
But I think it's connected with the conference.
Then take it to the embassy, man. That's where the infernal conference is taking place. Good night. Oh, and one word of advice. It's bristling with bayonets, and you'll certainly be shot up if you loiter. Oh, and another thing. I noticed your cap badge, Royal Downshires. Is your name Willoughby by any chance?
Yes, it is.
Oh, is it? Well, there's been an urgent message from Sultanabad to look out for you.
Oh.
Yes, you're to report immediately to 5 General Hospital. You're not fit to be about, they say. So keep away from us healthy chaps. What's the matter? Got the pox?
I'm sorry, sir, but you cannot be stopping near British Embassy. These vehicles must be moving directly.
Yes, but hold on. I'm an officer of the 1st Royal Downshires. I'm looking for
We
them.
have orders up. Downshire Regiment inside, Embassy compound, Sikh Regiment outside. It is forbidden. Not stopping, not passing it. Sentries having very strict orders.
Bren gun carriers, fierce faces. Get cracking, driver. Come on, you man. They mean business. We can't hang about here. We made a complete circle of the embassy, a very wide circle, because we ran into a patrol of Russians who shouted "Niet, niet" and made shooing gestures at us. So, I took a decision, deliberate for once. I would get to the bank, and there we would snatch as much sleep as we could until the bank opened. It was the wrong decision. Kana, for God's sake, at this time of night. Well, all right. The men haven't eaten since midday, I know, but very quietly, eh, Havildar? Shh. Take high. Don't want to disturb anyone.
What's going on? Who's in charge here?
Stand by, Havildar. Police. I am in charge of this detachment, Sergeant. Don't know yet. Let the 2 British through, not the Persians.
Now, sir, perhaps you let us into the secret.
Of why we're here? Certainly. I have business with the bank over there as soon as it opens.
You're creating a disturbance, and the Persians there don't like it. This is their city, and you happen to be showing armed force outside their town hall.
I know nothing of that. But I do know that that building is the Imperial Bank of Persia.
Your unit, if you please, we're entitled to ask.
Of course. 1st Royal Downshires.
You are Lieutenant Willoughby, sir. You answer the description, so I shall have to escort you forthwith to the hospital.
Oh, really? Why?
I've reason to believe you're suffering from a very infectious disease. And you're likely to spread it all over Tehran unless we get you admitted to hospital at once. So come along, sir, without any more fuss.
I notice you've taken a step backwards, Sergeant. Risk of contagion?
Well, that may be, but my orders...
You listen to me. I'm Willoughby. I've got sandfly fever, not the plague. I'm not budging from this spot. I've goods to deliver. Very important goods to the Imperial Bank as soon as it opens in the morning. Is that clear? You can verify that if you get in touch with GHQ Pi Force, Baghdad. Ask for Major Brady, G2 officer.
It's after midnight, sir. How are we to get in touch with Baghdad?
Wake up your Provost Marshal, or whoever he is. Surely he can telephone.
Very well, sir. I'll investigate that. My corporal here and the Persian police are armed, as you can see, so I'm warning you not to try and move from here while I'm gone.
Use your loaf, man. I'm not likely to move, am I? I'm warning you, too. Any monkey business from your damn policeman, and the guards on duty here will retaliate immediately.
All the time at the British Embassy, I was telling myself Charles was in your office waiting for me.
Oh, cheer up, Millie. At least you'll be up and about if he does put in an appearance at last.
I fear the worst, James, but hope for the best. And that goes for this place, too. Is it a nightclub?
Well, sort of. George knows where to find us. Too bad Bagramian didn't show up at the Winston soiree. The intelligence boys are livid. Should have been the very opportunity for a German attempt at bumping them all off.
Thank goodness.
Every important political and service chief from London, Washington and Moscow, what a bag it would have made.
Instead, they were all very jolly, particularly Mr. Churchill.
Well, we'll just have to try and be jolly at this place in spite of no Winston and no Charles. Do you like the music?
Not much. James, the band are all girls. How extraordinary. They don't look Persian.
Oh, good heavens, no. Refugees from Hitler. Romanians, Hungarians, Poles, Terrans swarming with them. We are going to see a very talented trio later, so intelligence informs me.
I suppose they keep an up-to-date guide to Tehran nightlife.
Oh, but naturally. Vital function of a good secret service. Always use them.
James, you won't stay long, please. I'm tired, and I've got to be on duty early.
Well, you may miss Charles. Besides, there's more to this trio than mere gypsy stuff. One of them is a friend of Bagramian. So, brace up, Nurse Brewster. It might be fun.
You say the most disturbing things. Sister.
What?
Sister boosted.
Oh, rank isn't exactly what you pull here. Ah, there go the lights. Now for the cabaret.
Which girl is Bagramian's?
No idea. None of them can dance.
Perhaps they're better at spying.
Perhaps. I say, steady you girls. Now I see it all. Well, I would if the lights weren't so dim.
James, this is not my idea of a jolly evening, even if it's yours. Those girls are taking their clothes off.
I'm sorry, Millie. I'm afraid they are. Dancing is not what they do. Striptease, this is called, I believe, Millie. I honestly didn't know. You see, this place...
Nevertheless, James, I think we'll go now, shall we?
No, but this place is the HQ of the assassination plot against the Big Three. We expect another go tomorrow. It's their last chance. I had to bring you because Bagramian and Morchinsky didn't turn up tonight, and they may put in an appearance here. And only you can identify them. Well, but come on. We'll go.
Oh, please, let's. James, that man going out of the door, it's Wachinsky.
Wachinsky? Are you sure? He left in a great hurry. I'll go ahead after him. You follow. Get down, Millie, down! And don't move. Men with guns.
I ought to go to her. That girl, she's wounded and bleeding and...
Stay where you are. Forget you're a nurse.
I must. Bagramian.
They'll shoot you if you move. Who's that? Who's that man who's come through the curtains?
Bagramian, it's Bagramian.
Wait. We must keep calm and wait for an opportunity to...
But that girl, that knife, that blood...
Quiet. Bagramian, he's going to speak.
You will keep silent, please. The men you see among you are armed. Anyone who tries to interfere will be shot. I act here on behalf of the Soviet authorities. You will not be shown credentials, and any questions you may wish to ask should be referred to the Russian embassy.
NKVD.
Now, my advice before I leave with my colleagues is this. Do not get involved yourselves. The Iranian police will be informed, and they will treat the incident as a civil disorder. You have perhaps 5 minutes before they arrive.
That poor girl.
Quiet. He's seeing to her.
Wie schwer doch diese Pflicht. Wie schwer, mein Kamerad. Do not go near this girl, sister. She is dead. Good night.
Now, sir, if you'll come along quietly with us.
You've spoken to Baghdad?
Yes, sir. We've been through to GHQ, and I'm afraid they weren't very helpful. Knew nothing about you, I'm sorry to say.
What do you mean?
Who did you speak to?
My officer spoke, asked for the duty officer.
Stop bumbling, Sergeant. His name?
Colonel Pym, GSO-1 operation. Didn't know you, sir. Said he hadn't an officer of your name. Now, sir, I can see you're not too well. If you've been making all this up, we're prepared.
I told you to ask for Major Brady.
Yes, sir, we did. Major Brady's not in Baghdad.
But he works there?
No, sir, you're wrong. Major Brady's in Tehran.
Oh, thank God. Where is he?
Conference HQ at the Park Hotel.
Then fetch him, for God's sake.
Can't do that, sir. There's a war on, you know. Top-secret conferences come before little mess-ups like this. He's not to be disturbed, my officer says.
This is no little mess-up. You get that blasted officer of yours here to see me, and I'll explain to him why it's no little mess-up.
Now, sir, I hope you won't start making it difficult. Now, you come along with us, and I shall have to arrest all these Indians, you understand? Now, come along, sir.
No, you take your hands off. None of your arm twisting, Sergeant. Aggression will get you nowhere.
What do you think you're doing?
Yes, sir. I think the men are going
easy
a
now.
little far. Better stop.
Here, sir, help me, sir.
I wish I could, Sergeant. Havildar, Knight, steady now. What's the men doing to him? It's all right to turn him upside down, but...
Leave my trousers alone.
Leave his trousers alone. Oh, I see. Sorry, Sergeant. It's a way of trussing you up. Gently, don't hurt him.
Corporal, get help quickly.
Sorry, Sergeant. Corporals have the same treatment. Shoulder blades on the road and helpless legs in the air and... Oh, dear me, grotesque exposure, most undignified for you both. There's honestly nothing I can do. We don't talk the same language.
Get the Persian police to do something.
Sorry, Sergeant. They're tiptoeing backwards fast. Now, Doty, steady with that bayonet. We don't want a lot of unnecessary blood. Of course it was Tigger. It was superb.
APM! APM!
Yes, and bring their blessed Provost Marshal. Phew, what a turn-up for the book. Havildar, put the policemen's red hats back on. Between their legs.
I'm warning you to stop all this nonsense, Willoughby. There are troops here and more on the way.
If you turn all those damn searchlights off and come closer, I'll explain everything.
I have no intention of coming closer. You've had your warning.
All right, then. I'll release your men, and I'll surrender if you fetch Major Brady from the Park Hotel. My word of honor, no bloodshed if Brady is fetched. Oh, yes, and bring Sister Mildred Boosted from 5th General Hospital. Sister Boosted of the QAIMNS. Otherwise, you'll have a bloody battle on your hands.
Go easy, can't you? You're breaking my bleeding neck, sir.
What's the trouble, Sergeant?
These Indian bastards stood us on our heads long enough, can't
Sorry
you?
about this, Sergeant. Steady, Nike. Steady, let him breathe. That better? Hello? Who's this? Don't you start rushing us over...
Please.
Where to? We're surrounded. By God, it's Wojcinski, isn't it?
Warczynski, yes. You are...
Lieutenant Willoughby.
But you must help me.
Help you? No fear, we've got our own problems. It's bristling with troops.
Halt! Get out of my way.
Who are you? Sit up! Stand still or be fired.
I am on urgent business.
You
Let
must
me pass.
identify yourself.
Here, I show you my
We have
power.
ordered to arrest Lieutenant Willoughby.
No, I am Warczynski.
Yes, Willoughby.
No,
He's Willoughby.
Warczynski.
Hold him! Hold that man! Good! Take his gun! Good, you've done well, Jemadar. We've been looking for this man all day. Yes, Willoughby, he's Willoughby.
So, Warczynski, that is over for you. Jemadar, this man is my prisoner. We are Russians.
I'm sorry, sir. My orders say that
I am Colonel Bagramian,
and
Russian
I am
embassy.
obeying orders, sir. I'm very sorry.
Oberst Karl Schäfer, Abwehr Eastern Department, is now identified as Colonel Aram Bagramian, NKVD.
Double agent.
Since arrival Tehran, AM 29 Nov, has been instrumental in apprehending 9 known German agents operating in Tehran and provinces. Quite a chap.
Information passed from Russians. Wojcinski gave Bagramian the slip at Kazvin. It was Wojcinski who got into the Russian embassy grounds yesterday and took the pot shots at Winston and Joe.
The poor girl who was knifed, who was she?
A sad story. She had posed as Bagramian's wife on his previous visit to Persia in 1940. Was reportedly still in love with him.
Loyalty is never particularly simple, is it?
Ruthless loyalty.
Any kind of loyalty can turn sour, you know. Well, roll on, my court-martial. George, get me the Russian embassy. I'm going to get hold of Bagramian as a witness for the defense.
Yes, you're right, Havildar. Something up. More searchlights trying to blind us, surprise us, Havildar. That fixed bayonets.
Paddy! Fix Bennett!
God, what a shambles. Here, Doty, I'll do it for you. Knight, that man's having trouble. Help him. Now, stand to your front, everyone. Dutchman high. This is it.
Here I am, Charles. Don't talk. Thermometer.
Havildar, cover the policemen with their hats. Millie.
Under your tongue, and don't try to speak. Keep still and get rid of that gun you're waving. I want to take your pulse.
My dear Willoughby, what an enchanting surprise. Here you are at last. Well done.
No handshaking. Keep still.
I knew you'd make it. Never worried for an instant, although the governor of the bank's been a bit restive. He'll be pleased to see you, so will the ambassador. No. Don't try to speak to us, sister says. It's chaos unconfined up here. Pimpo's left gluing up the works in Baghdad. He disowned you, you know. Willoughby, never heard of him. Clueless old basket, only had to read the war book.
All right, you can go ahead.
Thanks. Hopelessly late, I'm afraid, sir.
Oh, it doesn't matter a bit. Not one bit. All kinds of things can delay one.
You didn't have it properly under your tongue.
Oh, this is Sister Boosted, a friend of mine.
We've met.
Oh, really?
I think Charles must have a very high temperature, James, and he was silly with the thermometer. His pulse is very abnormal.
He's just had a pretty exciting time.
Sir, what about us?
Oh, yes. Havildar, stand down, the two policemen.
Hey, guys,
I want to introduce Havildar Nasir Ali, Lance Knight Chundralal. Good morning, sir. Imtiaz, my driver. Hello, sir. The rest are still in position.
Very smart soldiers. How do you do?
Yes, they are. Very staunch friends.
Yes. I've someone to meet you. Colonel Bagramian?
No, what did you say?
Try and keep calm, Charles.
Colonel Bagramian is your friend and ally.
Ally?
Do not despise allies, young man. But for me, you would never have left Bissitoon. No, but your charming Indians.
What about Wojcinski?
He had to be, dissuaded.
Wojcinski's in the bag.
I want to thank you for your help. But for you, he would have got clean away. Incidentally, I have taken full responsibility for your delay en route.
So, we're off the hook, Willoughby, you and I. No court-martial.
Now, I must hurry back to my embassy. I shall scarcely be observed again in these parts. Good night to you all.
Charles will come back with me to the hospital.
You look horrified, Willoughby. You must be ill.
But my men and the gold.
Of course, the gold. Gold. £500,000 in those trucks, and you flat-footed coppers did your best to lose it for him. Back to the police station. Charles, Imperial Bank opens 0800 hours. You've time for a kip?
Major Brady, that won't do.
Oh, you better stay with him then, sister, and look after him, see he doesn't get too overexcited. Must rush back now and wake up old Pimpo in Baghdad. He'll be livid. The Downshires have just extended your leave, Charles. They're all in cracking form.
All jolly fun and bags of bullshit. Sorry, Millie.
How did you know? Clear the square, back to barracks, all of you. Good night, Mildred. Charles. Splendid Indians. Peace will shortly descend over Tehran.
In The Baghdad Baggage by William Fox, James Villiers played Major Brady, Christopher Good, Charles Willoughby, Peter Woodthorpe, Aram Bagramian, Shandor Ellis, Egon Wojcinski, and Kieran Madden, Millie. Colonel Pym was Gerald Cross, the sergeant and Mohammed, William Fox, Havildar and Camp Commandant, Garrard Green, Imtiaz and Sikh Jemadar, Saeed Jaffrey, Colonel Badouri and Town Major Hamadan, Malcolm Hayes, George Danefield, Anthony Smee, the M.O. and military policeman, Michael Shannon, and Fawzier, Eva Haddon. The producer was Sean McLaughlin.
Oh, Pie, Wackett. What's the matter with me? Why do I feel like this? It's all such a rut. And you can't get away from it. It was just the same in Africa. Were the African cats any different from the ones you know in London? Why don't you give me something different for Christmas? What would I like? I'd like to meet someone different. Yes, all right. Like the man upstairs, then.
Bell, Book and Candle by John Van Druten. With Beattie Edney as Gillian Holroyd. And just now, passing Gillian's window in Knightsbridge, Stephen Moore as Anthony Henderson. It is Christmas Eve.
There he is, coming in now. Did you do that? But he is attractive, don't you think? Why don't I ever meet people like that? What's the matter? Want to go out? All right, then, Pyewacket. There you are.
Also starring Anne Beach, Nicholas Bolton, and Michael N. Harbour.
Who's there? Oh.
Miss Holroyd?
Yes.
My name's Anthony Henderson. I live on the floor above. I think you are my landlady.
Yes. How do you do?
Are you busy, or could I see you for a minute?
Of course. Come in, won't you?
Thanks.
Take off your coat.
Thanks. I won't keep you long. I imagine you're going out. I am, too. I've been getting some last-minute presents I forgot. Christmas Eve, you know.
Would you like a drink?
I don't think... Well, I don't know that this is an altogether friendly call.
Oh. Won't you sit down?
Oh, thanks. You've been away ever since I moved in.
Is anything wrong? You should have called the agent.
I did. But, well, I'm afraid it doesn't seem to have done much good.
What's the trouble?
The lady in the flat above me, I think she's your aunt.
Yes?
Well, she's been in my flat a couple of times. I found her there. And I'm afraid I don't awfully like it.
No. Naturally. But how did she get in?
Well, she said she found the door open, and that may have been true the first time, though I don't think so. I know it wasn't true the second. Well, I thought I'd better tell you now that you're back.
Yes, of course. I'm sorry. Is that all?
Well, as a matter of fact, it's not really all. I think your aunt is rather a peculiar lady.
Hmm?
I can hear her at night through the ceiling, and it sounds as if she were reciting or something.
Oh. You can't hear what she says.
No. And I'm sorry, but there's another thing. Her cooking, unless she's an amateur chemist, it doesn't smell like anything I'd be willing to eat.
It's not cooking. She makes things. Perfumes and lotions and things.
It's not my idea of perfume.
And that is all?
Well, I'm sorry, but there is something else, though I can't be sure that it's she who does it.
What's that?
Well, ever since I caught her in my flat and talked to the agents about it, rather firmly, I'm afraid, I imagine they spoke to her, my telephone started ringing at 8 o'clock every morning. And about midnight, too, and when I answer it, there's no one there. Oh, I talked to the engineers, but they can't trace anything.
Mr. Henderson, I'm most awfully sorry. I'll talk to Aunt Queenie. She is a little eccentric, but I promise you none of this will happen again.
Well, thanks, then. I don't mean to be unpleasant.
I'm only sorry I've not been here before.
You've been travelling about, I understand.
Yes, I've been in Africa.
Where in Africa?
I was in Kenya and all over the place.
Well, you didn't, by any chance, run into Redlich there, did you? The man who wrote that book on magic, tribal magic?
No, he'd left by the time I got there. Why? Are you interested in that sort of thing?
Well, not personally, but professionally. I'm a publisher.
Did you publish his book?
No, but I wish I had. It was sensational.
And completely bogus. They fed him with a whole lot of fake tourist stuff, and he swallowed it whole.
Well, I hear that he's ready to change publishers, and I'd like to be his next one. I've written to him several times, but I got no answer.
If you'd like to meet him...
Oh, do you know him?
No, but I know people who do. I can arrange it.
I'd appreciate that very much. Well, I'll get along.
You won't have that drink now?
No, I mustn't. I'm late, but if I may come back some other time...
Yes, of course. I'll arrange for Redlich to be here to meet you.
That'd be fine. I gather he's rather eccentric. I say, that's interesting. Who's the painter?
My brother.
It's a strange face. Who is it, do you know?
It's a Brazilian girl who used to dance in a nightclub here. A place called the Zodiac.
I don't know it.
I don't imagine you would.
Why not?
Oh, because, well, it's a pretty sordid spot.
But you know it.
I've been there.
Well, you've got visitors. I must be getting along.
Oh,
Hello, darling. Mary. Oh, I didn't know you had company.
It's all right. This is... Oh, yes. You know each other.
Yes, we have met. How do you do, Miss Holroyd?
How do you do?
Well...
Don't let me drive you away.
I must go. Well, good night. Merry Christmas.
And to you.
Bye. So, you've met him after all. Do you still think he's attractive?
Yes, I do, very.
Did you bring him here?
No, he came here to talk to me. About you.
Me?
Yes, and it's no good acting innocent about it. I'm angry, really angry.
Why? What have I done?
You know, broken into his flat, played tricks with his telephone.
That was because he reported me to the agent.
I don't care what it was. You promised when I let you move in here.
What harm did I do? I didn't take anything. Yes, I read his letters, but it's not as if I were going to make use of them. Though I'm tempted to do now that he's told on me, to you.
Aunt Queenie, if you do, well, you'll be sorry. And you know I can make you sorry, too.
He'd never suspect, darling, no matter what I did. Honestly, it's amazing the way people don't. I sit in the underground sometimes, or in buses, and look at the people next to me, and I think, what would you say if I told you I was a witch? And I know they'd never believe it. They just wouldn't believe it. And I giggle and giggle to myself.
Well, you've got to stop giggling here and making messes in your kitchen and reciting spells half the night. You've got to swear. Swear on the manual.
Swear what?
That you'll stop practicing in this house ever.
You practice here?
I can be discreet about it. You can't.
I've other people I can turn to.
Mrs. DePass, I suppose.
Yes, she's done a lot for me.
Well, I wouldn't count on Mrs. DePass if I turn against you. I'm a lot better than that old battle axe. Now.
Oh, please, not on the manual.
On the manual. Come on, put your hand on it. I swear that I will not practice witchcraft ever in this house again. So help me Tagla, Salamandre, Brazo, and Vesturio.
I swear that I will not practice witchcraft ever in this house again. So help me, Tagla, Salamandre, Brazzo, and Vesturio.
Good.
I think you're very cruel.
Oh, Aunt Queen, if you'd only have a little sense.
And hypocritical. Sometimes I think you're ashamed of being what you are.
Ashamed? It's not a question of being ashamed, but... Aunt Queenie, don't you ever wish you weren't?
No.
That you were like those people you sit next to in the buses.
Ordinary and humdrum? No, I was for years before I came into it.
I was 3. And I don't hanker for it all the time, just sometimes.
Darling, you're depressed.
I know. I expect it's Christmas. It affects a lot of us like that. It's always upset me. I must get on with finishing the tree.
You wait till you get to Zoe's party and see all your old friends again.
I don't want to see my old friends again. I want something different.
Well, come with me to Mrs. DePass's then. She's got some very interesting people.
No, I think I'd just like to spend the evening with some everyday people for a change instead of us.
With Mr. Henderson?
I wouldn't mind.
It's too bad he's getting married.
Hmm?
And still, I suppose... Shall I help you with the decorations?
He's getting married?
Yes, quite soon. They're announcing it on New Year's Eve. Where do you want these?
How do you know that? Oh, the telephone, I suppose.
Yes, dear.
Who's he getting married to? Do you know?
I don't know her last name. Her first name's Merle.
Merle. The only Merle I ever knew was a girl I was at school with. Merle Kittredge. She used to write poison pen letters. I caught her writing one about me once. That's why we had all those thunderstorms that spring. She was terrified of them.
Oh, that was you.
We had one every day for a month. It was most extraordinary. She was a nervous wreck by the end of term.
And you think this might be the same girl? What was she like?
Small and fair and helpless.
This one's fair. He's got her photo on his desk.
And appealing. And underneath a liar and a sneak and a boyfriend stealer.
Did you ever know what...
A decorator.
This one's a decorator?
Well, there's probably more than... And if he's engaged, that rules him out.
I don't see why.
I don't take other women's men. Though I would, if it were Merle Kittredge.
I could find out for you.
That another man can unravel. Such a man is Jonathan Kegg, created by Earl Stanley Gardner, the world's most popular writer of mystery.
Racket, you once told me.
Yes. want him like that.
Ladies and
That would
gentlemen,
take a challenge out of it,
Mr. Jonathan
especially
Kay.
with her.
Good evening.
Other girls can make
As
men
each
like
of us
them
has the right
without that.
trial by jury,
Why can't I?
so each of us has
Did
the
he
duty
seem to
to
like
bear
you,
another man
Jonathan?
can unravel.
Not very
Because the
much.
man is Jonathan Kay.
Really?
Created by Earl Stanley Gardner, the world's most popular writer of mystery. Don't you feel sure?
That isn't what this is all about.
Oh, no.
Some ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jonathan Kay.
That old wives' tale.
Of course I do. It's true. They say it's true.
It's the other way around. We can't fall in love. No, Kittredge. I haven't thought of her for years. Do you think, if it were she, I could do it in a week without tricks?
Darling, it's no good asking me. I never could do it at all. But if it is, why don't you try a quick spell and have
Teenagers are building businesses with AI, while the only AI you know is ChatGPT. Let's be real. Most people over 40 use ChatGPT like it's Google. Copy, paste, ask a basic question, move on. That's not how smart people use AI. Tomorrow, we're starting the 28-day AI challenge for beginners over 40. Just 15 minutes a day to level up. In 1 week, you'll feel unstoppable. In 2 weeks, you'll have your strategy. In a month.
Each of us has the right trial by jury,
It does not hurt
so each of us has the duty
You weren't
to
asked
bear
to
another
interfere
man
with
can
what does not
unravel.
concern you.
Because the man is Jonathan Kay.
I asked your pardon. All right, now go on, thrash and beat your wife as much as you like. I shall help you.
Put down that stick. I do not want your help. Exactly. It is like your impertinence to
Anything
men.
to oblige. Now. Actatus catipta itapan manutus. Sloan 3955.
What do you do?
A man can unravel.
Very
Because the man is Jonathan Kay. Created by Earl Stanley Gardner, the world's most popular writer of mystery. Some ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Jonathan Kay.
And then we'll have presents.
I'm afraid mine's pretty mingy, dear, but I've never been more
Other
broke.
way around.
I did get into a roulette game the other day and managed to clear £20 by witching the wheel. But that doesn't go anywhere these days. I used to wonder when I was a kid why all the witches in history were always poor and miserable old men and women living in hovels when you'd have thought they could have had everything they wanted. And I've learnt why since.
It's only because they weren't good enough at it, any more than we are.
Or else they got scared, like Jill here. She admitted to me once that she could witch the whole stock exchange if she wanted.
Oh, Gillian, could you? Really, dear? Why don't you do it?
She said she was afraid of the repercussions.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Now, Nicky, Aunt Queenie.
For you, Nicky, and for you, darling.
Aunt Queenie, Gillian.
You two are the hardest people
Did you know
to
that you can
find
call your
friends for.
soulmate into
I
your
gave
life
you
right
both
now?
the same thing.
Here's how.
A book.
This is the soulmate sketch I drew, and this is who she met 4 weeks
Why?
later.
Do you know her?
I'll draw a
No,
detailed sketch of the person you're meant to be with, using my intuitive
Very
gifts.
much. I've heard a lot about it.
You might recognize them instantly, or I'll reveal when and where your paths will cross. Visit my website to see your soulmate.
Oh, thanks, darling. What are these?
A man at a party in
York,
Nairobi.
her royal son, detained in the Tower of London.
Wonderful. What are they for?
Richard, now Lord Protector of the realm,
Like to have
leaps
music
to
come out of your
faster and
ears.
even bloodier action.
That's the least of them.
I'll take them to Natalie's party with me. Do you think they'll help me make any headway with her?
Well, this man had quite a way with him. He had a mink as his
Right now,
familiar.
here's how.
Talking of familiars,
This is the soulmate sketch I drew, and this is who she met 4 weeks later. I'll draw a detailed sketch.
Oh, this is lovely, darling. Simply lovely. Spanish lace. What does it do?
Makes you fascinating.
You mean?
No, Aunt Queenie, I'm afraid it has no powers. I just thought it was pretty.
Oh, it is very pretty. I love it.
There's something that has got powers for you, Aunt Queenie. It's an unguent. You feel colours. Quite a sensation.
Oh.
And this for Gillian, for summoning. You just paint it on an image, or a drawing, or a photograph, they said, of anyone you want, and then set light to it, and they have to come. I hope it works for you. I couldn't even make it light. Try it, now.
All right. Put the lights out, Nicky. Oh, go on, Nicky. Use the switch.
Oh.
Now, whom do we want here?
Him?
No, I know.
Who?
This man.
Redledge?
What on earth for?
I want to meet
It has got powers for you, Aunt Queenie.
It's
It's an unguent.
I thought I'd find someone who knew him, but this will save a lot of
This
time.
for Gillian. For summoning.
It's got his picture
You
on the
just
back.
paint it on an
Do you mind
image
if I
or a
come
drawing
in?
or a photograph.
Not if I can stay
of
and
anyone
watch.
you want.
How
And then
soon is it
set
supposed
light
to
to
work?
it.
Oh,
They
it
have to
depends
come.
Midweek
I hope
theatre.
it works for you. I couldn't even make it light. Try it. Now.
Humpty Dumpty sat
No.
on a wall.
This
Humpty
man.
Dumpty had a
What on earth for?
I want to meet
It has got powers
I
for you,
promised
Aunt
to
Queenie.
introduce
It's
him to
an
someone.
unguent.
King's
I thought I'd find someone who knew him.
Humpty together again.
The Fall of Mr. Humpty. A Nightmare for Radio by Victor Pemberton. With Timothy West and Nicholas Delane. The Fall of Mr. Humpty.